Alright, we are live, and it's time for us to go ahead and continue our countdown to Splatoon 3 series with some good old Splatoon 2. I don't have the case on me, so hey, good enough. Here's the controller. I don't want to get up just for a visual gag. So, we're going to continue now with the sequel here on the Switch, and this one's going to be a meaty one, since technically the game has two different campaign modes. One included with the game, and then it's DLC, Octo Expansion. So we're playing both, but we're going to start with the one that comes with the product. So, but before we get started, hey Amber, how you doing? And I also want to explain some stuff, because the big one is probably that we're live now at 7 instead of 8 Eastern, and that's because of a schedule change, and more of a positive one this time around. So, what was it, like the end of June? I think it was end of June. I said I had to change the stream schedule time starting from 7 to 8. I had to bump it up an hour, and that was mainly because of a lot of like personal stuff. I was working around the clock constantly. I had some other stuff going on that I don't want to get into here, and I just didn't really have much time for myself, so I had to bump the stream time up an hour, which we sacrificed some time on the streaming. It was worth it to still do it here and there when I could. I know July was kind of a waste, so I really only did that time for like a couple weeks at most. I was thinking of keeping the time at 8 going to midnight if I just kept it to do the standard 4-hour, but it wasn't working out. I didn't have the time to go that far, so I want to put back at traditional 7 o'clock time, and that's why we're here. You're doing good. That's good to hear. Doing it myself. Thanks for asking. Also, before we even do anything else, another thing I want to say is hopefully things will look a little different tonight in a positive way. You may not notice right away, but I do have a different lighting set up here. I want to just show this off before we start. If I can find the phone cam. It should be, yeah, there it is. Now you can see the hands. That's how you know phone cam's on. So I do have a different lighting solution now. I put up a little like ring light here on my screen on the right side, which is right where the camera is. So that light comes down to me, to that camera. Hello camera, it's me, the camera. So now you should have a little more even lighting on my face, because here's what happens if I turn off, because I got the thing right here to turn off. So now it's a little bit darker in here. The background gets lighter. As a compensation thing is what the webcam's doing, but me, my face gets a little darker, so this just lights up my face a little bit more, hopefully make it a little bit easier to see things. For my sake, hopefully it means the webcam's white balance doesn't go crazy anymore. The big problem I've been having with this camera is that the white balance loves to change depending on the colors that it's trying to focus on, so it would just burn this background behind me. Like it would take the white walls and make them orange. These walls are not orange. They are not even close. So I don't know what keeps unhappy with the white balance. I'm hoping this would fix it. So we'll see. For now, I have it like half brightness. Maybe I need to crank it up later. I will. But for now, I think this is a good setting. So hopefully this does look better. And I appreciate you saying that so far, Amber. It does. So hopefully it'll stay that way. White balance, you better stay good. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and swap over to the game. So for this one, we're going to need to make a new profile just like we did on the Wii U. For Splatoon 1, because I don't want to delete my main save, so I'm going to need a new profile to make a new save, essentially. And let's just go over here to make a new, because I did actually transfer that me from the Wii U over to the Switch. So we're going to use that same me. So if I go to this option, go all the way down, because he's near the bottom. There it is. I changed the nickname, though, because honestly, the SonicGhost nickname, it was a funny joke. But it just didn't fit, so I'm going with an actual nickname I have, CJ. Can't really say the full value of what the nickname means, because it's a little more personal information. Don't want to give that away, but it's a family nickname I have, so I'm going to go with this. Now, can I get, like, the goofies? Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's right, we can also do this. I forgot about stuff like this, and this, and this. Some of the poses are really stupid. I want to do the zoom in face, because then it's just nothing but. Just seeing that on your Switches are going to make you horrified, so we're going with this. It doesn't even matter about the background. You can't see it. You just flat out cannot see it. I'm going to make it a black for that reason, so it blends in with the theme. I have to keep adjusting mine streams when it gets dark. Living in an apartment isn't the greatest lighting to start. Yeah, I know you can't really do too much about like your situation on that. You can't really install new lights or something. Oh god, it's even more zoomed in. You can't do much about your own lighting situation in the place if you can't like put up extra. Like the most you could do is just buy standing lights or something, I guess, or just extra lamps. Alright, so now we get to pick our gender, the boy or the girl. I think because I went with boy for 1, I'm gonna go with girl for 2. Why not? So this game, we get a lot more hairstyles compared to just 1 in Splatoon 1. It's a big difference. So we can pick whatever we want here. We don't have to be basic. So I'll go with the new one. I do like the short ponytail look of the girl design. And then we also have pants. I don't know what happened to these. The pants didn't exist, I guess. You get 1 pair of shorts and that's it. So I usually like going with like these capri pants. I just like how they look. So that's it. There we go, Splatoon 2. They just flat out tell you the title card this time before you even get to the main lobby. Think you're too cool for school? Well, it's time to prove it in battle. Looking a little green though, so let's start with the basics. Like just standing still and aiming at a balloon. And that's it. Can't really do much else yet. I just kind of wait. I can shoot. Shoot this one. And now we can finally move. But you know what? Screw the rest of this. We already did a tutorial like this in Splatoon 1. I want to get a move on. So here, don't destroy these boxes. Jump over this wall, and we're at the end of the tutorial like that. That's tutorial skip. It's simple. If you actually want to play this game on like multiple save files, they actually thought of this, so they put those boxes there just so you can get to the action. You don't need to play the tutorial if you already played it before. You just don't feel like doing it again. You can just get a move on, which is great. So there you go. Already done with the tutorial. It's the same exact thing as Splatoon 1. You literally just paint the floor to move, shoot some balloons, just to get an idea of how you aim, you throw a bomb, swim through your E, because it's all the basics. Hey, Green, you played the first game? Good point. It's a very good point. That's why we skipped the tutorial. I ain't green. I don't know what's the opposite in this front. I don't know what professional color is. I'm pink this time, I guess. The opposite color in the game, technically, because pink and green are the main colors of Splatoon 2. Here we are. This is the main hub of Splatoon 2, Inkopolis. Red amazing shirt. Yeah, I mean, this is a purple shirt. It doesn't come across like that in natural cam. Y'all know what time it is. It's Off the Hook, coming at you live from Inkopolis Square. Check it, here are the current regular battle stages, which we ain't be playing. So, Wahoo World, Black Valley Skate Park, We're not gonna play any of these, so let's just get a move on. Could've put my system in airplane mode, technically, but nah. We're playing this with internet, why not? Here's League. Oh, that's even this available too. Alright, give me passport. Alright, there we go. Why is our producer freaking out? Read the teleprompter, Marina. Let's see here. This just in! The Great Zapfish has disappeared! Wait, like, for reals? I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. Yeah, like maybe on a Wii of use of some kind. There's more. Pop superstar Callie of the Squid Sisters has gone missing. No, not Callie! This is terrible! Do something, Marina! Okay, I'll put together a search part. Whatever. I'm sure they'll turn up at some point. In other news. But shouldn't we form a search party or something? Next piece of news. That's old news. Here comes the new news. A Shiloh something new today. Called Inkopolis Fashion Focus. Pearl, what are you doing? I'll see this on the script. Relax. We're just gonna spotlight some fresh new styles around Inkopolis. Pearl, did you even run this by our producer? Probably no, she probably did not. Nope! See, called it. Let's dive right into our first feature. All the cool squid kids in town seem to be sporting these weird hairstyles lately. squid kids? Oh. Right. At any rate, it's only a matter of time before this thing is a full-on fad. Although, I feel like I've seen these weird hairstyles somewhere before. Alright, Pearl, I'm getting word that we're out of time for this segment. Wrap it up, we gotta go, please. Awkward. Fine. Be sure to tune in next time for more Ecopolis Fashion Focus. And what exactly is next time going to be? Pretty sure we peaked on that one, so probably never. And that's it. That's all the time we got. Until next time, don't get cooked, stay off the hook. You gotta love the dynamic with the host. Both Splatoon 1 and 2's intros are just really solid just because of the dynamic with the host in general. Pearl's the best. It's funny you say that, Amber, because when this game first came out and was first introduced in general, people were very lukewarm on Pearl. A lot of people just didn't really like how bitter she was. And to be fair, when the game first came out, Pearl was a little more aggressive than she is now, to a point where she came off a little hateful. But it got toned down a lot over time. Her character became more likable to a lot of people. They adjusted it a bit to make it snarky, but yet not hate, essentially. But yeah, who's that mysterious squid back there? It's almost like, no, she'd never hang out in a place like this, in those clothes. It must be someone else. And as you can notice, I'm skipping through some of the stuff we kind of know about already from Splatoon 1 that's returning here, like the lobby, the clothing store. Guy over there on the phone, he's similar. And this, though, is different. Is it just me, or does the alleyway seem a little fishy? Yeah, definitely something fishy going on over there. Probably best to ignore it. Anyways, check out the lobby of Deca Tower. That's where you can get your Splat on. If I had a Nintendo account on this profile, but I don't. I'll just get my freebies. Why not? Just give me a Splatfest T replica since the events are over in this game. Online Squid Kid V. Red V-Neck Limited. These are some things I've gotten, I think, from... I think this is just from checking out the news section on the Switch for this game. So all this stuff I just got from just checking the Switch's news section. Then the Octo layer stuff, like the Octo clothing, I got for just having the Octo expansion. So half of this is just checking online stuff. The other half is just me purchasing DLC. So there you go. Probably check out who this person is. I mean, look familiar? A little hard to see under that umbrella. Get over here, maybe I can get a better look. Oh yeah, there you go. You can actually see the person's face. You look like a familiar squid sister. Can I have a conversation? Why does everyone run when they see me? Something on my face? Hey Kira, how you doing? So we ain't got time for missing person. That's Pearl in general for you, though. Just gotta move on with the next hot thing. The Octarians. Hey. You shut up. As soon as I saw you aimlessly wandering around the square, I knew you were the one. I'm Marie. I know you're probably a bit starstruck, but you need to get over it. Yes, I'm Nat Marie. You know, from the Squid Sisters. Who? You never heard of me? For eel? Yeah, I mean, you were on a dead system. Like, what is a Wii U? Well, you obviously aren't very cultured, but you'll have to do. See, I got a little thing I need some help with. By now, you heard that the great Zapfish that Powerston got with Square is missing. Well, not just missing, it's been squidnapped by the Octarian Menace. How do I know this? On the surface, I may just look like an absurdly talented pop star. But in truth, I'm Agent 2 of the new Squidbeak Splatoon, a secret society of heroes who save the world from Octarians. Now, I'm trying to keep an eye on the Octarians in my downtime, but I'm a busy girl. If only Callie was around to lend me a hand. I need you to go get the great Zapfish back from those slimy Octarians. What do you say? Are you in? So... take your awkward silence as a yes. Welcome aboard. You're now Agent 4 of the new Squidbeak Splatoon. I even bought you a brand new hero suit as a signing bonus. And look at that, it fits like a glove. Not bad for a whole hand-me-down. Now let's get those Octarians. Let's go tear those Octarians limb from limb from limb from limb from limb from... Now you get the picture. Oh yeah, the entrances to the Octarian realm are invisible, so you have to ink them to reveal them. Anything weird looking blast with ink. Think before thinking, I always say. You're weird. Oh. He thought of that. I can ink everything else though. I can't ink Marie at all though. Like no matter what. She is very cognitive of this. You can even throw a bomb, I think, behind her and she still is protected. Yeah, somehow the bomb hits behind her and she is perfectly clean. Not a single thing on her. But yeah, the Zapfish is stolen again. The weird thing with the plot here with the Splatoon games is that the Zapfish is just constantly stolen. And you can probably guess who stole it. Just think. You'll probably figure it out. I don't need to tell you probably. It's one of those things if you play Splatoon 1, you pretty much know how the story goes. That's the one issue that this story mode has, is it is pretty predictable. So, unfortunately, the story mode almost feels like a rehash of Splatoon 1 in a lot of ways, but hopefully they'll change that for Splatoon 3's campaign. I mean, there are some things that looks very familiar in that, but maybe some other things, I don't know, they could be different. Here's our first sunken scroll. This one is just going to be like a little sticker. So the ones in the hub, they're nothing very important on lore, but they do give you, you know, commemorative souvenir stickers here, so we want to collect them all, just like we did in Splatoon 1. Might as well just hit all these for my eggs. And throw this over just so I can open up one of my points. I'm surprised that didn't actually work. There's level 2. Let's open up this one, which would be level 1. Actually, I missed some shots, it's fine. I don't need to do anything with this. I can just jump over. Hey man, how you doing? Wasn't it? I didn't steal a Zapfish. What did I do with the Zapfish? Or another house, maybe. You'll laugh, the story's the same as Splatoon 3. Like, oh, say it ain't so. Zapfish was stolen by the Octarians. Who could have seen that coming? If they do it again, which probably, I can expect them being tongue-in-cheek with it. I really can. Because they're very tongue-in-cheek with this story. There's a lot of gags here that just flat out a callback to how the story goes, comparison to the Splatoon 1 story. I mean, you'll see more as we get into it. Alright, we get to the squid ring here. I always just call these things onion rings. That's pretty much what they are. Alright, throw that. How the... Okay. Okay, he's just paying more attention to me and not the actual bomb. That's like the first. There you go. I don't know why he wasn't paying attention to me at all. I guess I was close. That feel when you jump down and then you want to go back up for the rings. Those are points, man. I want the points. Can't wait until I can upgrade the stinking gun, though. The hero shot sucks in its current state. You have to upgrade this thing if you want it to be usable, because unfortunately, in its current state, it's probably the slowest weapon in the game. Just flat out. It's really slow for a like a shooter weapon. I almost said blaster. The blasters are slower than this. I play this night in a splat mood. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. 3's coming out in literally just a couple weeks. So, I've been in a big mood myself. That's why I'm doing this series. It's just the perfect time to do it, honestly. I was thinking how I want to handle the multiplayer stuff for this, compared to how I did with Splatoon 1, because I knew that Splatoon 1 would be a little bit hard to find games. So we just kind of do a Hail Mary of that all or nothing situation. But this one, I can find games left and right, so I might just do them maybe an hour at the end of each stream, or maybe just do a dedicated day to a multiplayer thing instead. It'd be much easier to handle that compared to the one situation. Not Ghost Town, but a little bit harder to find games in the Wii U. And it's definitely way harder when 3 comes out, because then everyone's gonna pretty much jump ship. A lot of people are going back to 1 right now just to re-experience it, but When 3 is out, then a lot of people won't have a reason to go back for that re-experience moment anymore. Eventually. It's so nice to be playing this with an actual controller and not the gamepad, because now I can do a lot more fine-tuned moving. Like, look at this 180. Boom, boom, boom. Like, I can do that so much easier with a controller compared to a giant, bulky tablet controller. That's the problem with the gamepad. It's so hard to do a lot more precise movement stuff just because of the size of the gamepad. It's a little too bulky for a lot of that stuff if you don't want to break it. I was always worried if I swung the thing too fast, I would break it. Anyway, that's a new collectible type, Sardinium. That was introduced for this game, so now we can use these for something else coming later in the story. Get into that when the time comes. Over here, I believe, is the sunken scroll. Yeah. And I want to get all those along with the Sardinium. So, 2 collectibles now per level. Hello. Prepare to die. I also just realized I'm playing on default sensitivity, and I'm doing this well with the controls. I am surprised, because I forgot to change that when I got in the game. Alright, Tentamissiles, our first new special of the game. And they suck! Because this is based on 1.0 Tentamissiles. They go very slow. Like, very, very slow. Tentamissiles are way faster in the game by today's standards. They had to really just this special first. It's just, it's too much, man. Like, look at that. Shows shoot, 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 shoot. It's very slow. By today's logic, you get shoot, 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 shoot. I think it's like 1 every half second or something compared to like 1 every... No, it's like 1 every quarter second compared to half second. Something more accurate like that. It's way faster. There we go. First stage cleared. And we got a timer. We can do speedruns now if we wanted. I won't. I'm good. Missions going a snail's pace. Yeah, I see what you did there. And not in this mode, though. In the multiplayer. Alright, here's our first scroll entry. A shockwave struck while one young lady was performing at a recent youth folk singing contest, doing damage to the venue. Fortunately, no one was injured. And that feel when you sing so bad, you'll blow the place up. I do like now when you go in levels, my ink is still all covered in the area. This was not the case in Splatoon 1, so because the game has more memory now, you can just save ink. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's also a little more glossy here than it is in the multiplayer mode, too. Like, you can see these little glossy patterns. It almost looks like it's like confetti on the ground sprinkled in, but this is not in multiplayer. It's just single player. I don't even think this is an Octo expansion. I think it's just here in Octo Canyon. Are you staring at me? Something on my face? Well, I asked about you. I just can't forgive the Itarians for what they've done. Here, the kids are all obsessed with these power collecting jobs nowadays. Yep, that's Salmon Run. You're fan high places, aren't you? Maybe. Still can't believe that you never heard of the Squid Sisters. You're messing with me, right? You know, most people didn't play the Wii U, so kind of what happened here. Want to know the boss in mind? If I pay my post just for a minute, go freshen up. Who's your boss? Agent 4, the first time you encounter an enemy, try to figure out its moves. Therefore, sure is a talker. Times like this, I miss Agent 3. Hey! Who would have thought Agent 4 was the needy type? Hold me. Oh, now you're trying to fall. Yeah, okay. You're not fooling me with that. Commence Operation Awkward Silence. Dude, shut your face and get to work already. My boss says to me every day. Yeah, I'm my own boss, so. Agent 4 is stalling by talking to me. Must be terrified of the Octarians. Can't this squid take a hint? I need a vacation. Agent 4, more like Agent Snore. I should start looking for an Agent 5. Don't worry, they come out in like 3 weeks. I could really go for a nice slice of pineapple-free pizza from the future. Gee, I wonder if Splatfest references. Oh. Get the squid take a hint? Oh, okay, I think she's looping now. Yeah, nice slice of pineapple-free pizza from the future. She was, I think, no pineapple and future for those two events. Pineapple versus no pineapple was the Splatfest team in Splatoon 1. Same for future versus past. So she was on those teams respectively. Future and no pineapple. I gotta fix the sensitivity. This is, oh, yeah, bump it up, bump it up. 1.5 to 3. Is that better? Yeah, that's much better. Alright, let me super jump to 2. I'm lost in the first game. I wish you could go back to those Splatfest for some of those references, because those you unfortunately cannot play anymore. See, I think only references a very small handful. I think that's some of them right there. She'll reference more later. But luckily, it's like one of those things where if you didn't play the first game, you're missing some character development between Marie and Agent 4, but for the most part, it doesn't really matter because of how they already do a good enough job at explaining things here. So you can still play without playing the first game. Oh yeah, now this is like using a mouse. Nice shot. The ink appearing glossy here is because multiplayer grounds are already pre-ink, invisible until player ink is on it, which just Splat 1 did like that. I don't know if it'd be specifically because of like a multiplayer difference kind of thing like that in lore. I think they were trying something different here, at least for some of its graphics, because Splatoon 2's resolution on the Switch is a little bit different, depending on what you're playing. The multiplayer, I can't remember if it was 900p or 720. I think it's 900. And then the single player is a higher resolution. So I think this is actual 1080. So what they tried to do is just make this look more pretty than the multiplayer mode, because it could. So I think it was more of them just experimenting with the graphics at the time, just trying to see what would have worked, but it just doesn't really work for multiplayer. It would have been a little too demanding. Since you're by yourself, they figured, why not? This looks fine. Yeah, this looks familiar. Yeah, gee, I wonder if thing down below. This is literally the setup from level 2 in the Splatoon 1 campaign. Except they knew that, so they put armor down here, not a collectible. I might hit your balloon before I kill you. Let me ink up this side, and then the wall around it, because I want to get those power eggs. There you go, Sardinium. And I believe the scroll is, like, near the end? Oh, here's Splashdown. This is another one that changed, because, again, this is 1.0 Splatoon 2, technically, when you're playing the single-player campaign. It does not matter what your game is updated on for how the single-player works. It never balanced this. So here, I'm going to wait for all these guys to drop down. Then I'm going to use Splashdown in the middle. See how much slower Splashdown is here? It's a dramatic difference. It's very slow by comparison to what it is nowadays. Splashdown is not that slow anymore because it's so easy to target people in mid-Splashdown to just shoot them out of it. And it was a little unbalanced because of that. To be fair, Splashdown still isn't that great by today's standards because you can still shoot people out of it, even if it is faster. So, unfortunately, that was never really fixed, and I think that's why we're probably not going to see that come back in Splatoon 3. The direct they had last week didn't show Splashdown used anywhere, but they talked about all these other specials coming back from 2. Splashdown and Stingray are the two like notable ones that just did not show up. There we go, made it. Oh, wow, I actually did miss the scroll. Wait, where did I miss the scroll again? I'm trying to remember. This is probably something I'll do more here than Splatoon 1, because I do remember my first playthrough, this happened a lot more frequently. The thing is with this game compared to Splatoon 1 is I feel like they hid a lot more of their collectibles in a lot of creative spots in Splatoon 2. So I miss out on a lot of like Sardinium or the Sunken Scrolls because they're hidden in such a well-hidden spot, as I'm saying. So this might happen more often here. I don't remember where I missed it. I think it might have been like near the middle. Oh, eggs. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it now. So the rest of this will just speedrun. So now you get to see how the timer system works. Thinking Hug is Zapper so cute. Yeah, I do like a lot of the animations in this game for that reason. They're very expressive. How the heck did that... Wait. Is it completionist or something? Maybe. It's down here, not up above. Man, that feel when you actually knew the location, but you got it backwards. Right area, wrong location on it. But yeah, that's stuff I love about this single player is that Marie is just very... Not just snarky to you, but also she's very fourth wall breaky. So she'll say stuff like that a lot where it doesn't sound like she's talking to Agent 4. It sounds like she's talking to the person controlling Agent 4. In this case, me. I don't need the Sardinium, so I'm not going to go for that this time. I'm just going to get me this thing of points. I thought it could be enough to jump. Nope. Almost had it. Got it. Dude, it's like the one spot in ink, isn't it? I don't want to get too close to the launcher, because then I will just auto-jump, and I don't want to go. Get in the center. Oh, you guys, and kaboom. Oh, you're alive. I was like, who's left? Wish I had my burst bombs, but right now I don't have them, so I gotta use standard bombs for this. A little bit slower, but they do still work to instantly explode the sponges to get them to fully grow. I just shoot this. Dude, I love how I bonk on nothing, technically, because the sponges are growing when I'm bonking, so it counts as a wall. That's that. So that whole time, you saw a timer up above. So I get to see, after I beat a level, how fast I'm actually going to compare to my old time. So you can actually speedrun these levels. They encourage the player to go back and speedrun them. I like that idea. Music heads are still buzzing over that legendary underground show 2 years ago. Anyone lucky enough to catch DJ Octario's opening set and the Squid Sisters headlining had their minds blown and their lives changed that night. That doesn't look like anyone I've seen from Splatoon 1. That looks like Marina, our new host. Huh. I mean, that's Octavia there, but he's in the middle of all the other Octarians. Wonder what that means. Why should she have the same getup as some of the enemy Octarians? Huh. That's probably nothing. Alright, next level here. Dash and jump. My favorite. Don't want me, I'm gonna stay at the floor real quick. Step on the dash strat, just trust me on this. What if I don't wanna? I want to just ignore you. I'm gonna try to ignore you. That's right. I ignore the pop star. But they thought of that because you can't stand on the fence. You get just thrown off, and you can't jump up here. It's too high. You have to trust Marie. Get your ink popping, huh? Yeah, a little bit. That's a new thing they added in Splatoon 2 is those launchers. They weren't in 1. I should look like, oh, don't think I thought they were bad. Yeah, exactly. I mean, wonder what that's about, huh? Ride rail, new type of ink rail. It's an automatic one. You can't change your direction on that. You gotta go the way it tells you. Can't believe that actually made that. Ink piston, please go away. Don't, seriously, don't touch those. Yeah, it's like, oh, that sounds threatening, right? I probably did. I gotta redo it, right? You're gonna be dumb, aren't you? Don't touch it. It's bad. Octocopters, splat them to the sky. Yeah, I wonder if you're a pop star. Like to sing. There we go. What a player. That's me, a player. One thing is a little bit different, so you can see the armor still gets its upgrade look, but it's not the same as 1 where you just got fishing lines just added to your helmet. This time actually has more of a visual distinction, which I do kind of like that more because it's a little bit easier to tell when you have extra armor on now. Oh, rings aren't your rings. I'm hungry. Yeah. Play Splatoon, you'll probably get hungry. Agent 4 sticks the landing. Why, thank you. That's not why I meant to throw that, but that works too. One nice thing now about this game is you can see how much ink you need to throw a bomb. It's not like the first game where you kind of have to guess it, because until you learned on your own, it was kind of like a guessing game for how much ink you needed for a bomb. Kind of annoying, but in this game, they flat out tell you how much ink each bomb type uses, which is great. I don't know why they didn't do this until, you know, the sequel. It felt like this should have been a no-brainer for the first game, and whatever, at least we got it. And that's going to be a thing in 3. If they took that away, I'd be confused. Here we go, Stingray! This special! This is so weird to say by today's logic, but this thing is bad. It moves slow, it does penetrate through walls, but it has a very small hit radius. Like, very small. So, it's not really that powerful. Then they went overboard, just flat out. We will see the difference if we get the multiplayer and Octo expansion, but oh boy. Someone turned the dial to 11, and it only needed to be turned to like 5. It got way too strong with updates, like so much so, the special became pretty much impossible to balance going forward. So they stopped giving it the weapon kits. It got too powerful, they just couldn't balance it anymore. And ever since they buffed it at one point in the patches, every other patch since its last buff was the nerf. Every single patch note you read, Stingray nerf, 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 and it still wasn't enough. That thing is still the most powerful special in this game. Like, what did they do? They went overboard, that's what they did. We're moving! Oh, okay, well, I see it's a glorified ad. Emerald Knights will be moving to a new location soon. Many thanks to our local customers for your support. Basically an ad saying, we're moving from one town to another, aka move from Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 2 Zinkopolis. All scales open. Got it, Agent 4. Thank you. I think I do have it. It's right there. Industrial toast. But all toasters toast toast. This Stingray's like Frieza wasn't even in its final form. Man, that's sad. How much worse can it get, right? Better see, already hates him enough. How much worse can it be? How do you like your toasters? Mean and deadly? Because if that's the case, I got the boss for you. 425 degrees of pain, the Octo Oven. Looks like the tentacle up there is the source of the trouble. All right, yoink. Yeah, I didn't do anything. The tentacle's not out. The ends of the loaves look deadly. That's why I never eat the end slices. I love that comment. Yeah, end slices are so evil, man. Put them in the garbage can. Do not stop. You need to keep going. Get used to the puns on this one. He's gonna be punning all over the place. I'd be scared he'd burn it. I'll just wait. Just wait. Churros. Wait, no, it's just calls of ink. What churro looks like this? Weird, man. Weird churro. Oh, I actually jumped into the bread. I've never done that before. That's bad. Luckily now he can't hurt me if I'm on the top layer, so be careful. Good, but do not start loafing around or things might get awry. Shaking my head. Now it's reinforced bread. That's how you know it cooks evenly. Wait, armor bread, but armor on bread? That doesn't sound that tasty. You know what? I'm gonna take this glazing machine. Let me taste this. Tastes like bad. I specifically did that on purpose. That skips that attack now, so all I gotta do is just wait this out, and that's it. Now we get right into the big attacks, so I can actually speed the boss fight up. That was a big skip, because that little sprinkler attack takes forever. So by attacking myself and taking the damage, I just kind of skip a big chunk of this fight. This guy's toast. Wait a minute, Marie. I think you're wrong. Just give it like another 5 seconds. And now he's toast. Order up. Toast with a side of Zapfish. And a Sardinium as your little dessert. Marie's me. Yeah, Callie and Marie both are your spirit animals, man, because they both pun all over the place. She gets it from her cousin. Good work, Agent 4. I sure know how to pick them. Gotta hand it to the Octarians, though. I didn't expect them to have a fully operational Octobosses at their disposal. I think it's time to call in the big guns. Let's see here. Sheldon, can you hear me? Over. I hear you loud and clear, Marie. Over. Oh man, this is so cool! Agent 4, I'm Sheldon from Armor Knights, the only weapon shop in Egopolis with over 542 million years of trusted service. That's right. Stop by Armor Knights in Egopolis Square for all your weapon needs. Tell me, Sheldon sent you. Hey, Sheldon. Yeah? Sheldon sent me. Oh, I know that Sheldon guy. He's a great guy. Look at the Obama giving Obama the medal meme. It's just Sheldon giving himself a pat on the back. Ray told me everything. To think that my signature weapons can be of help to the new Squeakbeak Splatoon. I'm honored. But I'm afraid I can't just let you treat my vast arsenal like an all-you-can-eat buffet. I do have a business to run, you know. So let's help each other out. I want you to help me test some new weapons I'm currently developing. All you have to do is use them in real-world conditions. If you do that for me, I'll be able to gather all sorts of amazing data. That data will help me get the approvals I need to make retail versions of the weapons. And once the retail versions are out, you can use them in turf war battles. It's a real win-win, don't you think? Oh yeah, and... Okay, down boy. I think Agent 4 gets the point. Let's get back to work, Agent 4. Stay fresh. Unless I send out for yourself. Hello, me? Yeah, it's me. Send reinforcements. That's just Sheldon in a nutshell. Good news! You can now use my Emerald Enhancifier next to the Cuttlefish cabin. It's a top-of-the-line vending machine that can enhance your weapons and add bombs to your arsenal. The enhanced fire doesn't take cash, it takes power eds and sardinium instead. This is why we've been collecting the sardinium. So I'm gonna jump here to this point, which is the manhole leading back to Inkopolis Square. Gets us right over here. Now we can buy things like bombs, which I want to buy immediately. So we get curling bombs, and we also get auto bombs, but we can't afford these yet. So honestly, the best bet is to buy curling first, just because this is a great form of transportation. Auto bomb, take or miss, honestly. It's okay, but for single player, it doesn't help as much as you would think. Wait, what? President Biden literally tweeted out thanks Obama to Obama about something he said. Of course. Meme to the memester, I guess. But we can see, like, the cost of upgrading things for eggs. It's massive this time around. 800 for one upgrade to the hero shot. 1,000 for an ink tank. 500 for a bomb. They really up the amount you need for upgrades. But that's just because of the upgrades themselves being a lot more impactful. So, we don't upgrade things in, like, small increments anymore. We upgrade them, like, once or twice at the most, and that's it. So, it makes sense for things to cost a lot more when you think about it in that way. Also, did you just talk to me over there? Okay. Telepathic. Dude, that balloon's, like, barely out of reach. I want it. Thank you. All for one egg. Worth it. Now here's a big difference between Splatoon 1 and 2's campaign mode. Splatoon 1 was all one big world, but Splatoon 2, they had to break up each world into its own loading zone, so they're all like 5 worlds separated out. They're not all interconnected in the same way anymore. There's a little sound on that front, but these worlds are bigger, so probably worth the trade-off on that front. It makes sense. So I'm gonna go around at this point and activate a bunch of different like ink manhole things. I can't remember exactly what these things are always called. I'm gonna open up all these different levels at this point, so we have easy transportation. Probably also be able to do this. Actually, yeah, but not here. Yeah, there you go. That was perfect. Also good so someone doesn't skip a world. Yeah. I think they might have known about that skip when they were making this, so you're not wrong, man. You're really not. Hey, look at this. That's a new thing. Can I see the front, please? Thank you. The ticket. Got a ticket. Try showing this to Krusty Shaw in the square. It'd be worth your while. It's an experience ticket. Oh, it's one of those tickets you can use as Krusty Sean's place. You can find his food truck parked in Inkopolis Square. He sells the most amazing fried hot dog thing. Man, I can really go for a hot dog right now. I wonder if another Splatfest reference. Team hot dog. So, those tickets are interesting because when this game first came out, they were a little bugged in single player. They didn't set a value for when you collected them, so you can get them multiple times. Now, normally, if you play this game by today's standards, this is one of the things they did patch for single player. If you collect a ticket, I missed the balloon, really. If you collect a ticket, you just get eggs. So when you collect it after you get it for the first time, you just get power eggs, which is kind of expected. In the original release of the game, like the 1.0, no, no. You can get the ticket again, and again, and again, and again, and you can just keep on, infinitely collecting the same tickets. So, in theory, if you had the time, you could just get 99 tickets of whatever ticket type was in the single player campaign. I did that. I just didn't want to bother with all like the samurai and stuff just to get like one experience ticket, man. It was so much faster. It really was. It was a shame they patched it out, and as soon as I learned they were patching, I gotta go get ticket, and just got all the tickets I could. Because it seriously makes a huge difference just to have the tickets, because then Yeah, you never have to worry about experience or money. You just equip a ticket to multiply the value and just boom. Insta cash or insta money. I hit the jump button. All right. I'm gonna stop with the food. It's about the door to actually stop. I'm not the one bringing it up. It's Marie. I don't think there's any more food references. Although I can talk about the Krusty Sean car real quick, because that is actually kind of an interesting thing, the food car. Because he wasn't a food salesman in 1. Like, not even close. In Splatoon 1, we remember him as one of the shop salesmen for gear. He was the footwear guy. So, for him to go from that to a food truck is a little weird when you think about it. Reason being is because of how characters were changed between 1 and 2 for who ran the shop. So, they wanted to still have Krusty Sean in the world, but he was no longer going to be a shop owner. So, between the events of 1 and 2, Krusty Sean got into the food business. But before we get to that, real quick, here's our new gimmick of the single player. Okay, take this with you. It'll help me gather some practical battle data. This is the Hero Roller. You can fling a big wall of ink while on the ground with ZR. Or if you press ZR in midair, they'll fling a longer, narrow streamer of ink. You can also hold ZR, removing the roll of ink all over the ground. Oh, vertical fling. How I missed you from playing 1. This is so much better. So much better. So much more range. This is the major difference. It's between the vertical fling, now when you jump, and then also when you roll, you gain speed the longer you're rolling around, so you run a little bit faster. A pretty big difference. This helps a lot. But getting back to the Krusty Sean thing about how he randomly got in the food business. Because if you didn't read up on the lore, it was kind of confusing. Like, wait, why do you own a food truck? Well, it's because of just new ventures at that point. He wanted to get in the food business, but he was doing so good in business in Inkopolis Square, they're actually starting to have problems with him owning a food truck. They're taking away all the business from the other guys in Inkopolis, so that's why Krusty Sean has his own currency with the meal tickets. That way he can still run his operations, and also they go on Impulsive Secret Finding again. Hey, don't judge. I do my thing here, Marie. But that's why Krusty Sean takes meal tickets instead of your traditional money in Splatoon 2. It's because for lore reasons, he was taking away so much business from Inkopolis Square that it wouldn't have worked. We would have got kicked out of the square. So instead, he's just taking meal tickets so he can run his business, but without taking away from others. He's very well off when it came to just him running a shoe business in Splatoon 1. Like, he can easily just afford to take the tickets. So he doesn't need to get the gold currency that's in Splatoon 2, like the other shops. So it's nice to give it like a little bit of lore for why he just randomly now has a food truck. Making sure so far I haven't missed anything. I got my impulsive findings, but I didn't find a Sardinium nor a Sunken Scroll yet. I believe the Sunken Scrolls are near the ending. Yeah, let me get a snake before I do that again. What the world was that? Huh? Did I hit like downwards? What a pro. Yeah, I want to know what happened with that last one. Hang on. Ref. It was around here. I just want to see. I hit it. Yeah, I hit it almost straight down. That's impressive. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's a new one. I think I can attack you from here, right? Well, not if the thing doesn't respawn. I forgot about that. Hey, it's a Stingray. Yeah, I'm not using it. It's not really that good. At least not in single player, which is so weird to say when it's one of the most powerful specials in Splatoon 2 because of the updates, and in single player it just sucks. That's how much of a difference they made to this weapon, seriously. It's like, it's a huge transformation. They went a little overboard. Oh, really? I pulled back enough to the left. You gonna make it? Not even close. only thing that always got me about the vertical flings is the timing you gotta do in the air to get the fling itself to be vertical. Because I think when I first played, even now you can kind of see I'm still doing it. I sometimes get the timing wrong on when you need to do the jump for the said vertical fling to work. It's basically when you first jump. I think when you're falling down... Oh yeah, no, it's still that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong then. It may be because I'm pressing the button and then I'm jumping. I just sometimes do it a little too fast. That's just on me. If you do it too fast while trying to jump, then it just counts as a horizontal. Is this the one? No. You can jump down there, but it doesn't matter. And down there is the same, yeah. The heck was the Sardinium? Hang on. I want to take care of this guy and I'm going to go back because I think I know where it is. I don't need all the Sardinium like I will with the Sunken Scrolls for more lore, but at the same time I want it. I think I missed it somewhere else, so I gotta replay this, unfortunately. I cannot remember where I missed the Sardinium then. I played this more recently than the Splatoon 1's campaign, but still, like, there's more collectibles in this, and they are well hidden this time around. I think they're more well hidden here than they were in 1. So, I miss things a lot more frequently in 2. This one's not gonna be a one-session thing like how 1 was. No way. Not even close. 1's campaign is, like, almost half the length, I feel, in some regards, in Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 has a much lengthier single player, in my opinion. Let me check your weapon log. Yep. Data's coming through. Oh man, this is really good stuff. The more data you get from me, the quicker I can finalize my retail version. So keep it up. But remember, this is just a loaner. I'm not running a charity here. Good luck, Agent 4. So now we can use the hero roller outside of specific stages. We can use this wherever we want now. You can upgrade your weapons at the ammo night, enhance the fire with some Sardinium and power eggs, which I don't have enough of yet. This looks to be a do-it-yourself guide for starting your own mobile business. Looks new, but someone must have been frying something near it. Has some grease stains on it. Yeah, it's like right there in the corner. That's Crusty Sean's business for you. All right, I'm going back. You did, Amber DoorDash. I can't help, it's lore. I gotta talk about the lore. I just realized I came back on the stage with this. So I don't know, I'm leaving. I don't want to do that again with the roller, because here's another thing about this game. You can pick a weapon and jump into a level you previously played with that said weapon. So you get different weapons per stage, but at the same time, you can go to other stages you've already played and play with a different weapon. Now this stage can slightly be different playing with the Hero Blaster. The Hero Spider Shot. I'm forgetting, man. The Hero Blaster's a whole different weapon. So we can see, we don't instantly activate these Rollium things right away. It takes a couple shots before they launch. Although, when you use bombs, it's instantaneous. Now we know how much everything costs. You're gonna want as many power X's as you can get. Wait a minute. This was it, wasn't it? That feel when you miss the first 30 seconds. Literally in the first 30 seconds. Alright, the rest of this will speedrun. I think I can get these points from here, right? Yeah, I can just do this. Do that. Jump over here. Easy. So that, just in case. Wow, that was a terrible launch. Don't use curling bombs on those. Yeah, you can launch them instantly, but the aim is terrible. Hey, Ethan, how you doing? Dude. Aim a little higher. There we go. This way. Higher. Yeah, there you go. Good aim. Got me door dashing. No, Crusty Sean did not me. Let's talk about how he got his job. You okay, just sleepy? That's understandable, I guess. Long day for you, but hopefully you get some rest tonight. I'm doing good myself. Thanks for asking. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that thing, because I never had it hit an enemy from that distance. It's just way too far. Man, I really miss having access to curling bombs in the single player, though. Seekers were just not the same, going back to Splatoon 1. In some ways, Seekers can be a more powerful bomb type. In this regard, just like straight trail bomb throwing thing, but at the same time, it's also not, because it would just target things that it felt like was close enough to it and just attack those things, which wasn't always the most reliable thing in the world. And Seekers weren't even that much of a common bomb type in Splatoon 2. It's only, I think, on a handful of weapons. So it wasn't anything you really seen all off in the multiplayer mode either. So, yeah, Seekers in general just kind of like a beta version, so to say, of like Auto Bomb and Curling Bomb, because they both function similarly but better. Oh god. Yeah, just get that. Yeah, there you go. Give me the armor. I also love how you can just throw curling bombs instantly compared to the Seekers, where it's just like it takes like an extra second of wind up. It's a big difference. So there you go. Now I got the collectible there. So now the stage is fully complete, which you can't see it there. But if you go to records, then you can see all your collectibles you got for stage, the one in the overworld, and even what weapons you beat what stages with. Which is good to know because, oh, remember that comment Sheldon said about give me more data for this weapon, then we can use it in Turf Wars? He was not kidding with that. Look at all the weapons. How many is this again? Hang on, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weapons. 9 weapons. A lot of weapons. You gotta play every stage in this, including the boss fights, with 9 different weapons. How long did that take me on my playthrough? My own single-player run. I did this when the game was new. Within the first year, I played every level with every gun. Was not an easy task. It took forever. I would chip away at this like days at a time. It took that long. I'm gonna look at my stats here in the mobile app. I scrolled down Agent Force status. I think it says... actually, no, it only tells you clear times, which is a little unfortunate. I thought I told you how long. I remember it took, like... If on average... Hang on, I'm going to do this instead. I'll do this math. How long to beat? Splatoon 2's campaign, main story, 8 hours. So, let's just do it like this, then. 8 times 9. Let's say 70 hours? That seems a little much. I would give it more closer to 50. 40 maybe at the lowest. It's still a long time. Still a long time to unlock every weapon. They kind of expected a little much from the player. Just saying. A little extreme. There we go, that's my scroll. Here's my nice little souvenir sticker. We haven't had dinner yet. We ate lunch early. Okay, that's fair. I know at that point you're just kind of memeing it up. And you're saying that's the food stuff. I get that. I want this balloon because I think I want to go get me an upgrade before we do the next stage, which is pretty easy to do with the balloons around here. Just do this again. It's like, what, 5? Yeah. So that'd be 97. Get the Sardinium again, which is not here. Never mind. I forgot about that. Actually, I may not be able to get enough. I need 3 more eggs. I don't know if there's enough things here to shoot for eggs. There's no more balloons. Besides that one. That'll be 2. Yeah, I don't think there's enough eggs here. What if I jump back to World 1 real quick? To level 3, because I've seen that balloon there. Oh, I just seen one in the distance. That's fine. I just get the eggs from this. There you go. That's more than enough eggs. So I guess now we can go ahead and upgrade our next thing, which I'm going to just get the auto bomb. Now I have all the bomb types, and that's it. There's no upgrades to the bombs here like Splatoon 1's campaign. Splatoon 1, you made them stronger, which really wasn't a great reflection of how they worked in the multiplayer mode. And I guess I thought of that this time around with upgrades here, since you don't get to upgrade these bombs at all. It's a one-shot thing. To be fair, they don't need to really be any more powerful than they are. At base value, level 1 bombs, Splatoon 1 was more than enough, so level 1 is all we get here. 1,500 to upgrade the hero roller, that's a little much. Can I take a loan out for that one? I don't have that much money right now. I'm sorry. It's a little much. Get out of here. Alright, next stage here. Octopark, stay on your grind. And the grind, Sonic Adventure 2 time. Get my soap shoes. New weapon, here we go. And I don't just mean new weapon for stages, I mean new weapon in general. The frames could come back here real quick. We got ourselves hero dualies. I want to be able to show them to the world. Come on, guys. Come on. Give me just a second here. I don't know what's going on. Bear with me, guys. I don't know where the frames are going right now. This is very weird because nothing else is going on.
One week later.
Alright. We're live. Everything looks good for now. So we're going to keep our fingers crossed tonight because of all the issues I've been having the past couple weeks with the internet. I got to apologize for how these streams have been basically hit or miss. Mainly more miss as of late. Not much I can do about that. I'm trying my best, but there's only so much you can really do when you're dealing with dumb ISP issues. So let me fix this camera a little bit because I think it's a little off-centered. I had to move some stuff the other day. That's better. Yeah, it looks a little more centered. Alright, so we're going to continue from where we left off. It was, I think, last Tuesday in Splatoon 2 single player. We just got to World 2 and jumped into the second level there. So luckily, when Splatoon 2 saves, I can just jump straight back into level like nothing happened. So we're going to still see all that same flavor text we were supposed to see last time. And we'll see how far we get tonight. I would hope, again, keeping fingers crossed, nothing goes down. But if it does, I'm going to have to just try again. Later. I lost a week on this, which is really unfortunate with a timetable. This is a countdown series to a game that comes out in about 2 weeks. So it's going to get a little harder on me. Oh, we'll figure it out. Again, I just want to apologize to people watching for all like the cancellations and just like short streams here and there. It's out of my control. I've been having a lot of stupid ISP issues as of late. So I would hope, just hope, a lot of that calms down. But it's out of my control. I'm doing my best. So let's just jump straight into the game now and go from there. So last time we were trying to get through this level here, the Octopark, stay on your grind. So let's jump straight on in. This here introduces our new weapon type for Splatoon 2. So we get to see the brand new weapon made for the sequel here. It's coming on in. Take this with you. Help me gather some practical battle data. It is the Hero Dualies. They are the hottest new weapons in the game right now, the Hero Dualies. Press B while shooting and moving in any direction to the slick dodge roll. You can dodge roll forward, backward, or side to side. It's totally raw. So just like Sheldon's saying, we can dodge roll. Marie says we can do it twice, which is pretty helpful in combat just to avoid stuff on a quick dime. Now, the dualies are a weapon I really liked as a concept when they came out in Splatoon 2. I played a good amount of early game with dualies, but after a while, I kind of stopped playing with the weapon type. It's something really against dualies. It's just, I think a lot of the different kits for dualies I wasn't the biggest fan of. Like, my favorite dualie type in this game is the dualie sculpture. I just like that weapon type, and the 2 kits it has, it depends on the battle. If I use them or not. That's just kind of how a lot of these dualies went, unfortunately. It's just some of its matchings that just didn't feel work as well as they could have. So that's why it's a weapon type. Got a lot of use early on, but then slowed down more as the life of Splatoon 2 kind of went on for. I jump up here because yeah, there's a meal ticket. Nah, just showing off as I always do apparently. Want to see more show off? Dodging on rails, you can do that for extra speed. So if you want to go a little bit faster on rails, just do the dualie dodge rolling. Yeah, it's really helpful. Let me just throw a curling bomb your way. It should be enough to explode on contact. Fair enough. If I can ink over here. Jump over. There you go. We just saying reckless type? Yeah, probably. Definitely reckless type. Alright, let me jump off this. I don't want to go any further on the rail because I'm going to go over here. I don't think there's any collectibles over here if I remember correctly. We haven't gotten either one of the major ones yet. No scroll and no sardinium, but I don't think either one are in this section at all. We can do this just as confirmation. There's nothing over there. I'm going to continue onwards. Sometimes I wish I also wouldn't risk my life out there. You may want to second guess that after you see some stuff coming up. I dodge over here, keep on grinding on them rails. This should be a collectible. Yeah, there's sardinium. So now I just need... I'm gonna hope it's over here. I just need the scroll. The only thing that's kind of a problem with the dualies is their range is kind of hit or miss, because since you're shooting with 2 guns, the range itself is a little more nerfed. They're supposed to have the same range as a standard splatter shot, but depending on what you do is when the range really kind of goes downhill. You want to do dodge rolls, and then by doing so, your range gets combined into one reticle. But as you can see, it's still not the best. So it's situational what the dualie range is. Getting really close to you. And also, you can't jump and shoot at the same time. You have to jump and then hold down the shoot button. So there's also that to keep in mind with dualies. So it was a cool idea, though. To get this kind of a gun type in Splatoon was really neat. But at the same time, I kind of hope with 3 we get some better loadouts for it. So I can get a little bit more used. After a while, even like the pro scene stopped using them. I don't think that's gonna, yeah, it's good enough. I'm gonna turn down my headphones a little bit, because I'm using a different pair of headphones this time around, and they're a little bit louder than the old pair I had. So I can actually turn down my interface to make up for it. So there we go, check the data log, you see, oh yeah, those are dualies. Don't really need to do anything else here, Sheldon. Now we can use them in the hub, neat. This looks like a get-rich-quick scheme by some shady guy with crazy hair. I made a cool 10 million G in a year just sitting around. Ask me how. Do people really fall for this bilge? Yeah, some do. Although it did kind of work out for Spike. That's why Merch is doing the same thing. Yeah, I can do mission progress. I can also do this. Bet you didn't see that coming, huh, Marie? Alright, this is back alley cleanup. Oh boy, this is the one with the giant squiffer. Well, not squiffer, squeegee things. When you don't like the little guys, they make them 10 times bigger. Alright, bat the hero shot for a bit. And the crap shooting pace of this thing, it's so bad. And here's our big squeegee. Get him, boy. Here, I'll help you out. Got an ink over here. Hopefully you don't notice me. Yeah. Over here, big boy. Come on, this way. This way. This way. There you go. Sometimes to get these guys' attention is a little bit of a problem. There's a problem with this one specifically. It's just he wouldn't pay attention to my location. What I like to do, though, is just throw out a curling bomb, and he'll definitely follow that. Something about those giant squeegees is kind of adorable to me. They are a little cute. In a weird way. Pretty invested in you at this point. Alright, I see how it is. We're a couple levels in, Maria. Now, like, okay, I actually like you now. Actually, you know what? No, here, have this. I bought Auto Bomb for a reason. Did he just... Really? Oh no, Auto Bomb.
Nope. Nope, I'm just gonna leave myself.
Like, are you serious? That's literally what he did. He just ran off. I wish I could go lower, because then that would have made the gag even better, because I got a limit with this chair. That's literally what he did. Alright, here's Squeegee. I don't think we need this in a lot of the locations here, so I'm going to actually choose to explore a bit. I think one of our collectibles is here. No. Okay, barely made that. Alright, I will need you to go over here. Come on, buddy. Not through the wall, past the wall. There you go. Okay, points, but there is an extra thing back here. Yeah, there you go. Sunken Scroll. Where's the Sardinium? I think it's on the path up ahead, if I remember correctly here. We haven't missed it yet, if that's the case. I will need the squeegee over here, though. This way, buddy. There we go. We made it. There, hey, before you're my hero. There, now we got the respect we deserve. We did it. Throw the chicken. Okay, that's a Sardinium. And I think that's on the path, so we'll just ignore for now. Because we gotta go around to get up there. Should be an ink rail nearby. Hello, buddy. Alright, ink over there, so I can get to the left. Psych, buddy. I got a key. Should open up a door. I can see a squeegee inside the door, so I gotta watch my step. I'm gonna ink over here on more the right side. If I can jump around him, that'd be ideal. Alright, get ready, go. Haha, take that, buddy. Run, how about dodge? Dodging also works. Alright, now we can just work our way to the end. No worries with the collectibles. I love how there's a checkpoint there. To get over here, there's literally one enemy in the way. What's the point in this checkpoint? If there's one here. That's the most redundant checkpoint in this level. Alright, I'll take the key. Let's go, buddy. Get him. No, this way. I could kill all of them, but at this point, I just want to get a move on. Yeah, that's better. It would take too long to kill them all. I might as well just leave. Hey, nice. 4-4-4. Couldn't have planned that even if I tried. Many travelers find themselves in Inkopolis Square at some point in their journey. Youth from far-flung seas gather in their colorful hubs of comings, goings, meetings, and farewells. Basically saying Inkopolis is just the hub of the entire Splatoon world. At some point in your life, you're gonna be here. Did I actually skip a level? Oh yeah, we did. We ended on a dually level last time, but that wasn't what we were supposed to be at. We did one out of order. We were supposed to do this one next at the time. Oops, it's fine. This one, if I remember correctly, this is where we get introduced to the chargers. Ah, sure enough, new weapon. It is the Hero Charger. This is the Hero Charger. Hold ZR to charge up and splat enemies from afar. You can also swim around a bit without losing your charge. Cool, huh? I call that storing your charge. Get good at it and you'll be cooking in no time. This is what makes the charger so much better in 2. That one little amount of time you have to charge up and then swim in your ink is so huge. Charger in this game, huge improvement just with that one mechanic. But not every charger has it. It just kind of depends on the charger type. I believe Squiffers, I don't think have it at all. Bamboozler, I know doesn't. The Goop Tuber is the one that was supposed to be you hold the charge indefinitely in your ink, but it's just not really that useful. That's why you never see anyone run that weapon. It's not really that good of a charger type, so no one ever uses it. If anything, the charges you see are mainly just standard chargers or Squiffers of some kind. That's about it. Like, you might see E-leaders because of the longer range there. But in terms of, like, the YouTuber, nope, you never really see it. I don't think I've ever really seen Bamboozlers. It's very rare if I see those. I mainly see Splat Chargers, some E-leaders, and then their variations in scopes. That's about it. Also, this is the first level I think we get introduced to these, the grapple links. Just shoot those and you warp up to wherever the location is. It's really helpful. You don't just need to hit them with your gun. I think also a splat bomb can work too, but so hard to aim on that one. I think it needs to be near the ground for a bomb to actually work. I gotta wait a second, because I know what's gonna happen if I move. Yeah. Better safe than sorry. Alright, moving on. Okay, that was good. You don't have to worry about it, because you're so far away, you can't even hit me. Oh, would you look at that? It's a little rail. Can I shoot that from here? Yeah. Save some time for later. Nothing really over here. It makes you think that there should be something in that alcove, but it's just a handful of points. Now I can just jump down here to the rail. Oh, barely made that. That would have been really bad if I missed. Key, I'll need to go back over there at some point. Do not take this yet, because box. Yeah, that would have been really bad to miss the scroll as soon as you come up here. Because, I mean, to be fair, it's not missable at that point. You can just go back over to the rail. It just would have sucked. I'm going to hold on to the Stingray, because Stingrays aren't really that great with this patch, technically. This is running off 1.0 patch logic. So I might as well just use my charger for everything. How bad, honestly. This thing really is. Can I just reach that from here? Yeah. There's no reason to even use that platform. The thing is, that platform is going to be more useful when I come back here with other weapon types if I got to replay the level, which we won't be doing this playthrough now. But with this weapon, yeah, you can just skip it. Oh, actually, I could probably just do this to end the level. Yeah, then I could just do this. That does waste my entire stingray. I did not know that, but that was a shortcut. I've never done that before. That's a cool shortcut. I do miss that stuff over there, but we know at this point, it's just going to be points. It's nothing else important. There we go. Well, at this point now, we're done with the levels, so it doesn't really matter. I may have got maybe a handful more, maybe 25 extra points at most, which is not that important, honestly. Alright, check weapon data. Yep, that is indeed charger. Neat. Keep it. But only here. What could have happened to the two embracing? Ooh. Love? Maybe? I don't know. No matter how one loves, there's always different aims. Love can take a great many forms, whatever the era. The Splatoon love story. We don't know who those people are, though, so... Eh. Hey, Ethan, how you doing? Ink me out, ink me in. I love the title of this level. Subtitle's so good. Bat the hero shot. You know, the basics. Let's go! Marie, we just started. Hold the hype for just a little bit in. Ink fillers are new, just shoot them, they unravel. I always thought of them as like fruit roll-ups. I don't know, it's just the design and then like the inside being all inked up. Makes it think of like a fruity inner. Pretty cool. Doing good, that's good to hear. I'm doing alright myself. Thanks for asking. Okay, I gotta get up one of the furlers probably. There's something down here? Yes. When you see a random splotch of ink with nothing around it in enemy color, you know there's something down there. Yeah. I can just come over here for this. Actually, you know what? I'll just, yeah, bomb it. Surprised I didn't actually hit the sprinklers. That did, though. I love the idea in this game, though. They hide boxes in enemy ink like that, because it's very sneaky. Hello. Goodbye. I almost thought I wasn't going to get that checkpoint. I don't know why. Before I go over there, there's stuff down below. And would you look at that? It's the collectible. Important to get that now. That would have been bad. Okay, well that did not work in my favor. That should be good to kill him. Yeah. I don't care. All that. I should steal these and open up an amusement park. Okay, Marie, calm down. These are probably trademarked. Maybe even patented. Can't take what's not yours. Let's take a break from Splatoon 3. Watch someone play Oh, sorry, Xenoblade 3 and play Splatoon 2. Sorry, Splatoon on the mind. If you blame me, it comes out in like 2 weeks. How far are you in 3 so far, Ethan? Because that was almost a month ago the game came out, and I know that's your standard like 80+ hour RPG. It's a meaty game. My copy's on the shelf back there. I don't know when I'll get the back. Still gotta play 1 and 2. And the DLC for 2, 20. And then a future connected for 1. Okay, maybe I will see that game in 10 years from now. Thinking about all the content I got to play. At least I'll never be bored. Under 30 hours? Okay, so that's a good chunk of the game, but yeah, you're still not done. That sounds like a RPG. Especially a Xenoblade one, because I know they are meaty games. They ain't gonna hit me. No, I got the shield. Nah, that didn't even work. I thought that was gonna pop it with one shot. I guess I need it two. You doing all the side quests as well? I've heard a lot of people say, especially with this one, it's really worth doing the side quests just because of the like extra lore and such you get. Inkopolis holds its famous card game tournament once a year. And now people are wondering where the card game in 3 came from. It was hinted at all the way back here in the single player of Splatoon 2. It was already a thing in the game lore, but it was just lore. It was never an actual playable thing. This year, first-time entrant Jafonzo appeared on the scene and promptly set at them decimating the competition. That jellyfish come up here and just... Yeah, he pulls out his Yu-Gi-Oh game. He became the pharaoh. He walked away with a first-place trophy. He drew a monster cardo, didn't he? Alright, next up, I do believe this is our multiplayer stage. Octoling Strike. Octoling stage means the multiplayer one. Coming back from the first Splatoon game single player with this idea. New stage in the game too was shown off here. That's a mini Zapfish. Apparently 8 mini Zapfish combined have the power of 1 normal Zapfish. So we get all 8, then that basically clears the level. Now I gotta throw the chicken. Because you'll be so distracted and just shoot up at the tree. Ooh, nice tree. That was you. Like the bomb strategy still works here to open these containers like immediately. So if you want to instantly get one of these, you do that. Oh, hi. You missed. You lose my armor, but that's why you have armor. Octoling AI is still rock dumb, just like how it was in Splatoon 1 single player, but at least this time around, I feel like they're slightly more aggressive. Not by much, but at least enough to make a difference. Trying to anyway, don't think I missed any so far. I mean, that's good to hear at that point. For this long into the game, you don't think you missed any side quests. Because that does suck. If you want to do them all and then you realize there is one you miss, not much you can do about it after missing it for quite a while. I've done that in games before and it sucks. That makes it just a repeat playthrough thing at that point. I'll just go back next time I play the game. The game plus it. Something like that. I think one of them just unplugged their Ethernet cord because they poofed. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I didn't know the Octolades can poof in here like you actually can in multiplayer. That's weird. Probably New Game Plus is that the story expansion comes out next year. That sounds like a good time to do it, yeah. Because then it'll be almost fresh in your head again. Going back with the story stuff, and at that point, you have to relearn the mechanics anyway, so it's going to be that long. So it would make sense at that point to go back with the DLC, with New Game Plus. And then you can also blaze your way through the game because of just past experiences and keeping your levels and such. It makes sense. You want to poof? Well, you're going to die if you don't. Gee, whatever should I do about wall? I was wondering where you were at. Also, that's like one of the most useless walls. You can just walk around it. It's not even just swim around the edge. It's like you can literally just walk to the left or the right, depending on where you're going. Okay, more armor. Spawn camp you. Eh, why not? And what else am I gonna use this on? Enemies? That's a funny joke. I don't really need them on these enemies, to be fair. I think there's another special up ahead, so it doesn't even matter to waste it. Hello. Goodbye. Hard part about you is my aim. I can't get down there from here, but it didn't matter. Alright, last one should be over here. Yeah, and I can even see it from here. You know what? Extra points. That's it. That should be 20 because of the armor, too. Yeah, neat. Like a year and a half away. Yeah, you got plenty of time based on that. And yeah, we don't even know about Splatoon 3's expansion. We know it's confirmed to get DLC. Based on the wording, it definitely sounds like an Octo expansion style thing. And that could be half a year to maybe even a year into the game's life. We don't know. Octo expansion was a full year into Splatoon 2's life. So if it follows that same timetable, maybe summer of 23. We'll see. Net the freshest gear around. Get the abilities you've always dreamed about. Orders will be fulfilled by that weird kid with the spiky hair. Interested? Send inquiries to Annie. Pour one out for Annie. She got downgraded to the cell phone. Poor Annie. You were a mainstay in the hub area, Splatoon 1, and then Splatoon 2, she's nowhere to be found in the actual game itself. She's just found the Splatnet app on the phone, which kind of sucks. And now, Krusty Sean has fallen the same fate with 2 to 3. It's sad. Some of your favorite guys just immediately get downgraded. Alright, boss time. Showdown. Fear the Octo Samurai. Let's do it. Ah, roller boss, huh? How convenient. And you'll see here in a second why. I mean, you can kind of guess it because of the thumbnail in this fight, but, yeah, here in a minute. Sheldon returns, he's internal. You can never get rid of him. He talks his way back into the game. You know it. So this is why I said, how convenient we have a roller. Because our boss also has a roller. It's a roller showdown between us and the Octo Samurai. He splats with honor, though. Good to know. But we had the power of the vertical fling. You've only been using horizontal. Oh, okay, now he's using a bike. I feel like this is cheating. Yeah, it is ridiculous, I agree. I got chickens, though. If you're not gonna fight fair, neither am I. Problem with him, though, is the flings really do hurt, so you gotta be really careful with your health in this fight. This guy does a lot of damage, but that's the power of a roller. Their flings are super powerful if you're in direct contact. The little splatter shot of it hitting the ground with the paint won't do nearly as much damage if you're far enough away, but the actual roller fling itself, if it hits you directly, it hurts. Although I do like when you strip down from like your armor set, you can see like there's an under layer for the Inklings, the boy and the girl, like they do wear something different underneath than just like the vest. And it's like nice little character design on that one. I don't know, it's just like a nice little detail I just like to see. It's not that, you know, you break your arm and you're still wearing the vest, but you're tired. Like, no, you actually lose the vest when you get hurt. Which is a nice little touch. I could never really avoid that attack reliably. I don't know why. Not that bad to avoid if you have enough ink to swim away. It's just, I'm bad at it. I'm just bad at this fight in general. Can't wait for him to get katana Splatoon 3. Can't wait for him to get the chainsaw weapon. There's literally a chainsaw style weapon in that game. I'm just, what? Sure. Going all out. We have the Splatoon version of the Lancer from Gears of War essentially now. It inks and it chews through you. I'm gonna die again. Yeah. I don't know why, I'm just bad at this boss fight. But this is what happens when you game over. It's not that big of a deal. You just get a rip, and you get thrown back out. That's it. You go right back in, like nothing ever happened. I am excited for that demo this weekend, though, because it's more than I thought. I didn't know about it until I was reading the store listing. But apparently, it's not just Splatfest. 6 hours of it is going to be the Splatfest itself, but the other 6 hours, the first 6, are just standard turf war matches. So, the first 6 hours is going to be our global test fire, essentially. Like a normal global test fire. And the other 6 is going to be the Splatfest. It's really interesting. Didn't know that until I read the store page, because I didn't really specify that at the time of talking about it in the Splatoon Direct. Also, that's what you're supposed to do. Wait until he's charging at you, the ink out of the way. This is what you're supposed to do. I just been a little too hasty. And my ink consumption is just crap. Getting a bigger ink tank would really help. There you go, that's enough. Also, like, this demo is going to be very interesting because it's going to be like the first of like 3 games. I cannot believe this. But it's the 3rd game now that's going to use Nintendo's new servers over a year into those lifespan. It blows my mind that not many games are using it yet. Splatoon 3 is going to be the 3rd one, which is so dumb. But at least we're getting a game that's not going to be on like the old servers anymore. With the Splatoon 2's many server problems, that's a huge plus. So I'm looking forward to see how that's going to play out. But then also, we have like, what, 28 different weapons to choose from in this demo? It's insane! Like, they're giving us pretty much every weapon in the game, essentially. I was not expecting that. That's just overkill. $26 a lot. Yeah, I don't know the exact number. That was like 28 or something, but it's so many. I was not expecting. I was thinking because Splatoon 1 and 2's demos before the game came out was like 4 weapons at the most. It was not much. But Splatoon 3 is over here like quadrupling that number or something crazy. I gotta figure out like my setup for that because I have a backup plan if something happens that day. I have a backup plan at least to try to stream it. So for whatever reason I have any kind of stupid internet problems, I know what to do to fix it. I just have to get permission for it first. Because I may have to stream on location for that. I hope I don't. Because I have my equipment here and I'd rather do it here. But I do also got to figure out more of a minor thing, how to record it as well while streaming. I have an idea for it. I haven't done a recording and stream at the same time. Like a local recording gameplay-wise, like none of this stuff you're seeing on the stream in a while. So I just have to look into that. The boss on the unicycle. Might as well be. Rollers are one whole unit. So turning that into a motorcycle thing of some kind makes a unicycle. There you go. GG's. If you don't rush it, then the boss is actually pretty okay. But I kept on rushing the thing. My own fault. That's on me. Oh, I'm just seeing that. What the heck? My bot for the VOD channel kind of screwed up a bit. I want to see something real quick. Let me type my YouTube command to see if it can figure out what to do with that. Oh, okay. I guess I can figure that one out. All right, so that's fine. Go check the things. Oh no, it's saying the same. Error. I've never had that before. So something's going on with the little remote command to pull video data from YouTube. That's weird. So my latest video right now is Error. Go watch Error. It's a really good one. I put so much work into Error. Okay. That was kind of insane. Great work, Agent 4. Maybe it's just me, but the Octarian bases feel like they've been given a little feminine touch. Maybe they got a new decorator. No. Huh? Yeah, this radio's on the fritz. I swear, I just changed the batteries on this thing. Actually, there's likely radio interference in Octo Canyon. All the junk around here is probably giving off electrostatic. See, a lot of consumer products use a frequency called the CPOD band. Microwave ovens are prime culprits. In fact, my micro... You break it up, Sheldon. I'm going through a tunnel and an elevator. Tunnel and an elevator. I would love to see that. That's like the dumbest, I believe it, story. But sure. Hey, Super Spyro, how you doing? Yeah, we're much closer now to Splatoon 3. It's so close. About 2 weeks. Can't wait myself. Can't believe start Let's Playing and streaming a game called Error Connected Remote Server. I know, it's such a good title though. It's Game of the Year. Alright, next area. Beaker's Depot. This area is gonna be terrible to explore right now with a roller so just oh, would you look at that range. No way I'm exploring this area with something dinky like that. Although I kind of screwed up. Kind of missed my ride. Kind of wanted that. Yeah, it's fine. I can hit this from here. I didn't open it. That did, though. Take the jump. Roller, what's that? Yeah, good question. Charger, my new best friend. To be fair, I really like using the charger here for exploration in Octo Canyon. It's just so much easier to hit a lot of these things from far away, so using a charger for that is just really good. Some cases, maybe not as good to use, but there's another weapon we'll be getting later that is basically charger, but better in some fashion for this stuff, so when we get to that, then that can also help. Can I reach that from here? Probably can't if I do this. Oh no, I gotta go over here. That's too far. I won't be able to make that. But can I from here? I might just barely be able to reach if I do a swim. No, swim throws won't work. That's unfortunate. I don't want to be here. Time to die. Yeah, might as well take the rail. Actually, can I shoot this one and jump on it? It'd be fun. Where does that take me? Oh, maybe I shouldn't jump on that if it comes back over here. Actually, I might not even need either one of these rails. I want to try this. Nope, that won't work. Oh, what? I didn't know there was a death plane there. I could have swore I hit that rail, but there's a death plane around it. So no. You can't jump from up above down below. I've never tried that before. I can do it there, though. Sure. That's the weirdest place to put a death plane. Oh, you need to go over there. I could just shoot that from here. Although, I'm going to make it a little bit easier. Stand up here. There you go. A little awkward, but it works. You really cannot make that with this. Holy crap. Can't make that shot from here. And then that rail should just take me back to this platform. Takes to the boss kettle. We're not ready for that yet. I can still hear the rail going. Jeez, that's a long rail. I forgot about how long that thing is. Hey, so it goes around the whole area. Alright, do I want to do this now? Probably. Barely. There you go. It really helps to have long range for this, but sometimes it might be better to swap over to dualies just for the fast shot radius. Speedy sharpshooter. Never thought I'd see the day. That's the power of the gyro, baby. Okay, I'm getting nauseous. This is why I always tell people, if you're fine with motion controls and it's something you can easily adapt to, play with gyro with this game. It makes a huge difference for fast yet accurate aiming. It's a reason why a lot of people prefer mouse and keyboard for shooter games on, well, PC, for example. It's kind of the same thing. You get that fast yet precise aiming. Stick control only going to get you so far with a lot of weapons, although it does work for people. There's some people, even in the competitive scene, though, still use sticks. So it's still a thing you can get good with. Okay, that's everything. Now I can start working my way through these levels. Let me make sure. I think it's 800 for my next upgrade. But I want to check. That scared me with getting this original Splatoon first. Yeah, luckily you can turn it off in these games, so I know that was a big concern with Splatoon 1 because I never talked about that. So people weren't sure if you were able to even like get rid of the gyro controls if it weren't your thing or not, but luckily that was not the case. You could turn it off. Star Fox Zero, on the other hand, was the one people hoped for that, and then no, you're forced to use it no matter what, so that definitely turned people off that game, and I know that didn't help its sales. Motion sick's not something I can deal. Yeah, it's fair. Because again, it's not for everyone. Motion controls on handheld is just impossible too if you're a handheld player. So that also is kind of a deal breaker. Oh, here we go. New weapon, the Hero Slosher. Say hello to a simple weapon with a fantastic profit margin. The Hero Slosher. It doubles not as just a weapon, but also as a bucket. You could put things in it. It's just a bucket. See what I mean? Fling ink with ZR. You can even slosh over walls. Once you get the aim down, you'll be slosh your enemies in no time. Slosher is really good, to be fair. I mean, the big thing about this weapon when the game first came out is that Tri-Slosher was considered the most broken one because it was super powerful. Very fast shoot range. Like, you just press the button, it goes out instantly. And it was really powerful. Like, it was a thing you saw so many people run. And even to this day, you still kind of see Tri-Sloshers ran a good amount, depending on game modes or even just teams in general. It's still a pretty popular weapon. I want to get on top of you. Can I get him to come over here without falling down? I don't think so. Hello, buddy. He can't hit me from up here, but I can get on top of him now. There should be this, and then something on the other side. Oh, God. Yeah, something on the other side. I want to get to that. I can take him over to the other side and just wait. Points. Ay, dude. That sucks. I have an idea. Oh, barely made that. Oh, that was so close, but he's leaving my target. Nah. Get back here. Sir. Is this even worth it at this point? It's just a couple points. It really doesn't feel worth it, but I'm committed. Get this a bucket filled with ink. That's the weapon. Oh man, that's a perfect advertising slogan. Filled with ink. Genius. Nah, I don't care about you anymore. I can just climb the wall myself. That was really not worth it. It's just, we were committed. Kind of had to do it. Can I? Actually, I can get on top of you from here, right? Maybe not. Okay, this is awkward. I know I can get him to pound down below, and then I can get on top of him from there. So I get him like here. Oh, barely made that, because if you get up here is the secret, but I don't think it's anything required. Yeah, it's just some points. Excuse me. That was a little risky. I remember about this, because this is a very secret scroll location. It's very, very hard to hard to miss. Very easy to miss. Yeah, it's very hard to miss that obvious secret. Am I right? Other way around. It's very easy to miss that. This is the power of the bucket. Okay, well, GG's. I would say this is the power of the bucket. You can fling over enemy heads, and then I immediately fell down to my death. So that's the power of me dying with the bucket. Not part of the plan. I'm gonna ink this one in case that happens again. I'm just taking a safe way out. I do want to get on top of that Octo Seeker again just to get those points. It's not really that needed, but I have points. There's my key. Come back around. Hello, sir. Notice me. This is gonna be awkward. Alright, that kind of works out. Please hurry. I'm gonna wait for him to turn. Yeah, now I can jump this a little bit safer. And from here, I can get a shortcut back over to the vault. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Anytime you can get on top of one of those Octo Seekers, it's probably best to do so because of the secrets. That feels a little bit cheated. I missed one sponge just because the thing's range is that bad. Now, come on. Balloon fish floating in the sky. Obvious statement, but good song. Hey, Kira, how you doing? See you later, buddy. I feel when shoved. I love how you shouldn't get the finisher sentence by the time the guy died. It's like, think you can roast his shit? Oh, well, you did. I was gonna ask if you can, like, just completely destroy his shield, but you already killed the man. Hello, sir. Notice me. That's right. Meat. Get up. Thank you. 3 points per thing. That's like 12 points up here. Man, it's better than nothing. Worth it. Now the biggest jump. This is what we call risking everything. That was definitely a little stupid, but here we are. It worked out. Somehow. You take those. Alright, this Octo Seeker I don't need to get on top of by having him fall to the ground. I can just climb up here. I need to get on top of this one to continue, but not in the same way as normal. King Kong's today. Yeah, I didn't know about it either, Kira. I mean, it shocked me when I was reading. Oh yeah, King Kong. It's opening night, even though it's like 2 in the afternoon. Night, question mark. I guess they're going Japanese night? I don't know. But yeah, there was a lot of big stuff. Sonic Frontiers was the big talking point because it got some trailers and a release date. So like beginning of November, I think it was like November 9th. So it's pretty soon. Like, what, 3 months? Oh, missed. I'm looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna like hold off a little bit on like a pre-order on that. I'm just gonna wait this one out a little bit. See if I get a decent deal on like the PC version or something. I do believe that was coming to PC from what I was reading. That's a really bad angle. How am I supposed to get up this thing? If you keep on pounding the ground in front like that, I can't get up you. I'm gonna have to get behind him. How'd that work? Yeah, there you go. Get up. Thank you. Meal ticket. Yeah, sure. I can't use them on this file because no multiplayer setup for this one. I don't care anyways. Collectibles are collectible. PC has de novo. I'm not surprised. Every Sega game seems to have that as its DRM, which sucks. It always causes problems. I'm gonna just have to like get a little close to that. Yeah, let's do this. As long as it doesn't affect the performance too much, I don't really care all terribly much about de novo. Just that's what I worry about, because that's always the hit or miss thing with Sega including that bad DRM in their games. I don't think about that stuff. And then it also hurts people who own the game legitimately because it just throws out random errors like you pirate game, even though you own it. You bought it. You got receipts. It's weird. Why people don't like it. But yeah, Sega just keeps on putting it in games probably because of the partnership they have with the company. I guess PS4 because no PS5. I feel like Switch would be watered down too much. Fair. It would be. I would probably think something similar. And to be fair, if you got the PS4 version, it'd probably have an upgrade to PS5. I would hope at no additional cost. That's the nice thing if you just have an Xbox, because if you're getting an Xbox game at this point, it's always going to be the last gen and the current gen version of the same game. Sony is very hit or miss if they give you that or not. That's the one thing about their setup I'm not a fan of. It's just, it's very selective. And you're right, that Switch version is probably going to be like total garbage, unfortunately. It's probably going to be okay if you play it in handheld only. And even then, it may have some question marks, but I would say if you're getting a console version, PS4, the Xbox ones are probably the way to go. Switch is handheld only, I would say, at this point for third parties. The new fish in the sea. Come check out the shoal. The most entertaining destination in Agapolis is now open. And where is everyone? What do you mean no one has friends in person? Yeah, the fate of the shoal. It's a really cool mode. Never experienced it myself personally, because you need a big group of people all together in one location. Because the shoal is a LAN party mode, essentially. It's all local only multiplayer. I gotta upgrade this gun. Next time I use Hero Shot, it's not gonna suck. Thank you. I've seen how the shoal works. Like, I've seen people use it in events and such. It's just... Personally, I've never gotten to use it myself just because of the nature of how it works. I've never had a big group of people all together in one location. You know, say like 8 of us together. 4v4 teams for Splatoon. Never had that. I never even had like another person in the same room as Splatoon at the same time. I'm ever playing this game with friends. It's always online, never in person. It's always a more online focused kind of a series to me. If I get Sonic Frontiers, we'll see what it's like first. Especially the series is exactly known for being open world. Not wrong. It's probably better. I mean, if you really want to check it out, it's like the first day hype stuff. You know, be that committed of a fan or something. I would say maybe go for it. But if you're not gonna care as much and gonna wait a little bit, just hold off until you see it on sale, because you know a game like that's probably gonna go on sale within a month or two of release. It's releasing literally days before Black Friday here in the United States, about like a 2-week gap. So it could immediately go on sale. Who knows? That sometimes have happened with brand new releases. They immediately go on sale just because they're in line with the holiday season. Doubly so with sales season like with Black Friday. Sometimes they just go on sale immediately, even if it's like 10 to 20 bucks at most down. It's still better than full price. Get into my chicken. Wrong target. Always go for the wrong targets. Come on, chicken. Oh, yeah, you got a point on that, Kira. I forgot about that release date. It's also releasing right before the new God of War game, and that's not going to help its competition. Sonic games are already kind of known for being wish-washy at launch to people and reception. So let's release next to a huge AAA title people are going to be non-stop talking about. Oh, no. Sonic is dead. In terms of being talked about, yeah, he's not going to survive. That's some really bad time for Sega to release this. I didn't even remember about that. I completely forgot that's when Ragnarok releases. Probably because I'm not going to really care as much myself. So I haven't been following Ragnarok's news. The only major thing I remember hearing was release date. And even then, I forgot the date. I just knew November. Be serious, really. And then also, yeah, there's that too. Ethan. Pokemon comes out not too long after, so if you're a Nintendo person, Sonic's usually associated with Nintendo, but then you're gonna have Pokemon kind of overshadowing immediately afterwards too. So, like, it's gonna have a lot of steep competition no matter what you're looking at. It's a bad time for Sonic. It is. I'm sorry, Sega. You should have released it maybe a little bit earlier if possible. If not, maybe near the end of November just to give him a chance. As of right now, I'm worried he's gonna get overshadowed immediately. If not immediately, especially after a week. Yeah, we're even delayed because it's gonna have bug. Yeah, true. How bad the bugs this time is what we would all wonder. Just because Sonic games are always known for either being somewhat buggy or basically unplayable. It's always a mystery. Love that little animation of yish when you finish with a curling bomb like that. So nice. You never really see it like that though, because are you ever going to turn around the camera after using a curling bomb to look at the Inkling face? No. That's because they're kind of busy playing the game and not dying. So you're never seeing that animation from the front. You're only seeing it really in like single player when things are calm like this or at the training room. That's about it. Don't know, get delayed. Some guys Sega's pretty confident, adamant they won't delay Frontiers. I don't think at this point, no. Apparently, more information about the game leaked right before Gamescom, like its date, for example. So I think Sega's pretty confident about it. They already had things set in stone. I think they've already told the retailers all of it. I think a retailer is what leaked the date. So yeah, I doubt it at this point. They're pretty much just like, yeah, it's coming out in November, and it ain't getting delayed. Yeah, whether or not if it's gonna crash or crash the most. The age-old question, Sonic. I don't know if it's possible to get this runner right before you do anything else here, because he's in such a weird spot. And I can't throw bombs over there all that reliably. Like, this is the best I can do. It doesn't even make it close to the wall. The only thing I can think of is maybe if I can throw a bomb there. But he gets spooked anyway, so no, it doesn't work. Because as soon as I get close to him here, he's gonna immediately group up with friends. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these guys. And now it's hard to figure out which one has the key. To be fair, any of them that has the balloons, I think, are the important ones. That's right, everyone go up. This works for me. Now, if I had more ink, I might as well just do this. No, I only got 3. That's fine. Should be enough. I say as I missed them all. Okay, never mind. 10 missiles 1.0, man. They got a bad. Come on, run down. Oh, yeah, you're stupid. There's a key. Oh, I almost died from that. I'm not gonna go for that vault just yet, because there's a second key, and one of them's the Sordinium, so I do need both keys. Alright, well, I don't have to worry about killing the other one now. But I want to, because mass murder. Yeah, there you go. No point doing that. It's just no witnesses. Give me the vault so I can get my Sardinium. Give me this one so I can leave. And that's that. Major changes to regulations by the powers that have been, wait, Major changes to regulation by the powers that to be had led to a call. Okay, I don't like the wording on this. It's very weird. Major changes to regulations by the powers that be had led to a call for the complete replacement and overhaul of all special weapons. I think I could just word it's a little bit more grammatically correct instead of this. Designers and manufacturers are struggling to comply with this new regulation. Short and too long didn't read. Here's your reason why Splatoon 1 weapons didn't come back. They're too power hungry by today's standards in Splatoon 2's world. So that's why the only one you really see coming back are bomb launchers, and they got modified. Actual reason, all Splatoon 1 specials were a little too OP. Couldn't really figure out how to balance well, we had to remove them. There it is. Yeah, old English, man, it's bad. When you go back to the old English language, it's very broken up. So it's like, wait. Question. Does any of that make sense? Answer's no. Okay, everybody bounce. Bounce pad. That's a bounce pad. Get off my bounce pad. That's my bounce pad. Only I can have fun. I must find one of these bounce pads for some research. AKA, I want to have fun too. Why do you have all the fun? I want to have fun. Imagine having fun. I know, it's a weird concept. What is fun by chance? Oh, I could have grabbed that from that angle. Fine. All good. Hurry up before I get crushed. Goodbye, sir. Give me my fish. Greedy for 2 points. I want to get the dink tank, man. It's 1,000 eggs. I got 403. Gonna need a lot more eggs, to say the least. To be fair, I can forget where the collectibles are again and replay stages. Yeah, it's always an option to get more eggs, even though it takes way more time, and I kind of need to get this done before Splatoon 3 comes out. I got 2 more weeks left. I'm panicking. Don't mind me. Man, I can't. I hate how I lost a week of this, because Splatoon 2's campaign isn't terribly long, but it is longer than the first. Then don't even get me started about Octo expansion. That is just much longer than this. So problems are ahead of me. We'll figure it out. If I gotta do extra streams just to get this done before Splatoon 3 comes out, so be it. I had another series I was wanting to do, but at this point I might have to just kind of cancel it, unfortunately, because I don't think I'll have the time. It was Freedom Planet related, but I don't think I have the time to do it before 2 comes out anymore. I'll play it by ear, because it's one of those I'm not sure about anymore. I'm missing everything. I hate this. No. No. No, we're doing it again. Mulligan. We literally missed every collectible on the way down. I kind of want something. Come on. I know this one's a little more tricky because of the thing moving, but I can at least get the eggs by shooting. It's the container of eggs I can't get unless I fall directly into it. If you get all these, I think you get one more thing of eggs in the bottom, something like that. If not, you just get a crap ton of eggs, and I need these. Okay, no, you just get a crap ton. Again, I need them, so worth it. You think I stream Splatfest this weekend? That's the plan, yes. That one, I am probably going to have a super long stream. We're having technically 2 events in one demo. So it would be like one for like the afternoon stuff and one for the Splatfest in the evening. So that one I'm playing out by ear, and I'll announce more times as it comes up. But as of right now, yes, the plan is to be streaming that regardless. I'm still not sure about a team just yet. I haven't really put too much thought into it. I'm still debating either rock or scissors, but I might be leaning a little more towards rock now, just thinking of some other stuff with it too. So there's that. Got off to I play as well. To be fair, if we're on the same team, Ethan, you and I can even play it together. Which I'm more curious about how they're gonna handle the matchmaking because it is different now, especially with the friend stuff. So it'll be a cool thing to be trying regardless. Oh yeah, I also forgot. This is the show feet post. It's too cursed. We gotta get it off. These must be photographs taken by some young adult inklings. Are they so-called tweaklings trying to convince their peers that their lives are exciting and full of meaning, or are they trying to convince themselves? Today, I had an egg sandwich. Hashtag showing feet. Millennials, am I right? They're making fun of like the modern age social media with that. I do like that, to be fair. It's just, it's very cringe when you look at it. It's very cringe. Jab at social media, that's not dated at all. It's still the same though. Social media is still the same as it was. So it's not even that far off of jab. It's still relevant by today's age. Remember before I said there's gonna be a weapon that basically outclasses the charger? Here it is, Hero Splatling. This thing can turn you into a one squid army. It's the Hero Splatling. Hold ZR to charge it up and then release the button to unleash a fat stream of ink. Charging up leaves you pretty vulnerable to attacks though, so be careful. It does take a while to charge too. It's about a second of you just standing around charging. You can move while you're charging it. And if you don't want to continue shooting anymore, just cancel your charge. You go in your ink. But this has a good amount of range. In fact, it's very comparable to a charger's. So this is what you see a lot more people rock in Splatoon. You see a lot more people using Splatlings of some kind instead of chargers. They're very powerful, really good range, and they're really good at just covering the ground too, like really fast. Even for turf war, these things are really good. No matter what you're talking about, this thing's just a really solid weapon in a lot of ways. I don't really get much mileage out of this though, as much as I'm praising it. Maybe just because of my playstyle. It's just, I'm more of the run and gunner kind of person, which is why I mainly use a lot of different shooter weapons of like Spider Shots or Spider Shot Pro, 52 gal, stuff like that. Fortunately, you can't charge your ink with this in the same way you can with a charger. That's the one thing that you have over this weapon, which I think that would make this a little too busted. Also, you can't charge up in the air nearly as fast. Like when you jump, your charging time like decreases dramatically. But to be fair, so does chargers, so they both have that same weakness. Might just barely be able to make the cycle. Yeah. I need to be up here. Iridium. Never seen it coming. His friend tried to save the one with the shield. It ain't gonna work, buddy. I still annihilate him. I do like that. You can kind of see some ripples here and there when you see one of the octopuses in the water. That's a nice touch to see where the enemies are moving, because they have the same weakness as you do swimming around ink. They reveal themselves because of the ripple effect. I kind of wanted those points, buddy. You're kind of in my way. Can't shoot through you, right? Yeah. Hey, a vault, there should be a key nearby. Is this the key? Yeah, I have a problem. Hey, don't get on me about my problem. You got a problem. I just like things. They're shiny. Okay, that's one of my favorite comments in the game. It's like, you have a problem. Just because you turn around and found a collectible. It's just... Oh, man. This one just wants to grab everything that's on the ground, don't they? Yes. Can you, like, go this way, please? This way. This way. This way. This way. This way. Sir. This way. Thank you. Oh, it's just a completionist cringe. I can't help it. Everything is just right there for the picking. That was the wrong bomb. I meant to have the curling up. That's bad. Go, go, go. Okay, good. They didn't notice me. If they noticed me during that, it would have sucked, because I would have basically died immediately. I do like in this stage, same thing I do with chargers though, but in single player, when you're doing a jump in like that, you can charge up, and it's really good just to start getting your momentum. You can do the same thing in multiplayer, but it just doesn't feel as effective in some cases. So here it feels really, really powerful to do, just because of the nature of like fast-paced levels. That almost killed me. Yeah, I don't want to shoot that all the way, because that will push me down to the floor if I'm not careful. Okay, sir, you're in my way. Thank you. Okay, you noticed me, I think? Yeah, there you go. So the other one that also moved. I don't think I can reach that from here. Yeah. Reach that one? I might be able to, but that's if I don't have a moving target. Nope. Ah, of course. Right in the middle of them. I thought I could make that. The range on this thing is so good, but wasn't good enough. Okay, that distraction's just enough time. Go, 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 go. Ooh, that was close. Alright, he's a little distracted. I can probably jump around you like Ken. One. Alright, well, GG's on the armor. I can make that, right? I might just barely be able to make that jump. If I can shoot him from here, that's why I think the grapple link is possible. He's gotta be all the way to the corner, though. He can't be like edge. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can just barely make that. Not supposed to, but you can. Matt gets called on. He's not here. You have a problem. I think he said something similar when he first played the game, because we talked about like this campaign when it first came out too. I think you remember that point specifically. A lot of people remember that one, just because of how out there the comment is. To be fair, a similar comment in stage 2, which he's like, "Oh, you gotta grab everything I see." The most fashionable gear is crafted with the latest in textile technology, heating materials to produce smooth curves, or distressing stiff fabrics to increase suppleness and change their look are common techniques. Let's say, increase supplyness. We make it better so we can supply it better. Not really that wrong, to be fair. If it's a good product, we mass produce it. If it's a bad product, think of all the RMAs. Alright, hang on, I gotta go find my car. I think I lost it somewhere in this parking garage. Ah, charger stage. Do it. The lens flare is so strong here. It's like, where are my sunglasses? It's so bright. I love when you have lens flare like this in games. It just looks so nice graphically. Just use your car alarm. I lost my car keys too, though. That's the problem. Now we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Which one looked like my ride? I gotta find it before I get a call about my car's extended warranty, man. I gotta hurry up. You know they're calling. Might me never get my car washed here. Yeah, this car wash kills you. I guess we break it. Hot wire your own car. Nah, I missed those balloons. That's fine. Like maybe 3 points a piece of 6. Oh no, an Octoling. just waiting for it. It's like walking, deer in the headlights situation. Oh no, I am the dead. Get shot. I think there's something over here though before I leave. Hang on. It's like this is a random corner that has like nothing over. Alright, this is like a perfect spot to hide something. Rob's a dev. Oh, it's this part. Remember this. We got a sniper off in the distance. And he's too far out of range, so I can't just shoot him from here. So this is a whole stealth game at that point. You're trying to stay out of his line of sight as much as possible. And you want to hide behind whatever is in your way, like the crates or the walls, just so you don't get shot. Like, this part's cool. Now, the only downside with these charges, you can't do, like, the charge thing with, like, half of your ink or so. It's got to be a full charge. So you can't swim in your ink and then, like, jump up, expect to have a full shot ready, because it doesn't work like that. It's only when you fully charge, you will store the charge. For sure that wasn't actually going to hit. I don't know why. No, I almost got him. I'm sick. Good job on the thing you just did. I was totally paying attention. She was on her squid twitters again, wasn't she? Yeah, you're supposed to go all the way up, but it's actually easy to let go right before you go up the metal grates because you get a better shot. The one may seem like a mistake. It's actually kind of easier to do things like that. Oh, hang on. Don't get mad if I do this, right? I mean, normally, yes. Ah, that was a bridge, I see. I thought it was a wall. Hello, sir. Prepare to die. Ah, meal ticket. There's no easy way to get it from here, so I gotta take the long way. Gotta eat there to be back a bit. Alright, use your meal ticket. I see how it is. Good timing. Enjoy your food. I will say, it is kind of nice to be back in our normal, like, 7 o'clock time to start these streams, because I feel like I'm getting more done. Doing the 8 before, I kind of had to do, just because of, like, a lot of personal stuff going on. It was just, I didn't have time to really stream as much as I wanted to, so I had to cut it back. But to still do it, it's like, ah, yeah, you start an hour later, it should be alright. And it did help in some regards. It did let me get a lot more stuff done. But then also sacrifice what we got done on streams, making some streams a little more problematic. Like this series, for example, it's kind of impossible to really do right now with the whole time. Just, I don't have enough time to get through these games if it's only about 3 hours. Give me the extra hour is a huge difference for a game like this. Especially when we get the Octo expansion, you really notice the difference with that, because that is a much longer game type. Like, this single player is like kind of meaty, but Octo is like 3 times the length of this. It's so worth it if you own this game. And I aim. And I aim. Oh, one has a slosher, I see. Oh no. Whatever shall I do about Bucket? And I aim. And I aim. Get good. There you go. All I gotta do is get good. Easy. I am still missing Sardinium, though. I'm trying to think. Where is that? It's gotta be here somewhere. That, oh, yeah. It's, I thought I saw it in the distance, and there it is. Past the car. Alright, let me get that key and peace out. At this point, we just gotta get to the ending. Alright, vault should be down below. Yeah, down there. Get on the rail! It's like, excuse me? I always pistols too. Because I always shoot prematurely. Thinking, ah, I can make it. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Was an Octo expansion added to NSO, the second tier one? Yes. So if you have the expansion pack service of Nintendo Switch Online, that does now have Octo expansion included with your membership. So with that, you get the Mario Kart 8 DLC, the Animal Crossing DLC, and now Splatoon 2's Octo expansion DLC. Which, that, to me, is probably the biggest one, because it's all single-player focus, and the single-player campaign for it is super long and meaty. So it's probably the most bang for your buck one. That one's a fantastic one. Mario Kart 8 is probably the biggest deal one to most people because of how it's the newest and still coming out. But Octo expansion being the most complete one and being like close to 20 hours of gameplay, it's really worth it. And it's only $20 too, so the DLC by itself is worth buying. Or if you're just gonna get the expansion pack full of the extra goodies, it most definitely is worth getting also for Octo. The latest research has produced startling revelations about Inkling Ink. Once thought to simply disappear after a while, Inkling Ink is actually rapidly disintegrated by airborne microbes. Weird science. The ink just disappears because science. They still trying to find like new creative ways to explain how the ink disappears, and I like that a lot. Because you do have to wonder, what happens to ink? And they do their best to explain it. Alright, next single player level. Another new one here in Splatoon 2. Last one, I believe that was called the Reef. And then this one is... I'm trying to remember. Because they don't tell you a level name here when you go in the stage. I'm blanking on what this one's called off the top of my head. Oh, Toxic Mist. That's right, that's like a new thing for this game. You never see it ran because a lot of people just don't really care for the effect of Toxic Mist. It's pretty easy to kind of counteract in a lot of regards, or just dodge altogether. So some people just flat out just never want to use a weapon that has Toxic Mist as the sub. It's one of the least used subs in this game for that reason. A lot of people just didn't care for it. I don't know if it's coming back in 3. I guess we'll see with the demo coming out this weekend. Because I don't remember seeing that in the direct or not. I don't think I saw any weapon with Toxic Mist in the direct. Can I make this shot? Actually, no. These respawn though, so I don't have to worry about a one-time use. Yeah, it's just points. That's good. I mean, I took your life too, so that works for me. Well, no, more Toxic Mist. Whatever shall I do? Just dodge it. Now, what is nice about the effect of Toxic Mist for the opponent is that it does slow you down. It makes you very vulnerable because of that, but also reveals your location too, because you can't just hide in your ink anymore. So it is useful. It's just a lot of people found ways around it, so why you saw a lot of people just stop running it. It doesn't do chip damage, I don't think. Oh yeah, I forgot that was there. I don't think it does any chip damage, but it does drain your ink. Does it actually? Hang on. No, it doesn't drain your ink. It keeps it stationary. It won't recharge if you're in your squid form in the ink. It just kind of stays. Oh no, it does drain it. Never mind. It's really hard to notice that unless you're actually pulling up the full tank. You're gonna just die from the bomb at this point. Or not. Okay. Just jump into it, why don't you? This Combat 3 probably buffed. It was hardly used. Maybe, yeah. I don't know how they would buff it per se, because I think they tried to buff it a bit in this game, but nothing really was that impactful. But yeah, no, I do agree. If it does come back, it kind of does need a buff, though, to kind of help the balancing on it a little bit. I don't know what they would do to buff it, but maybe something about, like, I don't know. Maybe add a little bit of a damage value to it. Or if it already has one, maybe increase it a little bit, because it's not enough. It really isn't. Because if there is a damage value, I really don't notice. That minor. But yeah, you're right on that one, Kira. The demo's going to have a lot of weapons. Yeah, I was thinking 28 for some reason tonight, but I think you're right. It is 26. I think Ethan said something similar earlier in chat. It's going to have a lot of the weapons. I imagine based on that count, you're going to have both of the new weapon types they've shown off so far. And then also it's going to have a lot of the returning weapons with like the new variations and such. Probably also to show some of the new specials slash sub weapons that they got too. This is gonna be a very packed demo. Like it's one of those expansive demos I've seen in a long time. Doubly so for a Nintendo game. Alright, give me this. I still have my key I haven't used, but I think there's a vault up ahead I will want it for, so it's probably for the better I haven't used it. Oh, I thought I got you. Now I did. How did I hit that from up here? That's surprising. Alright, give me Sardidium. I am missing the scroll, and I think this should be the scroll? Yeah, I think there's another key, so to be fair, that's not like a one-and-done key. But I don't care. I don't need anything else. I may have just enough time. Yeah, I did. Nice. And I got my 20 points for keeping all the stuff. I didn't need any of the specials here, so keep them. Give me points. I need all them points because I need that ink tank. Anything else to upgrade at this point, it's just going to be a bonus. But ink tank is kind of required. My ink is so bad. I use it up with so many weapons so fast. A little bit more ink would be nice. Don't slip up and miss the new album by Wet Floor. On sale now. Their style changes like the shifting tides of ink in a battle. Full color of monochromatic, smooth, or statico, or lush and dripping with sound. It's rock for a new generation. One of the new bands, I believe, for Splatoon 2 as well. I don't think that was a band Splatoon 1 at all. What's the closest? Either this or a car. I think the car one's closer. Go from here. Actually, I have 1,000. Wait a minute. I could just go get my ink now. I think I need 1,000 points of this. This is perfect. Hey, was that blue in the distance? I seen you. Yeah. No, I'm getting that without a charger though, so it's a good thing I have the charger. My ink, take me up. What's the next one? 15? Yeah, 1,500 is a little steep. That might be the next thing we go for, because the next weapon upgrade is 1,500, tank is 1,500, and then all of our weapons are 1,500. They max out at level 2. Hero Shot's the only one that goes up to level 3, because for some reason, I don't know why they did this, but the level 1 of the Hero Shot here is actually a worse firing rate compared to the actual splatter shot in Splatoon. When you level up to level 2, this is the normal shooting rate of a splatter shot. It's a massive difference. And I don't know why they nerfed it. So that's why it has a level 3. Because level 1 is nerfed. I guess it was to familiarize players a little bit better with controls and how the weapons work. So they made it a little bit worse on shooting range, just so it's a little bit easier, I guess, to control or learn the basics. I don't have a good idea as to why they did it. I don't like it personally, because the weapon shoots way too slow. Level 2 is kind of a requirement for me. I might be able to just make that shot. Okay, not with that attitude. Or that sense of progression for single player. Yeah, I mean, also that, sure, because now you need to upgrade the weapon at that point. Sucks. Oh, hang on a second. I'm gonna wait a minute here to see. Okay, things back. I get worried when I see that go red. Like, at all, because of all the dang internet issues I've had in the past week. It's still kind of going in and out, but I'm seeing it come back to green. That's why I'm getting worried. To be fair, I could still be having issues, because my ISP is one of the dumbest out there. Oh yeah, I just see it hit 0. Yeah, here we go. Probably happening. Which I did say we'd be going for as long as the internet even lets us. Let's come back to green. And also, I don't know, maybe this time it could be a Twitch hiccup. I don't know, because apparently they were down for maintenance for 3 hours today. I don't know. I'm gonna have to hope it's that, because it's back. Alright, we'll have to take that. Again, still having internet issues technically, so if something happens, it's out of my control, and I do apologize, but we'll see. Alright, Lips for Days, auto stop returns. Let's do it. The name may sound familiar, because this is actually a boss that's returning from Splatoon 1. It's the only boss, though, from my game that is coming back. We use more data on the hero dually, so we gotta use the The short range, yet the fast dodger. Hello, old friend. Been a hot minute since I've last seen you. I'm back. It's the Octo Stomp. Wait, I know this guy. It's the Octo Stomp. Octo Stomp, but didn't Agent 3 take him down years ago? Guess he's back for more. You got this, Agent 4. Oh man, you really got it. He's already down a point. Oh man, maybe you're better than Agent 1. Or, yeah, actually, maybe. Don't tell Callie. Better than Agent 3. And I brought the sweet new coat. He's now the Neo Octo Stomp. This is what makes him different. He has armor. It's completely uninkable. What we gotta do is shoot off this little latch, which I love. It's just like a little seatbelt cover. Okay, I'm inside like the armor. It does help for this fight to have the dodging mechanic here, though. It does. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to let you do whatever. Okay. Yeah, when I see things hiccup like that, I get worried because of all my stupid issues I've been having this past week. Well, past month, I should say. Month and a half. I don't even know how long. Lifetime. We'll go with lifetime. So I keep on looking over. I have OBS literally in the corner of my eye for a reason. I ink this up. Get out of here. Combine my dualie's power. Yeah, there you go. You do more damage when you do the dash and hold it there. You hold that dash. Then you combine your streams into one attack, which just does a lot. And that's not even really get to do all too much in multiplayer, but for single player, it's really helpful. The dude just wrote 2 more faces. That's disturbing. Who knew he had 2 more faces inside that coat? I'm gonna get out of the way. That's what these lips are for. These lips are also like around the arena in the first game's fight with Octo Stomp. It's just you never really used them for that. Oh, I did not think that would hit. Like, this guy was way easier to dodge in the first game, and he never had armor, so there was not much of a reason to come down here. But in this game, most definitely. Oh, how did that clip me? Sure. Fall down here. I can't get to him anymore though when he's like this. Because when he stomps on the ground, he does a great job at hiding his weak spot. Alright, there we go. Now I can ink him up. That's a good song. Because it's actually called Ink Me Up though. I just climb up here. One dash just to get the ability, and I fall right down like an idiot. I just barely have enough time for this. Okay, not even close. I thought I could make that. To be fair, he doesn't put back on his armor, so I just gotta wait for him to stomp again. Missing that timing isn't really the end of the world. As well continue over here on the right side. There we go. Still love your little legs, buddy. Like little mannequin legs. Definitely don't fit. Gonna ink that one spot. Agent 4, I want to thank you again for all you've done so far. I think it's time I told you about my other purpose in asking for your help. When we met, I told you I was searching for the Great Zapfish. But I'm afraid that's not the whole story. You see, even more than the Great Zapfish, I want to find my cousin Callie. She vanished on the same day as the Great Zapfish. Wait, you already knew? Oh, phew. Cool. So anyway, I'm Agent 2 of the new Squeak Splatoon. And Callie is Agent 1. Then there's Agent 3, who's currently out with our grandpa, Captain Cuttlefish. He won't be back for a while. And that explains why you don't see those characters at all. in Splatoon 2. Or at least, not until Auto Expansion. I was supposed to be protecting Egopolis when the captain was away, but then Callie, Great Zapfish. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. We'll be totally sunk without you, Agent 4. I know we'll find Callie if we keep looking. Think you can see this thing through? No. Leave now! Huh? Who's there? If you get out of our way, in our way, Agent 4 will mess you up. Nice threat. Oh, here we are. Yeah, I was afraid of this one happening. Now my signal's actually crapping out. It's not Twitch for once. Well, Yeah, I just lost 25% of my signal. Okay. This is where now I'm gonna have some question marks. I'm not surprised this is happening again, because again, my ISP is still total garbage. I don't know. It's back again. I don't know what's going on. It's like it's in and out. It's in and out. I don't understand. I had a guy come here on Friday say, just be patient, because he didn't want to bother to fix things. So I literally have those kind of responses. I don't know literally what's going on. Yep. I'm going to write it out. In this case, quite literally, because ink wrote. Again, I apologize if things keep on like stuttering or just in general completely drop. Anytime that happens, I recommend people maybe to refresh or just like pause the stream and like hit play again, because I'll auto refresh it. That way you at least get caught back up to the current stream itself instead of like watching like almost a minute behind or something. I just hit this from here, right? Yeah. That's the point, though. I really wish there was like a thing in the center I can hit, because then I could super jump to the said level, but there's nothing here. I gotta go further in. The boss kettle, but there's nothing else over there, I believe, besides that. I think this I can just bomb, right? Oh yeah, I can see it from here. Making sure that was the right one before I super jumped. Down there. Not really. Doing this again? Are you serious? Every time I see this happen, I just want to pause. Giving it one more sec because it keeps on going in and out, so I'm just giving it the benefit of the doubt here. And now it's back in green. That's why I give it a benefit of the doubt. Just give it a second, but now it's back in red. See, again, I am very confused as to what's going on. It just does what it feels like. The worst part about this is when I see a drop, I go see all the way down to 0. But then I see my bitrate go all the way up to my maximum upload. Like it says it's going to 20,000. I am definitely not streaming at 20,000. That's something Twitch literally cannot handle. So I can tell there's some weird jank going on. I've just got to work through it, unfortunately. I hate doing that. It's Comcastic. And that's not a good thing. I don't know why I'm bothering with these. There's no reason now if I unlock the level, but I might as well. Can I reach? Okay, my picture hiccup for a second. Oh, that barely can, actually. Hang on. If I go real far out, that might just barely make it. Oh, I'm committed now. Oh my, that actually can. It's not gonna be perfect, but I can do it from here. I can actually unlock that level from here. Oh god. Okay, I can if I don't do that. Maybe I can use the charger. I don't know if that's close enough for the charger to even reach. Heavy splatling, definitely no. Charger, maybe. No, that can't even reach. Maybe if I jump from here. No. It's like if I get on the very, very edge, throw and immediately hold back. That's pretty much it. But even then, that's a little more of a question mark. Just because if I'm a little too far out, I will die. This is doing barely anything to the kettle. But it does work. That's the dumbest way to unlock a level. Probably shouldn't bother with that. But we did. That's what we do. We do the dumb jank here. Probably not the best idea to do this now. No, 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 no. Ah, yep, I was afraid of that. I might be able to just snipe him from here. No, that's impossible. Time to YOLO. That's essentially what we were doing. Not wrong. Alright, let's do this now with the better shot radius weapon. That was probably a mistake. Oh, barely. Got it. That's probably just that's it, you know. Perfect. Oh, I'm gonna fall if I don't hold up here. Nice sticker, but I'm gonna die if I don't do this. Okay. I'm a little too close for comfort. Did I get all the stages? Yes, I did, so I can just start jumping around. What is this one? 18? We play 60 in this house first. Also, what's that stuff below me? Hang on. Wait, can I actually jump up here? Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, and there's the Sardinium. I need this anyway, so it's a good thing I fell down here. Let's make sure. Yeah, I got everything so far in all the levels, so that's good. Now just jump to 16. And let's go from here. Secret bowling alley, rolling through the ink. Ah, finally, getting to use the new hero shot here. Instead of that dinky level 1 version. Careful of the octoballers. You can always shoot them on the weak spot. Which is just the octoling part. It's so dumb looking. This is just an enemy shoved inside of a bowling ball. That's all this is. Okay, yep, that's about right. Oh, here we go again. Lily at the 0 mark, my favorite. Oh wow, actually just flat out disconnected. That's a new one. Okay, well at least I reconnected, but I'm still dropping frames. I've never seen that one specifically, where I just flat out disconnect, reconnect to basically nothing. Like, what was the point? Okay. Back. Again, man, this has been a roller coaster of emotions here. It really has been. I need to see something, because right now there's actually a terrible storm going on outside, and that could also be affecting things. Because that's why my image keeps on flickering. It's the power hiccuping at this point. So this may actually be a call of, if I gotta end it right now, it's not because of internet for once, although that is not helping. It might be because of a storm. I'm just gonna check my radar real quick to see how bad this really is. Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, like the whole area is engulfed in red, which is where all this thunder and lightning I'm hearing is coming from. But supposedly it's supposed to go away next half an hour. We'll ride it out by this stage. I'll plan it out by there, because if this storm is gonna knock me out again, I'm not gonna take a risk, and we'll just have to call it early. And if it calms down, maybe I can come back in an hour. But we'll see. No promises. Let's ride the stage out and see what happens. Soon as I say that. Okay. That might have just gave me my answer immediately. Never seen that happen so fast. Like, I'm sorry, what'd you say? Let me just put a sock in it. Okay. This is why we local record these streams for the VOD channel. Because you never know when you need it to be stitched back together. This series so far is a stitching series for me. Multiple VODs in one. I'm probably just gonna release the whole single-player campaign Splatoon 2 as one VOD this week, just because of what's been going on. We're already past a good chunk of it. We're already past the halfway mark, so it'll be weird just to break it up into 2 videos. Yeah, it's a monk of storm indeed right now. It really is. It technically shouldn't even be on this stuff during the storm, but I have my stuff on batteries and surge protectors, so I'm feeling confident enough on that front, but it's still a concern. Getting greedy. Give me my fish. Hello, sir. Prepare to die. That hang time, though. Off now how because I actually disconnected from Twitch for a minute there. My drop frame counter between OBS and my actual stream deck number completely different. So my stream deck's actually the accurate one now, because with that whole disconnect, my OBS refreshed. Like flat out, everything's new. So my data's not the exact same anymore. I don't know how the VOD itself on Twitch is gonna be. It's probably just gonna have that uh-oh man in the middle. Just dodge on the side. It's a little risky. Careful. I don't want to go just yet. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Which now I didn't. I see a cannon. It's huge. Literally what she said. I think you can shoot, yeah, you can shoot the container of that. That's how you win. I was gonna say, can I not aim high enough for that? Hit the stinking box. Thank you. There's my scroll. Gonna wait. Alright, 2 shots, just to be safe. And I gotta move, because that won't stay destroyed forever. They'll send out another one here in a minute. Perfect. Now, I wasn't supposed to go this far for progression. That was just for the scrolls. And I gotta backtrack. You don't actually need that geyser. I don't know why you put it there. You just climb the wall. If I do all this, I got a shield and a pathway up. Neat. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why my stream deck numbers are different, because I'm actually not syncing up with OBS. Yeah, my drop frame counter is completely broken. Oh, how long have I been just dropping frames there? Okay. You know what? I think I might have to take the safe route on this one. Just probably call it here. Only because of what's going on. I'm giving it 1 second just to see what happens. Force it to resync, maybe? Oh, it's still bugged. Oh, no, I got the sync. Alright, at least there's that. Doesn't matter what I'm still dropping. I'll at least read this. I don't think I can if I have literally 0 out. Oh, that's the problem. Yeah. I'm gonna make the executive call and just have to end it here, unfortunately. I'll have to continue this a different day again, but I gotta give it a minute Because I want to be able to sign off properly, and it's 0 kilobit per second out. Yep, this is, Comcastic.
2 very boring minutes later.
Are you serious? They come out seriously as soon as I get this other thing hooked up. You know what? We'll take it. Because I don't want to disconnect as I'm trying to, you know, end things the correct amount. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's go back to the game real quick because I am making the executive decision. I don't know if how many people got to hear this when it was literally disconnecting from Twitch, but I'm going to make the executive decision. Stop here for now. So I want to read through this scroll before we do so because it's already up. So let's just go ahead and read through it. So now hiring egg collectors. No experience required. All ages and backgrounds are welcome. A fun way to make some quick G. Grab a friend and join up together. Basically your advertisement for the new samurai mode introduced in this game. Apparently it's going to be way better in 3 simply because they're getting rid of that alteration schedule. Now it's just going to be available at all times, which is much better. About time. Get it? 5 more Zapfish to go. Yeah. Gotta put a pause on that one though, Marie. I'm sorry, but right now the storm is real bad here, so I think I'm gonna ride it out. I don't know how long it's gonna be exactly, at least according to my radar. I'm gonna check one more time before I really say anything confirm or definitive here. But at least from what I'm seeing, it may last upwards to like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And that's literally knocking out my screen every once in a while because it is on a battery, but it's still, it has to swap from main power to battery power when this happens, so it hiccups. And my Switch is going out when that's happening too. I don't want to damage any of my equipment. And according to the radar, oh yeah, this is going to last for like at least 2 hours, maybe longer. So I think I'm probably just going to make the executive decision, even if things are stable right now, just to probably call it. Because I'm just worried that this might continue happening. I could push my luck and try one more stage. But I'll be worried if I do that. I don't know. I'm worried, but something tells me I want to try, as stupid as that sounds. Let me go back to my game input, because I'm actually not on that right now. So let me first do this, because of how things are hiccuping. Refresh the capture card signal, because that definitely needs it. Okay. I don't know I want to push my luck with this. That's like the stupid part right now. Here's the worst case scenario. I could push my luck, and we can resume here just like how we did in this last session going to this one. So I'm going to just do it. Against my better judgment, I think I'm just going to push my luck for now and hope this doesn't cause a problem. If I see things completely kill itself again, then we'll... Yeah, definitively. The only reason why I'm risking it now is because I'm so behind my stream schedule. I had like this huge plan of stuff, and I lost over a week of it. And I lost a full month because of being super busy and then getting sick on top of that. So it's so stressful for me right now to push things back more and more. Which is why I don't like risking things like this right now, but I'm kind of forced to, if that makes sense. Just because of how bad things got. Again, things are delayed. I mean, this is going to probably be a thing. You know, I'm going to type this as I say it. If stream is delayed, refresh to catch back up. Because there's no way you guys are hearing that as I'm talking if you're delayed. I'm just going to put that in chat for that reason. I don't think there's anything down here, right? Because it's just a rotating set of cars on the bottoms. Oh, wait, goodies. Almost missed those. So there's nothing down below, but there is something up top. Cars must have very sticky tires. Yeah. Weird as that is. You got some good tread, though. All right, there you go. That's how you really do it. Off the commander. It's not that big of a deal. Just hide behind the wall. Nice whiff. Although I hit someone else in the distance, so I guess it wasn't a whiff. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there something down below one of these? I remember from this stage, there's like something underneath a platform. We got the collectible up above already, but I'm just making sure it wasn't this. In hindsight, I just thought of this now. I'll probably end up doing it next time it gets that crazy. I should probably run ads during that whole dropping thing, so at least we get the pre-roll crap out of the way on Twitch. I could just run like a 30-second ad or something to fix that, but it's like, yeah, that may have been a smart thing to do when you're not able to play the game. Thinks of it as he's now playing the game. Whoops. To be fair, I'm just not used to running ads myself. Twitch is now really pushing their streamers, both affiliates and partners, to do like ad scheduling. So they run the ads themselves, but by doing so, you get a minute-and-a-half ad every 30 minutes, which I think is a little aggressive. But to be fair, with the pre-rolls now on Twitch, it's kind of aggressive on its own, so I don't know which one's the worst trade-off at this point. Is it Twitch's version of ads or my own version? Because either one's pretty bad. You would think that would be the scroll, but no, it's just a meal ticket. Like, I put way up here, though, which is the only way you get to this platform. It's a little insane. There should be a thing up ahead, because I am missing the scroll, so okay, bye. Sure. I am missing the scroll still, so I know I gotta find that somewhere. Hang on, actually, I think this is it right here. I was right, thinking there was something underneath. This was the underneath thing. But yeah, this is the scroll. Get the scroll, please. I'm like, there it is. Walks by it 5 times. I want. I'm gonna die if I get that, though, so don't, no, I don't want it that badly. This is what helps out that bigger ink tank. Now I can throw curlings more rapidly. Wait, I hit the other guy with that curling? Jeez, that was a good curling bomb. How? I didn't even aim for him. Maybe take those. All right, at least we got through a stage without seeing anything horrendous. That's a first. I kind of want to see something on my on my dashboard for this. Let me see. Would it be under not roles, content? Video producer. Oh, no, it's still one big VOD at least. I was expecting that to be 3 files on Twitch. Because, at this point, might as well be. When smoke rises from the 7 rings, the pink fish will emerge from the sea, devouring all the creatures of the land. The Book of Mahdi, chapter 10, verse 10. This is their holy scripture. This is also terrible when you think about it, but it's essentially saying how the ink storm works, because that rain, that's the ink storm. So that's enemy ink at that point. Keep it up, Squid Kid. Thank you. Alright, next stage, 18. Guess we can continue pushing after having a good run. I was afraid that was going to be Drop City, but luckily, no drop frames on that stage specifically. Towering Heights, let's do it. And I should technically stop it, but look, as soon as I was thinking of doing that, things got more stable. I would show you knocking on wood, but I literally cannot right now because of just how the setup is. I don't want to swap scenes just for that. That'd be a stupid thing to swap scenes for. Okay, just before shake it off, keep rolling. What does that mean? I just shot a little thing of eggs. Mocking me for shooting eggs now? Probably is. Be sassy like that. Boom, bam, just like that. Nice old shots. Fun down here. I always must look. You never know. They hit things way more creatively in this game field than the first. Like, they did a pretty good job in the first, but I thought a lot of the stuff was pretty obvious. Like, if you play games for, you probably know where to look, and sure enough, that's where you got your hidden collectibles. But having more collectible types in this game really does make it a lot more sneaky. Nice flex shot. You get really good with chargers, that's what you really need to do all the time. Just you aim somewhere, and then point and shoot. Like, you don't actually aim at that opponent. Want them points? Thank you. I want to be careful with that because I easily could have killed myself if I was holding a direction. Want a squid wing? Morbidly delicious. I don't even want to think what these are made of then. That sounded horrible. Yeah, if I went around the whole way, I think it loops, technically, so you're not supposed to do that. Like, if you want progression, it's not supposed to loop. Okay, well that worked better in my head. Yeah, I ain't gonna kill you from here, that's for sure. Risking it all. Yeah, there you go. Give it a second. I want my armor back. There you go. Now give me this. Now for true armor. Alright, there are collectibles down here. So I want to get that stuff first before we do anything else. Meal ticket. Not really that important, but does help to have, I guess. I don't know. If this was an account that had an online profile link to it, then sure. But this Switch account has nothing. Oh, hang on. This is probably our actual collectible we want. Yeah, that's a scroll. Almost died for it. We kill ourselves apparently for scrolls in this house. That's a terrible thing to say. Stop doing that. Someone got banned on GDQ for doing that too many times. If anyone remembers that from years ago. I don't know if people do. Remember, that was a, what was it, like 2015, 2016 run of Crash 2 where some guy kept on making death jokes. And he was told to stop at one point and he continued. So that didn't really work out. Like, quite literally, it didn't work out. He got banned. Hurry up, shoot him. I gotta go. Need my sardine before I miss it. I think that's it at this point, so I can just get these points and then just kind of ride my way to the end. That's the only other hazard, sprinkler, which you can just shoot. I'd be careful with this, but I can just shortcut this. Yeah. Saving, well, what, like 2 seconds at most, but then if I miss that, waste like 2 minutes. It's a big time save. We gotta go for them time saves after all. We're in a hurry. I forgot, where are my splits? You ain't a spear round without splits. This appears to be a painting from the Middle Ages. It depicts the Great Migration of salmon, said to occur once every 70 years. Look very vicious. Look at that big chunkus over there. Man, I wonder if he's going to become a big old boss in a sequel game. Probably. Alright, let's go to 19. Experiment. I can't even say that. Big title. Floaty fun. We're gonna just call it the Floaty fun. smaller title. Oh yeah, it's this stage. It introduced a new weapon, but this is also kind of like a, almost like a puzzle stage of some kind. You'll see. But we get ourselves the Hero Blaster in this one. Boom, bam! It's the crowd-pleasing face popper, the Hero Blaster. It was in the first game, but now in this one, no one uses blasters really in this game nearly as much. They got a huge nerf in this one. A lot of kits people just don't like. Blaster, man. Got dirty. Been done dirty. Even enemies behind walls aren't safe with the blaster's exploding shots. It does radio rapid fire, so make sure that it gets splattered between shots. It shoots very slow. This is why a lot of people don't like standard blasters. You'll see people maybe rock the rapid blaster type UC blasters, or if they don't care about how like slow this thing shoots, they'll go Luna's, because Luna blasters are super powerful, but at the cost of being very, very slow. So it's either Luna or rapid blasters I mainly see online with Splatoon 2, so it's not a weapon you see that commonly. But if you do, it's definitely not the standard blaster type. A lot of the kits with the standard type are just, at least from what I gather from the competitive scene, just not as well liked. Definitely a weapon you don't want to use in something like Turf War. Oh no, this is not a Turf War weapon. This is definitely a ranked battle weapon of some kind. Oh yeah, I forgot this is rises when you kill that guy. It's supposed to climb it up, but if you're just on the center platform, it's just... Oh, there you go, you solved the puzzle. I'm sorry, what were you saying before? I got maybe one letter at most from that text. And then it changed. I cannot believe that worked. I don't know what I was thinking with that. I'm like, I can make this jump. And then immediately falls in the pit. I'm like, yeah, about that. I do what I did before. Unfortunately, I don't have the timing this time around, but that's fine. This time I'm actually gonna just go down here. No, I'm not taking a risk. Are you serious? That's cheating, man. You can't use cover. Only I can do that. You're out of range. Ah, of course. He's sentient. He knows. He knows the weakness of blasters. Just stand slightly farther away than normal. Alright, give me this key. So I got my first key. All three of these we're gonna need to unlock at some point, but what I like doing in this stage, it shouldn't really matter all that much, but I just like doing it anyways. Keep the keys until the end. Unlock them all at once. Alright, this one I gotta be fast with. This really helps out motion controls. You gotta shoot the grappling so quick. If you don't, you just fall down and gotta do it again. Also this one, you can tell we're supposed to jump up somehow. Yeah, it didn't work out. Gotta hit that one more time. Got it. Then that just immediately falls down. It's just so comical. Like, yo! Like, massive speed. It's like, wait a minute, I'm on a floating platform. It just falls like a rock. Oh, speaking of which, that's me right now. This is the one part that sucks with the blasters. When you gotta do precise shots like this down bottomless pits. Yeah, if that blast rage didn't hit that, I would have just been screwed. At least I got that immediately. Didn't realize gravity's effect again. It's seriously comical. That's like Mega Man 1, like Hard Man stage or something. When you get to that certain point, it just drops like a rock. Or not Hard Man, that's Mega Man 3. Guts Man. A checkpoint here for whatever reason. I guess in case you miss this jump and just die. Fair. Maybe you're not paying attention. Just fall right off the edge. May as well do the old classic sneak around. If I can get you. Guess we're going down, but I want to go up. But I think I can still get up there, actually. Yeah, I can just do this. Now I'll go down. Wanna stomp over here? Thank you. Anything down there? No. That's a cool shot if you get it first try. This is also a cool idea for a level, just now you go in reverse of what you just came into. They flipped the whole thing around. That's a nice touch. No, not again. I'm gonna just throw a bomb over here to distract you, please. How'd you not fall for my trap? Getting sentient? Getting smarter? Alright, that's all the collectibles and all the keys, which means... Key 1, shoot. Key 2, shoot. Key 3, shoot. Level done. Oh, that's right. It's on this side. Like, wait, where's the launcher? It's on the side of the wall, but not the side I climbed. Level not done yet. Actually, there's more. But wait, there's more. Watch me salt the squeegee in half. Actually, that just sounds morbid. That's not even a funny gag. That just sounds terrible. When flex tape's gone wrong in their advertisements. Hey, welcome back, Ethan. I'm trying to remember. Is the key how I get out of here? I mean, this is deadly. Don't stay down here. Too many squeegees. I'm trying to remember. Is the key how I get out, or is it the bonus? Because there's a bonus here. I think it's bonus. It's been a while. I want to get to that bonus section. I just can't remember how. I could always just... You know what? I have an idea. I could always take the key, and if it's not what I think, I could just die to go back to the checkpoint. Oh no, it's just that guy. Never mind. Alright, we take that. This is bonus, Marie. Oh, bonus is gonna kill me. Callie always hated flutters. I guess you just didn't like getting splatted by the rain, because that's fair. They're very deadly. I don't think that's enough. I'm gonna just, yeah, give me a minute. Give me a meal ticket. Seriously, I don't know why I'm bothering with these things on this profile. But they're collectibles and they're shiny. I guess I must. I hate acid rain too. Yeah, who likes acid rain, am I right? Like, ooh, I love getting pain on me when I get rain. That's called being a masochist. Get help. Alright, that side's points. The one we were at before was the, well, ticket that's useless in this profile. That's it, really, here. This is just a bonus area for points, so gotta get out. The key is what we actually needed. Alright, there we go. We out of here. Now I don't need this USB. Let me take it out of my computer. I specifically hooked up this extra cord that was going to use to hotspot my phone internet for a minute if I had to sign off through that storm. But now I don't even need this thing because I'm not using the phone hotspot at all. To be fair, I couldn't get it to work. By the time I got to the menu to get it to work, then things came back up. So I guess this was super redundant. But I have this stuff on standby, so just in case. I don't know how well the stream could have actually ran on my mobile hotspot though, because my phone's internet's worse than my home one. That's saying something. I think on average I can get maybe 1 megabit upload at most. Cell phone signal in this area I live is not the best. I gotta go a little bit out of the town I'm in just to get much better signals, and even then, it's not really 5G. My phone says I'm on a 5G network, but it's really not 5G. I can tell. Salmonoids are known to keep their weapons in tip-top shape. The frying pans they wield have often been passed down from generation to generation. You can see the unwavering pride of these fierce warriors in their somewhat crazed eyes. The eyes of nightmares. Two more stages. Okay, let's do it. Next. Oh. You can't hear that. And that's good because my headphone's up here. I want to show this real quick. Just because I'm still playing around with these. They're new headphones. I just want to turn on the capture card before I do the swap. I'm going to swap over here to the full cam just for a minute. Because these headphones I have, I don't know, you can see this. It has a metal bar on top. It's for the extra support. If I do that, like rub my hand on it a little too fast, it makes like a spring sound effect. I just accidentally hit this. You can't see in the small cam, that's why I blew this up. These are nice headphones, it's just gonna take some time to get used to that. Alright, let's go into Propeller Land. Same for me, strange, never got phone service where I live. It must be like the towers in your area, because that's definitely the problem here. The towers in this area are all 4G towers at most. The closest 5G tower, I think, is almost an hour away. So I'm definitely not bouncing off that. Hey, look at that new weapon. Brand new for Splatoon 2, the Hero Umbrella. This is a secret weapon that everyone wants to play with. Because it wasn't in the game at launch. It was just here. If you wanted to play with the umbrella, you had to play the single player. I think it took a couple extra weeks after Splatoon 2 came out for the umbrella weapon to finally be released into the market. It took a while, but this is how you got a sneak peek of it. Press the R once to shoot ink, or hold the button to use the umbrella as a shield. Keep holding the button, and the umbrella will launch off, leaving a trail of ink behind it. Takes a bit of getting used to, but it's really powerful, and it looks super rad. I saw my echo light up when I said rad. That's not your name. This is essentially a shotgun when it comes to how it fires. When you look at it, it's hard to get a good camera of this because of just how you turn around with, and I can't get a solid look. But you shoot it like a shotgun, it even has the same pullback radius, and same for like the scatter shot effect. So it's really powerful up close, terrible far away. It does like an actual shotgun. But it does have the advantage of having a shield. Give it long enough and it starts going on its own. Sometimes that can happen though, so maybe watch it. And it takes a while for it to come back. It's like what, about 5 seconds worth, something like that. Takes a little bit. You don't really see that many umbrellas being ran. Specifically, you see tent umbrellas a lot, just because of that huge shield. Get rid of snorkelers. Internet's 5G, but not much of an improvement. Yeah. I think like a lot of phones say it runs at 5G, even if it's not actual 5G. So, doubt, big doubt. Oh yeah, this is the invisible floor section. I forgot to bring this back. Like, I know mine says 5G, but it definitely is not, because you run the speeds on it, and it's definitely not 5G speeds. And then lo and behold, I download like a different app on my phone that can tell you what speeds you're actually running, and it said I was running at 4G. And then it pointed me to the tower I was running. It was a 4G tower. It's like, okay, that explains a lot. That's fair. Again, where I live, there's no 5G towers close by, because I'm in a rural area, so a lot of the big stuff you would want is not here. it's gonna be like about 30 minutes to an hour away, which is not bad. Like, the area I live is a good neighborhood. I like it. But if you want a lot of big stuff, you gotta travel. That's the only unfortunate part. But that's fine. In big cities, right? Yeah, that's a lot of where 5G is gonna be. It's mainly in the big cities. Like, the more outwards of country you get, the more royal you get of like towns, then the less likely you may be to find a 5G tower. And that's just because 5G is still pretty new. So they still have to run out that technology in a lot of areas by installing the actual towers, which that could take years. Okay, I'm not the only one just seen that, right? My lights just flickered. Okay, we're going back to that again. Say, I can hear outside the storm's calming down. It's mainly rain now, but let's not do that, please. I kind of like to actually be able to see. I forgot this is all in one unit. It's probably not the best idea to shoot while I'm on it. I almost thought I was going to miss that because I didn't jump. That's the wrong bomb. This is what I want. Thank you. Luckily, this flutter doesn't activate right away. I think it is an actual flutter. Can't exactly remember. Okay, no, it's decommissioned. You can tell because it has crooked legs, so there's no way that will ever wake up. It's destroyed. So that was a boss fight. She didn't even get the move because she was stuck on my ink. I remember, I think there's a key you can actually skip here if you play your cards just right. Am I thinking of something else? I think I'm thinking of something else. Instead, what I want to do this. Because then I get the meal ticket here. Although, I think there is a sunken scroll somewhere here, I think. It's not a scroll, the Sardinium. Yep, there you go. There's your secret. And it's over here. There's your scroll. I knew that there was something hidden in this section that gave you a collectible. I forgot it was a button though, but that was it. I believe Sardinium's up ahead, so we should be good to jump. Just gonna just do that. It really doesn't help these boxes though. I don't know why. You would think the bomb would be more powerful than it is, but Oh yeah, that's right. This is what I gotta do now. I gotta shoot this thing to move. There's my Sardinium. Hey, the skills. Yeah, that's right. I got the skills. Excuse me. I gotta go pay the bills. Let your bills due. Hit the stick. That's the problem with the umbrella, man. It's ranged. Again, this is essentially a shotgun. I believe you're supposed to get those rings with the geyser there, but I don't care. That's just a handful of points. That should be good enough. Yeah. If I rush it, okay. This ain't supposed to be safe. You gotta throw a bomb in here. A curling bomb gives you a little more time because it doesn't explode on contact. So just give it a second. There it goes. Now I can climb up here and GG's. What I like doing with the shields for the umbrellas is I don't like actually letting them go. I like holding them on the actual weapon instead of just letting it run on its own. It's just easier at that point to keep it on the said weapon for defense. If it ever breaks, then it just breaks, because that's another thing. The thing can break after a couple hits, so you can't bank on the thing being invincible. Like, it will have to eventually destroy itself, because that'd be a little too OP if you just had a shield that never broke, right? But what if umbrella and shotgun at the same time? Technically, that was a thing that these umbrellas were able to do when they first came out as a glitch. Which is so weird to think about because now we have the undercover umbrella, a weapon type that lets you hold out the umbrella and shoot at the same time. That was inspired by a glitch. It happened with the standard umbrellas first. The devs saw that and patched that immediately, but then they had an idea of, but what if We just do that ourselves. And they did. It wasn't nearly as good, though. Like, the shots, I think, were weaker. And I definitely think the umbrella itself was a weaker shield. I think it was easier to destroy. But that was a glitch for a little while with this weapon. You were able to just run and shoot at the same time. You weren't supposed to. You weren't supposed to be able to have the shield at all times and run and shoot. It was supposed to, after a while, get launched. But it just, some reason, just didn't happen. It was an error in a coding, I guess, for it. Just Ryan. I guess that's the Xenoblade reference right there. Don't miss Problem Solved, Studying with Marie on SBS this Thursday night and every week thereafter at 25 sharp. Questions. We'll get to that in a minute. Tune in for a few study tips and a whole lot of procrastination. All right. I need to ask, what time is 2500? Because we go up to 24 hours a day. And if Splatoon lore goes off the 24-hour launch, she never got the runtime. 2500 doesn't exist. It's like, we'll give you a show at 2500. Oh, good. Little does Marie know that's not even on the clock. So it never aired. She never got episode 1. Oh, man, how fitting. First rotation slowed. I would hope for her sake. Otherwise, she got robbed of a show. All right, here we go. Off the link stage means another multiplayer, but this one's a returning map from Splatoon 1. It's everyone's favorite map to hate on, Moray Towers. Also, now they got blasters with snipers. Of course, they put snipers on the sniper map. Like, it makes sense, but they gave you a shield here. With Tan Umbrella, we can at least... Why'd I call this thing Tan Umbrella? This is the Hero Umbrella. It's the standard Splat Umbrella. It's not Tenna. That thing's a giant umbrella. It's like the size of the Inkling. In fact, actually, it's like double the size of the Inkling. That thing's huge. I don't know what you're doing. You're just kind of... this. Sure. We take the freebie. Dude, just... oh, yeah, you know what? That sprinkler can live for another day. I lied. You're very thorough, Edgecore. I don't want to die from chip damage, okay? I don't know what you were going to accomplish there, but wasn't living. It's funny how this is like a really hated map from a lot of people, but yet it's also one of the most iconic maps in Splatoon at this point, Moray Towers. I'm very certain this is coming back in 3. I don't think they showed this in any direct for 3, but you know it's coming back, because it's very iconic. It's in Smash Bros. At this point, so people know the stage. For better or for worse, it's coming back. The biggest problem with this map is just the overall size makes it hard to traverse, so this is definitely a Squid Beacon stage. It really helps to have a Squid Beacon member on your team, just so you can have quick super jump points. But not everyone runs that, so that doesn't help. So I think this is a collectible. That way we just take care of the snipers. Yeah, it does make things easier. I don't have to worry about things sniping me anymore. It's a big deal. I thought that was a triple for a second. It almost was. Hello, miss. I see that for a split second. Hang on. I need that. I need that because that was good. Let's give it a second. All right, so let's be safe. I need to see that back. That one part is what I need to see the most. It's around here. When she turned into Octopus. Yeah, there it is. That's the face of, oh, I'm gonna die. Instantly knew. Face before death. I'm splatted, aren't I? The answer is a yes. So good, dude. Especially when you get on this frame. It's like, oh no. I made a grave mistake. And you did. You made a huge mistake, buddy. It's called not moving in time. Probably should have jumped. I heard that for a second. That chest just spawned over there, didn't it? Or like a box. Oh, it's over here. How the heck? Sure. I don't think I saw that there. I was on the edge. I might have, I don't know. I heard something like pop up from the egg. I wish I could super jump here. Like, this stage is terrible for a single player thing because you can't super jump anywhere. In this stage, you kind of need that. I got this ink rail here, but I gotta go all the way back around if I want to use it. Careful what I'm doing here, because I want these points, but I also want to climb back up. Okay, well, rip me and points. Oh, good news. I warped back to the top. At what cost? You know, I should probably just do this on hindsight, thinking about this. Go from down below. It'd be easier. Then I can just ink up the wall and climb. Sorry, my brain, brain.exe stopped working. Had to reboot. No. Thought you can get me with a wall, huh? I mean, you could have. It's just, I have a jump button. Okay, there's one of my collectibles. Now I just gotta find the scroll. And there a rail just as a shortcut back. I mean, I don't have a reason to go that way anymore. Don't know what you were thinking of accomplishing there, but yeah, sure. I see one there. Oh no, you almost killed me, but you didn't though. Alright, one more. Where is it? Okay, it's over there. I don't want to go too far, because obviously I will miss my collectible, like, bypass everything. Just grab that. Yeah, it's just points. Where is that enemy? Oh, she's down there. Well, you're on your own. I hear her, but I don't see her, so she's down below. I don't have to worry about that Octarian at all. Wait, what the? Okay, I don't know why I spit out the cannon there. That's a new one. Get the balloons. Don't let me just spawn camping. I gotta figure out now, where is that scroll? I'm trying to remember where it's located. I thought it was like on one of the edges here in Moray, but it definitely wasn't. Is it back up in our spawn? It might actually be. Hang on. This is the annoying part now. I gotta go all the way back up just to check this one location. It's fine. To be fair, there's no ink here, so I don't think so. No boxes either. At this point, I don't have to worry about anything, because I don't think any more enemies can spawn. I think I got them all. So at this point, it's just me. Me and the stage. Oh, there it is. Good that I took this rail. That's why this fence is up here, because this is not normally here in any other mode. That's just for the scroll. Can't believe you found that. Yeah, I can look anywhere, Marie. I mean anywhere. Opens fridge. Wait, you weren't supposed to find my hidden scroll next to the milk. Kind of ate up like what, minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes of my time to look for that, but we ain't speedrunning here. I don't have a timer. Outside of the in-game one, we don't have splits. Not a real speedrun. Alright, outside of the one Sardinium, I think I got everything here, and that one Sardinium is at this boss fight. Pandemonium ensued when Popstar Callie was spotted at the airport by fans after wrapping up filming for her upcoming TV drama, In New Sardine. She smiled through it all, but it's clear to this reporter that the pressure of fame is getting to her. Yeah, you can really see it in her eyes there. And even her mouth. It's like, leave me alone. Like, you can tell. Yeah. After a while, doing the same thing over and over again in a profession, especially when we're in the limelight all the time like this, yeah, you get fatigued and you just want to rest. But you don't have that opportunity when you're a pop star. Actually, I can just go from here, right? Yeah, just go from here. Nice. I didn't think I was going to be able to reach. And I'd say probably super jumping to the 19 stage would have been easier, but... yeah. We already walked. Now we're here. Sanitarium. I forgot this one's like another big name title. Small brain over here. Gotta get sanitary. Wash your hands. Kill a boss. Wash your hands. Will do. Hey, it's a good thing I had the charger already ready. Lack of better terms here. Here we come, the big UFO, unidentified flying Octarian. I really wish they went with that name now, but he's just the Octo Shower. You should have just called him a UFO. Come on. You were so close. I forgot he also has a charger. I don't think I can reach from here. Easy enough to blast the tentacle when I'm above him, and I got a good aim. I can be unidentified if you know it's Octarian. Eh, good point. We had a lot of unidentified UFO ones in Splatoon 1. Turned out they were just Ink Strike guys. Oh, now he's gonna use his heavy splatling. Why can't I use a heavy splatling? Okay, why did I hop though? Well, that didn't work in my favor. Now he's going back to sniping. My specialty. I don't think you need 2 full charges for that. I think it's like 1.5. And now kill the guy too. That last one was definitely not fully charged. Oh, now he gets to plug up with some booster friends. Now they'll dodge out of the way. Won't change my aim, man. Probably still miss. He uses the Stingray this time. Okay, nope, not the Splatling. If I can hit one of his targets now, he stops. I almost just walked right into that thinking, hey, it should be fine, right? No, he was still going. And he was going to the center. There we go. If I hit that last target, then he can't dodge. Yeah, it's 1.5 charges on that. A full charge and a half charge will kill it. Easy. This boss is pretty easy, actually, with the charger. Splatling as well. Any short-range thing like the roller, oh, forget it. This boss fight sucks with the roller, man. And then same for another weapon we haven't got yet. There's one more weapon left that we haven't gotten that's super close range. Yeah, it wasn't even 2 minutes, and not the shower gone. Run! Leave now and never look back. Are you holding the phone upside down? Are you telling me it wasn't supposed to go like this? Oh my god, the store lied to me. Ugh, I totally was. Callie? Nope, this is definitely not Callie. So just leave. It's dangerous here. And it's not safe at all. Don't those mean the same thing? Whatever. Just get out of here. I'm not calling again. But wait, don't go. Callie? Callie! I can't believe it. Could Callie really be working with the Altarians? Agent 4, I need you to help now. I need your help now more than ever. Not much of a talker, are you? Well, you're still here, so I'm gonna keep telling you to do stuff. Let's go. Look, I didn't respond because I tripped over your words at first. I wasn't sure what you were saying. Ultimate challenge of roller speed run. Dude, what was my time for this stage with roller? I don't even know. Because it records your best time in the online app. Yeah, let me pause it so we don't get motion sick. It records your best time in Splatoon 2. But it records it with that weapon, specifically you got the best time with. So it shouldn't even tell me if it's roller. I highly doubt it was this one with roller. Yeah, stage 4, or section 4, boss. Oh, I actually did the best with the slosher. It was a 119. Oh, I remember having that good of a slosher run, but I guess I did. Neat. For some reason, I thought it would not be that weapon. Because that's kind of a hard weapon to get really good with, especially in certain boss fights. I would think it would be like the heavy splatling, but no, it's slosher. Alright, actually, no, let's not go there yet. Ink me a platform, because I'm going back to section 1 first. As I have enough points now, I think, to... Actually, no, I don't have enough points to upgrade. What am I thinking? I need another, like, 200. Yeah, why did I think I had enough? I'm like 190 shy of anything. And the bombs are fully upgraded, so you can't even touch those. I don't know why I was thinking, you know what? Upgrade time. No. No. Not even close. Alright, well, I guess if someone else is not home, I'll occupy the space. Because I think I'm going to take a quick, like, I don't know, maybe upwards of 5 minutes at most of a break. I need to get up and stretch here. And we can finish this tonight. I think the rest of this will take me at least an hour. Maybe a little bit more. We have technically an hour left of our normal stream time. So I guess I'm glad I pushed through the storm since things got better. I don't know what the heck that they think of, man. My internet's just so weird anymore. I mean, I literally have dropped 6,840 frames, but my OBS says 2,742 because we literally disconnected from Twitch twice. So it reset twice. But at least it's stable for now. Knock on that wood. You know what? No. This time I could show because I'm going on break. Here's your wood. It's a desk. It's made of wood. We're knocking on that. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna chill here. We'll jump back to section 4 when we're ready, because we only have one more level, set of levels left with section 5. It's our last world in the game, handful left, but it's our biggest world, so we're gonna be exploring for a bit. But yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back a couple minutes, and we'll continue making our way through the rest of the Splatoon 2 single-player campaign. So stay tuned. Be back here in just a couple minutes. All right, we are back. Gonna continue more through that set single-player campaign in Splatoon 2. By continue through more of it, I mean the rest of it, because we literally have section 5 left, and that's it. So let's jump back over. Let's say go to the boss in section 4. That should be close enough to the warp out of here. And let's finish up with our final world, which, see the size of this one? Yeah. This is cute, because if we go over here to jump to our final world, you're gonna notice a massive difference. You can already kind of see it just with the design of this map. Cephalon HQ is like the size of all 4 hub worlds in one. This place is huge. I mean, that's an exaggeration, but it definitely feels like it. This place is so spread out. Like, look at all this. It's just everywhere. Everywhere's a pit. So much, man. So much. We have everything up to this point. It's just now we gotta get section 5's collectibles. I guess I start this way. There's checkpoints here. This is literally the only hub in Splatoon 2 that has checkpoints. That's how you know it be big. And I jump off the edge because I'm smart. Try this again. This place, seriously, the fact that I have to put checkpoints here, it kind of tells you you're going to be here exploring for a while. I don't think there's anything over there, right? We're looking for the Sardinium and the scroll, and I believe I know where the scroll is. I can't remember the Sardinium, though. That's the only thing. I do believe, though, this level is kind of funny. If I jump here, it actually auto-rotates the platform around so we can actually get into the kettle. So you don't have to wait for that whole platform structure to rotate around then get back on top of it correctly. It just fixes itself, which is nice. All right, but now to figure out where to go for our next set thing. I'll go this way. I could have just jumped off and like respawned the checkpoint, but this is probably better. You can't super jump anywhere here unless it's the level you hit, which kind of sucks because the checkpoint's in a really bad spot. An exploit, huh? In a sense, I guess. Although you say that, but there is an actual exploit you could have done here with the original patch of Splatoon. And it's definitely one I took a lot of advantage of before it got patched out. I'll explain it here in a minute. It was the meal ticket patch, but there's a specific ticket here I want to make a special mention to. Also, at this point, heavy splatling. This is so helpful for exploring. The good shot radius along with a fast firing rate really helps here. So just hold off on jumping, please. Thank you. This should be my level right here. If there's not a box in my way, thank you. There we go. Now jump off. Should reset some of the cycles a little bit to make this a little bit better to get back. I say as it doesn't work out at all. All right, GG's on that one. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Ah, almost made that. Man, that would have been great. I really wish there was a second one right now. Thank you. Ask if you should receive. I forgot there was 2 of these here. You kind of need them, to be fair. If you had to wait for one UFO platform to rotate around, it would just take forever. All right, ink that all up now, just because we're going to need it here in a minute. This will take me up to my next level, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's like up there. I don't think I can reach that from here, but can I charge her? Yeah, that's a better idea. That's the one time you should swap the charger. I don't know if I want to do charger or splatling for now, so I'll just go for splatling. I'm trying to remember, is it here or is it? Okay, no, next section, it's over there. That's where my set of collectible is. I don't think I can make that. I gotta wait for like the perfect cycle on this stinking platform now. There we go. It's a little annoying. It's gonna look risky, but you can kind of see down here this before. My last Sardinium in the hubs. Now I just need my last of the sunken scrolls. And then we'll have 100% when it comes to the hub worlds. This one takes forever to explore. This is the level, well not the level, the hub. I will recommend people, especially on a first playthrough, go out of your way before you play a single level in the world and unlock them all, because you're gonna need it. This place is so massive. You're not gonna want to go around level by level here and unlock them one at a time. It's gonna take way too long. You want to get them all done at once, and they can just super jump everywhere. I'm missing 2. Okay. I know where they are. Okay, I just gotta remember this timing, because you gotta get on this, but obviously the wall's getting your way too. Okay, not. That makes no sense. Just tap real quick in squid form. If I held that, would have died, but a tap will help. Oh no, that's right, you just do this. Then you can ink up this wall. Actually, I'm going to a level I already unlocked by doing this, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to level 25. There's no reason for me to be going through all that now. That shouldn't have worked. Oh, that was the dumbest move, but it actually did. Get that perfect timing. Yeah. I believe this is just your way back. Yeah. You go over here. That activates this. I can jump to 24. And my range is good enough with the heavy splatling. I can just do this. I would have worked if I didn't have butter shoes. Here's what you can do with the hero splatling. Step 1, falls off. Step 2, try again. There, that's my final level. I can jump to 27 now. So here's the exploit in question that was patched. So, why don't you bring this exploit comment up, Ethan, even though the thing in question wasn't really that much of an exploit. This was, though. Right here, this was a money ticket. So, I would grab this money ticket, and then the 1 experience ticket back in Sector 2. Those tickets you could have grabbed here in the hub during like the 1.0 or like 1.1 patch days of Splatoon 2. You could have grabbed these tickets indefinitely. So you would work your way up to the story mode to grab both the money and experience ticket and grind those to 99. And then when it was patched out, you got to keep the tickets. That's why I have so many of those tickets in the game. It's because of the single player exploit. And it's good, because honestly, the only other way you could have got those was via Salmon Run when it was available. When this game was new, Salmon Run barely was available, so you kind of took what you could. So, I don't mind doing that exploit, honestly, just because grinding for tickets in this game is kind of a chore to begin with. So, I like the exploit. I miss it, in a sense. Hopefully it'll be an easier way to get tickets in 3. Here we go. Our last weapon, if I'm not mistaken here. The Hero Brush. It's an auto brush. If you love getting up close and personal, then the Hero Brush is the weapon for you. Hold ZR to ink the ground as you run, or spam the button to slash repeatedly. You can close on enemies really quickly and then splat on the bits like a ninja. Although the range is a little bit bad, so you may need to get very close. Like, very, very close. Like, give them a smooch close. And that's kind of what makes the brushes a little bit hard to use. Not just the, you gotta mash the button to spam thing, but it's the range you need to be to actually do damage. Some people don't like that. These brushes are good attacking weapons. You always see auto brushes ran in Splatoon 2 multiplayer modes, no matter what mode we're talking. You see these more than ink brushes, though. The ink brush variant is basically the same, shorter trail ink, but it moves way faster, but it's not nearly as powerful. It depends on the game mode and even the loadout for what you're going to see people use an ink brush with, because they are useful. It's just, it's really going to depend. Okay, I get it, Marie. Unlimited ink. I know I don't have it. I don't know why you're still saying that comment. Thank you. That looked like memorization, but I just call that follow the cone. That was the weirdest flank, but it worked. Kinda hard to flank with a giant pillar in your way. Like the stinging enemy, not the shield. Okay, splashdown. Get ready to... Bam! That's how you use splashdown. Use it from up above. And that's why you're never gonna see it back in Splatoon 3. At least I don't think so. Splashdown is very easy to one-shot KO. But if you're up above like that, then just shooting someone out of it doesn't really happen. And that's when it's really effective. Mainly when you do like a super jump to someone. It's really useful for that. Thanks to this little trail bank, I can see exactly where to go. Oh, don't push me off, please. Thank you. Also, he just kind of loops. This section is all looped. That's right, baiting in my direction, baby. I forgot there was a lip there. Like, why am I walking up? Oh, why am I falling? Oh, why am I dead? I forgot about the lip. That's embarrassing. You want to see me do it again? I'm gonna have to do that section again. Want to see me do it again? Because I'm stupid. I jumped way too early. I was gonna say, don't fall again, because then I actually have to redo everything up to this point. It's not just the one part, it's the whole level. Yep, what? The worst time to run out of ink. A jump this time. Stupid. So I get my lives back when I hit a checkpoint. That does not happen in auto expansion, so I gotta be careful when we get to that DLC. I won't get my lives back just from checkpoints. I hate invisible platforms. Yeah, they are very annoying to deal with, especially on first playthroughs. It's not as bad in this stage, though, compared to the air stage. We have the invisible platforms, just because of those runners, they leave a trail of ink behind them. But they can still be annoying to deal with. I love how that didn't kill a single one of the enemies. Like, what was the point? That was the most awkward way to win, but that works. I don't think there's anything here, because we're missing both collectibles, and I know one of them's like at the very end of the level. I can't remember the second one, though. I think the one I'm thinking of that's at the end is the scroll. The Sardinium, though, I don't know about that one. Careful here, because I will fall if I'm not careful. Do you see something here? Or is that... No, it's just the background. Never mind. Oh, that's right. It's this section. There's more of those stinking runner guys. But, get up here. Bigger boat. Get splashdown. I just gotta plan this right. Got him. Oh, get me up there, please. Thank you. Okay, there's Sardinium. So the air collectible's on the way. Good. So here's where the invisible platform becomes a problem, because it's just nothing but invisible. And squeegees. In case it wasn't bad enough. So I had to give you one of these. I'm not going to use it. I don't think I need it. I'll just let the squeegee do all my work. You know, this kind of works. Is that gonna kill him? Okay, good. That barely worked. I don't have to worry about enemies, at least. This is why you should be using the Ink Storm. I'm just not, because stupid. But no, more or less, I'm trying to avoid using it because I don't think I need that said ink coverage. I think I remember enough of where to shoot, and I'm gonna just let the squeegees take care of the rest. There's my collectible, just off in the distance. I believe I get it from the right side here, because there's just a random floating egg here. Gee, I wonder if platform. Then down here is more platform. You just gotta be slow with this kind of stuff, because if we go too fast with the invisible floor sections, then you're asking for trouble. Alright, squeegees, come on over. That's not gonna work. Oh, you got... Hello, Inkling! Yeah. Just shoves me off the edge, because of course he does. Now I gotta do all that again. Thanks, buddy. A nice friendly push is all I really needed in life. Done no one. Nice whiff. Where is that in relation to me? I thought it was closer than that. Fine, that's why we have more armor in the stage. That's why they also give you armor in the stage. You need it. Better to throw the auto bombs, I'm thinking about it, because then I don't have to worry about the auto bomb missing. It could just stay there, compared to the splat bomb that just bounces. Alright, give me this. I gotta get the scroll again, unfortunately. Not that big of a problem. Unless I make it a problem by actually calling the squeegees over to my location. Why did I think I had to go further? That was just me being dumb again. Classic move, being dumb. That was a nice whiff. That was a nice whiff. Nice whiff. Can I please hit this box? Thank you. Not what I wanted, but I guess that kind of worked. I'm gonna just wait here a minute just to get my ink back, because I got nothing. Oh no. Alright, take this one extra slow. As I said to my own self, you gotta be slow in these levels. And I bum rushed it. Okay, all I need to do now is just get to the ending, which shouldn't be as bad if I'm, you know, a little more careful than normal. Just little. Okay, at least this one's being patient. Alright, we take that. Would have been embarrassing if I lost there and had to redo the whole minute. Look, it's 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute level. I don't want to redo all that. Well, strict time schedule here. I want to finish it tonight. Nice throw. Yeah, thanks. That's the one you gotta just take it slow and really look at that arc. Gotta really pay attention to it. That section really helps to just be a little bit slow with your throws. Hey, Squid Kids, it's me, Callie. See, those are my feet. It's been so long since I've written a proper blog post. It's supposed to be like happy faces? I don't know what the hip new lingo is of the kids. Being on my own like this, I got time to think. But sometimes I think too much. And I'm very psyched for filming today. Stay fresh. You can tell one of those things being alone. Got a little sad face there on the board. She is still kind of sad. She misses being with her... Well, I almost said actual sister. That's not her sister. Cousin. She misses being with her cousin, Marie. She misses her. I forgot where the stinking scroll is. I got my Zapfish. I'm trying to remember, where was the scroll? Before I go to my next level, I want to find it. I'll go back to 27 really quick, because, I don't know, something tells me it's maybe around here. Also, get the heck off of this weapon. This is terrible for exploration in this hub. I don't remember where those balloons start. Because we know the drill with this one. It's a balloon trail. You gotta shoot it. I can't remember where it started. Is it down here? Oh, not down that low. Okay, well, at least I'm back over here, because there's no checkpoint when you go from a level, so it just takes you back to spawn. I know you go through all this section to get the said scroll in question. I'm trying to remember where the whole shooting part starts. As you go through all of this. Not there. Not here per se. I see the blue balloons over there, but that's just for the extra points. That's not for something to scroll. Might as well get it. Because we still have an upgrade to get, and if anything, I may just go for Nick Tank at this point. We have 1,500 points, and that is the next thing. Unless we want to go all out with Hero Shot. We could do that for the boss, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, that's right. That can't actually reach. I'll just bomb it. Because I don't want to bother swapping weapons just for this. I got that balloon, but that's just your standard run-of-the-mill balloon. That's nothing special. And over here is literally nothing. You can just come out here to die, essentially. I don't know why you would do that. Nothing down here. Was it? Where like 25 and 6 are? It's been a while since I've last gone through this campaign, so I'm trying to remember specifically where you go for said sunken scroll. Let me get off here real quick so I can just see things. Not down there, not down there. Oh, I see it. There it is. It's right on 825. So what I can do from here, I might be able to just start shooting it from here. I don't know if I can hit that from here. That's a hot no. I made a mistake starting it here, didn't I? I'm gonna just let it respawn now because there's no way I'm getting that. Yeah, it's literally leaving. I don't have time for that. It ain't happening. Do I have time for it now, though? I think I shot that too early again. Yeah, it's too far. Can I shoot it from here? I can just shoot it from here. That skips all of it. I think I can. Just let it respawn again. Oh, yeah. Why am I even bothering? Just start it from here. Okay. Nice. That's why we have the checkpoint. Yay. I don't have time for that. Go back. I forgot how strict this one is because it doesn't give you much time. These balloons, you gotta hit like so fast. It really helps to have a long-range weapon. You gotta use something like the charger. Okay, barely. There you go. Luckily, it don't make you go through the entire area for that. How you doing, Marie? Are you keeping up with your meals, Agent 4? There's food. Man, Altarians are so weird with their creepy floating platforms everywhere. To find Cal, you have to come to one of our shows. You'll love it. What's with all this water? I gotta say, you smell so much better than the last agent I trained. Haji was an agent who taught you. Okay, now we're good with text. I've seen all this. Quick, what do you prefer, Agent 4? Pancakes or waffles? Oh, this is a loaded question. This determines the Splatfest, doesn't it? Dude, shut your face. Get to work already. When's off silent. Sure hope that this... Wait, sure hope this disgusting water doesn't flow all the way to Ancopolis. I've never seen that one before. Here starts look for Agent 5. It does, you know, Splatoon 3 is in 2 weeks, so probably. Okay, nothing new here. Can't wait to get away from the smell. Fine, I'll take a shower. Oh, man. Smash players told me that was a bad idea at all. What a weird question to ask. Yeah, that's another subtle reference to a Splatfest. That's why it's such an odd question. That was a Splatfest theme, I believe. Pancake versus waffle. I can't remember. I think that was one of our themes, a North American one. If it wasn't, it was probably like a European one or something. If I remember correctly, it was our theme. I have a list of them, actually. I can just pull up. Let's see. Splatfest. Here we are. Oh, I forgot that's a rotating platform. I almost jumped into pit. There you go. Final one. That's it. No more stickers. We got them all. Okay, let me see. Splatoon 1. Victory. Notes. No, where are the themes? Okay, here we go. Okay, maybe it was not one of our themes. Hang on. Let me pull up the European list now. I'll just pull them all up, just to be safe. Pancake versus Waffle. North American. Okay, so it was one of ours. Wait. Oh, no. No, this was for Splatoon 2. This was foreshadowing. I thought it was a Splatoon 1 theme. Pancake versus Waffle was a theme on February 9th, 2019. Ended on February 10th. And the popularity and the wins, basically, because I lumped that all in one, all went to Waffle. So Waffle was the superior answer. Okay. So yeah, we lost that one. I forgot about the Splatfest. That's like, I thought for sure that was not ours. It was held in North America, Oceania, and Europe from February 9th to 10th of 2019. Okay, yeah. I completely forgot about that one. Here chose pancakes. I think I might have done that too. I have a VOD. I could probably just check the stinking VOD, to be fair. That's why I'm gonna try to continue in 3 here. Let me see. Just gonna type pancake in my dashboard. I should find it. Yep, pancake v waffle. First thing. Team pancakes to the Splatfest. Oh, yep, so I was right. I was on pancake. Maybe it helps, and any time that question gets asked, I just have a VOD to prove what team I'm on. Just literally Google. Right to my channel. Boom. There's the answer. Here are dualies. I haven't used these in a stage in a while. Excuse me, taking a shortcut. Excuse me, taking another shortcut. Now, before we go, you know what this means. I must check everything. Nothing. Okay. I'm trying to side hop. It won't let me. There's a cooldown. Marie! You didn't tell me there was a cooldown. What is that supposed to mean? Just because I was stupid in the last round didn't mean I'm gonna be stupid now, Marie. Come on. She says that regardless, but I just love the timing. Like, what's hard for you? Says as I get hit. This is one of my favorite stages in this single player. It's so cool. So fast momentum, really quick thinking. It's a really fun stage. It's a one and done Sardinium here if I remember correctly. If I miss that, then I don't think I can get it unless I just die and try again for the checkpoint. Alright, so far we're on good pace here to actually get everything. Alright, that guy could live another day. I might not here in a minute. I lost my armor, lost my cool vest, man. That vest is the thing that gives me all the power. Alright, let me just cover you in ink so you can't move. Please get back in my ink. Thank you, sir. No, I said back in my ink. Thank you, sir. At least I got all the collectibles. Getting the collectibles here aren't really hard in terms of searching. It's just hard in terms of actually getting them. Duck. Again. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Ah, those slob. That's what you call them all, huh? Oh, how I miss you. Squid jumping, yeah. That's something you got to do, I guess, earlier days in your career. No, it's a subtle hint like Splatoon 1 meta. Nice. Alright, go around. Keep it up. Quite literally, stay up there. You're gonna be safer up there. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Stay up, not down. I don't think I can reach those balloons from here. Let's try it. Sure, explode it. Why you never use the chicken? I thought it would work. I don't know why, but it definitely didn't work. I think an auto bomb. I should have just used a splat bomb for that. You ever think, man, this place is ugly. My evil lair could use some pizzazz. Well, just whip out some sparkly fabric and tape and get your decorate on. It looks great, feels great, and it's fun. Give it a try and stay fresh. Oh, that's proof that Callie's here. Just to stay fresh, that's her thing. Also, it does look better. I'm not gonna hate on that, because definitely things here a lot more organized, a lot more fun, and it looks pretty snazzy to boot. Alright, let's go to the transfer junction. Many thanks, 4. You're welcome. But I did die, though. Can't help that. Oh, this stage. I remember this stage a lot. This one's very interesting, too. It's just the design in general. It's a very vertical level. Like, we can see the Zapfish just right in the center. But we're going all the way around the top section in a lot of different forms. Because this level moves around, too. Since we got Bucket, we can fling. So we don't have to worry too much about things out of reach. Why'd I try that? I don't know why I just tried that. That was dumb. Really? Sure. I don't know why that got marked. I'll just allow that. I just seen that in the corner of my eye. Many thanks for you going filthy casual. Like, filthy casual. You know you're filthy casual. Get good scrub. Even though he's filthy completionist. Hope you're feeling jumpy today. Oh, okay, I almost jumped into a pit, so yes and no. Nice whiff. I'll just hit him with a slosh. Give me my life, because I desperately need more now. They're wasting 2 in the first. I should have immediately went to restart when I lost 2 lives in the first checkpoint area. I don't know why I didn't. Just didn't. Can I please, like, ink side of this wall? That's a no. I want the Sardinium. Sardinium, please. Did I ink some of it, actually? Nah, of course not. To be fair, I could just do this. And then get on the way back. I don't know why I just hit. Oh, there's a thing down there. Let's go get it. Alright, that was a good run. Get him next time. Just hold down ZR to go back, please. Just forget that ever happened. That was the wrong bomb. Good start. Good start. Throw the chicken. Of course I didn't reach. Of course I fall. And that wasn't even a checkpoint. So back to where we always love to be. Spawn. Can I stop with the wrong bomb? Fine, I'll take the next one. Ooh, that could work, actually. Hang on. Nope, I need more ink. That was a good idea, to be fair. Just barely ink down the side, and then immediately pull back, and I should be able to ink the wall, ball, also not dying. That's ideal. Did not die. It's kind of important. Let's try it again. Oh, wait a second here. The only problem is it doesn't give me that much ink. Oh, that's enough, though. Not if it moves. I forgot how bad this Sardinium is to get. You're not supposed to get it like this. I'm just stubborn. You're supposed to get it from the other side of the wall and come back on from just there. But me be stubborn. We're gonna save us leaving the level. Yeah, I should just get it from the other side. I wanted to give it a good, honest attempt, but that didn't work. I think I might have tried that in my own Let's Play years ago. I can't remember. It's been a while since I last recorded that. I think I recorded that like in mid-December of 2018 or something like that. It was a lot before the actual video started to come out on YouTube. Like, it was a few months in advance, just to be safe because of the multiplayer stuff. And lo and behold, that didn't come out until like a year and a half after that series. So, oops. To be fair, multiplayer for the Splatoon stuff, it took a while to put together. I don't know how I would handle it for Splatoon 3, because I would probably, obviously, do a full playthrough of that game for the channel as well in the future. But give that like a couple years in, kind of like what I do with both Splatoon 1 and 2. I wait until a lot of the updates are pretty much all out for the game to get all the modes in question, and then we look at the said stuff. I might maybe consider doing single player a little bit earlier this time if, like, I just want to do that for the channel and then just do multiplayer like a year later or something, but I don't know. I kind of like doing them a little closer to each other than what I did with Splatoon 1 was like a good example of that. Splatoon 2 was like a year. Splatoon 1 was like a week or something. It was basically instantaneous. I don't know how I would prefer it, but again, you kind of need to wait for a lot of the patches to be out to add extra modes, balance change stuff, add the weapons, all that kind of jazz. I ain't gonna make it, yeah. Oh, God! Oops. I mean, first hand Splatoon 2 LP in a stream, Splatoon 2. Yeah, I think I remember doing some streams of the game closer to when that playthrough was getting the launch, and then even when the multiplayer was coming out. Like, same deal, just to kind of like promote it a little bit. One of the better ways to do that. I still need to get the auto expansion at some point. I know that. I should probably do it like before Splatoon 3 comes out here soon. Like maybe start working on those videos. That would be important. If not, then maybe like not too long after 3 is out. I gotta see on my schedule, to be fair. But we are playing for the stream series though. That's next after this. Not tonight. Dear God, no. We're about 4 hours in. You think we're gonna start a 20-hour campaign now? Oh, yes. Right now. Doing it right now. Loading it up. Swap the user. No, we're actually not. Abort the gag. Abort. No, realistically, we're gonna do it like probably Thursday or something. Just to make sure before we leave. Yeah, we're good. Nothing else there. To be fair, I got the collectibles. Now I'm just looking for eggs. Oh, I forgot. These are like pistols. They move up and down very fast, so you gotta be careful. Case in point, look at that momentum though. Like, you hold the momentum for so long on these platforms. It's insane. Imagine if this was in a multiplayer stage. It'd be insane on movement. And that's probably why it's not, because it's a little much. Oh, armor, give me. Not gonna lie though, like, I'm gonna be doing Octo expansion on this, kind of more straightforward, because I'm gonna only play each level once. You can play every level in Octo up to 3 times, depending what weapons are in set stations and tests. But obviously for this series, we gotta get a move on. I can't really do that. It's gonna just take way too long if I play with every weapon, and there's really no reason to. You get nothing for 100% completion on all weapons being played. That's just overkill. So of course I did that on my first playthrough, because I'm crazy. Didn't know, to be fair, but I'm also crazy. It's not wrong, I just am. I didn't even need to go to the other side. Here's what's over here, just in case you're wondering. More enemies. Oh, who would have guessed? But this is the worst side, because they got dash patch. They got boosters. They got a big boy booster. And that's that. Come up here, then you get the other side of this block. Now it rotates around and moves on a platform, but that's it. But I will make this as a promise for when we eventually get to Octo on the YouTube channel. Because we gotta do each one of the stations here. I'll play through all the stations for the series, for the stream series stuff, but I'm not gonna be playing with every weapon. Meanwhile, when we eventually get to it on YouTube, I'll play with every weapon. That'll be the compromise. Because to be fair, those stations really do change if you play with every weapon. I didn't do that for the single player here because that's just redundant. There's no reason. To be fair, it's also redundant in Octo, but even more so in this because you literally cannot play any of these stages with any other weapon until you beat it once. You gotta beat it with the one weapon request before you can do anything else. Whole reason why I didn't do that in that actual like Let's Play years ago because it was kind of impossible. But I do show what happens when you do play every level with every weapon, because you do get a reward for it. This looks to be a thesis on the massive weaponry, excuse me, on the massive weaponry employed by the Octarians. Specifically, this research shows how sentient tentacles are implanted in their machines as a means of control. Oh, this is the messed up blueprint. This science is at least 15 years ahead of the rest of the world. So you take the tentacle, you like suck all the life out of it, and you put it inside a cube. While you're at it, you put a little Zapfish in there for power, and that's how you get your little boss. That looks painful, though. Like, I wouldn't want to be the tentacle. No, thank you. You're the best, Agent 4. Hey, thank you. She respects me now. Platform Madhouse, let's go. Please mind the gap, though. That little gap, safety hazard. But we ran out of concrete. You can't sue us, we warned you. Hey, Splatling! It's been a while. I've really been using this in the hub, because you don't get to use a lot of these weapons in the actual like, campaign, specifically. Some of these weapons have like 1, maybe like 3 stages. I think Octopus only has the 1. I guess it's kind of sad, if you think about it that way. Gee, I wonder if enemy, because I heard a sound when I hit that ink. No, I got one too. Mine's more effective. Hang on, before we do anything, I remember something weird here. Not required, but it's good to kill you. Oops. Try this again. You kind of seen it for a glimpse there, but there's a box. So there's a little thing to get, but I don't think it's a collectible. I think it's a ticket. Oh, no, no, no. Do not get that much momentum, please. Thank you. What? Up. I didn't know you can get jammed in between them. It makes an invisible wall. Risking it all. Yeah, that's the better way of handling that. Meal ticket. Nothing really important, but hey, might as well get it while we're here. Just to show her off. That's my one leg. It's gyrating so much. Also, I remember there's like a glitch in this level. Not a good one, mind you. But there's a glitch at the very end that kind of screws up the game a bit. I'm going to see if I can activate it. I'm not sure how to, though. I remember seeing a YouTube video on it a couple months ago, something like that. Just appeared in my subscription feed, or my recommendations. I was like, oh, I didn't know this was a thing. This seems bad. I'll mention when we get there. Suspense. One cold-blooded squid kid. I like to murder. Supposed to use the rain in this section, but really, you don't need it. fact, in some ways, it's probably better not to use brain. You just kind of ink things up as you go. Fine, I can wait. I don't care how much iron you have. I can wait here. Do this all day. More slobs ahead. That's mean. Can't be discriminating. Maybe I like that version of OBS. The slobs. Streamlabs OBS slobs. Get it? It's a joke. They even called it that. It's like, are you serious? That's like the worst brand to go with, man. Calling your audience disgusting. Actually disgusting people. Maybe you shouldn't do that. To be fair, that company is kind of disgusting, to be fair, so maybe don't use them. I don't. I use Stream Elements. Use that service. It's good. That's not what I wanted. Alright, I forgot I had that up. I always do that, too. Like, it's consistent in this playthrough. I keep on using the wrong bomb. Hey, me. Thank you. I don't know if it's actually going to hit anyone. I just want to try it. Alright, let me get the checkpoint before we just immediately fall. Hit fried shrimp. That's like how snarky she gets certain enemies later on. It's like, man, you're cold-blooded killer. Also, Marie, get fried shrimp. That's right. Murder. Like, she kind of just flip-flopped on that one a little bit when you think about it. I will go up. You can't stop me. Gee, I wonder if collectible. Stop calling me the cold-blooded killer when you're like, man, fry shrimp. It's a two-way street here. Oh, I forgot this rotates. Go up, go up. Dude, if only. If only I could actually just hit the thing I was trying to aim for, right? And then not kill me. You gotta wait here a while, because the platform... Yeah, you gotta push the thing all the way up from the bottom, even though it's nowhere near where you're at anymore, so that kind of sucks. Oh no, I can't show the thing in question now. Because I have no lives. I need a life for this. I have to redo the whole stage. I'll just mention a question and maybe find the video. Because I'm not going to be able to do this now with one life. And I will game over and have to redo the stage. I'm not doing that. So I'll just find the video in question. Don't you dare. Okay, wait a minute though. This is the end where we don't have our scroll, but I see this thing off in the distance. Gee, I wonder if extra. Is that enough? Hang on. I'm trying to remember where the thing is. There's a launcher I'm looking for, and I can't remember if it was here or... Oh, here it is. Yeah, you gotta hit that switch and then it spawns on the thing. Alright, right here. Some long-forgotten deserted island. Yeah, the guy even has a little palm tree on his head to say, yeah, I'm island. Alright, you hit this. Jump up here, charge her up, and let her rip. Down here, there's a collectible. And from here, we can finish the stage. But, hang on. I want to show this real quick. I can't do the whole thing. Oh, maybe they actually did patch this. Okay, I'll show the video in question then. They did patch it, actually. Interesting. I didn't know they did. Hey, Matt. How you doing? Hey, what was that? Stage 25. Okay. I'll just type that. I might have to actually go to YouTube specifically. Yeah, I'm not finding it here. Where is it? I saw this a while ago. I know it's my history, it's just I can't find it. Not find it for the life of me. There was a glitch basically, and I think it is patched out at this point, where that launcher to go to the sunken scroll was always active, even after you did all that stuff to get to the sunken scroll. And by doing that, it broke things to a certain point. You just die. Because they had no coordinates for you anymore, so you just died. You might have found a video that could showcase, but I'm just not 100% sure on this. No, that's not it. I know I found this video like a while ago. That's kind of why I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to show, but nah, I probably just got to describe it because I want to get a move on. Because they did patch, which I'm surprised. I thought I heard it wasn't patched, but it is. Up things. We'll catch up here in chat in just a sec. I have my chat kind of like on a different screen at the moment. Okay, I cannot find life for me this video, unfortunately, but take my word for it. That launcher at the very end take you to Sunken Scroll. For some reason, at least in early patches, was still there after you got the scroll. So if you take it again, go to the Deserted Island, and you can just get the scroll again in theory, but the box is all destroyed now. When the box is all destroyed, it just doesn't know where to put the Inkling, so it flings the Inkling past the point where it's supposed to land into the pit. It just insta-kills them because of that. It's bad. Or late on plane driving all day. That's fair. You've been traveling for a vacation, so good to hear you're settled now. Hopefully you get rested I have to travel, though, because, yeah. You're definitely going to be jet lagged for a bit. My dearest Kelly and Marie. Stop. On a research trip to the Cape with Agent 3. Stop. Maybe late, but left dinner in fridge. Stop. Guttlefish, have you ever heard of called on the phone and leaving a voicemail? You didn't have to send me a telegram. I have so many eggs. So many eggs. I'm gonna go upgrade. We might just barely have enough. No, actually, no, we won't, because everything's 1,500. What am I saying? I need 3,000 eggs before we finish, and that ain't happening. We only have enough for one more thing. It's either ink tank, or we go with gun. And I'm gonna go with gun, because I like gun. That's the one you get in the multiplayer. Hero Shot Replica, level 3. That's the one I want. We'll play with that when the game lets me. Running on like 3 hours sleep in the past 48 hours. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. But I understand all the stuff you had to do to prepare, too. So I get that. Good to hear you guys made it safe and sound. Now you can die in peace. Ah, roller stage. Auto balls rolling in, and also I just go over here. Be good. I was hoping your own teammate could squish you. That would be funny. If only. Nope. Nice. Oh, cool. More spinning platforms. My favorite. Oh, God, don't fall. Hello, sir. Would you like to be splatted today? You don't have an answer to this one. I'm gonna make it for you. Outside the rain. Not very much the rain's gonna do in this section for damage, but it will push things off. Nice for me. Now I want another one. Yeah, just because. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna happen. I don't know why. I should have seen that coming. I didn't for whatever reason. Don't mind me. Just stupid as always. I like the section so much. I want to do it a second time. That's the reason. There you go. Canonical. Canonical. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sure. No one's gonna believe that. But I do. That's all that matters. I'm the only one that matters here. Chat's just my imagination. Or my imagination. Makes you think. I'd rather sleep than die. Yo, same. That's why I don't like dying all the time. Can I stop? Let me take a second to play out your route of rushing forward. Don't question me, Marie. This works, okay? Time your jumps and run, or go. You see what happens if I time it? That happens. I was hoping the little skip of ink would have been enough. No. Shush. Guess I got a life back. I kind of need it after that simple performance. Someone likes auto balls. Almost like a ligma choke when you think about it. Not a good one at that. Callie always hated heights. Yeah, I don't think she liked Moray Towers. But I think that is canonically correct. Callie is the right one. Okay, just gotta find that Sardinian, which I do believe is near the end here. Like right here. That was the ticket, never mind. That would have been perfect. Oh, that's right, that's non-inkable surface. It's like, why am I not getting in my switchboard? Because I didn't ink the floor, because you can't. Alright, wait here for a minute. That's a big auto ball. Oh, gee, I didn't think that was gonna still clip me. Okay, well, see you later. I lost my shoes. I didn't realize I lost my shoes in those. I like them. They're air inklets. Watch it this time. Don't get squished on the way up. Thank you. Making sure I'm not missing anything on that front. I'm not. At least not that I can see. I know that's my Zapfish, but obviously that's not what I want right now because I missed the Sardinium. I haven't missed one at all today. So this is weird how this is the first one we missed, if this is true. And it's literally the last level, or like one of the last levels. I don't remember. I thought I would have found it by now, but I guess it's somewhere more in the beginning or middle, so I gotta redo the stage. We'll pick a different weapon. It's fine. Because we got one more stage and the final boss, so not much left. We are finishing. So I may have to detour. Now for this level, any other weapon would be fine. Calamari Research Labs, video log number 5628. Man, we take a lot of logs. This coffin-like device is a historical relic of the old world and is kept under strict lock and key. I unplugged it by accident while cleaning the other day, but it seems to still be running somehow. It's this historical thing. It's been here for years, but it accidentally turned it off. Oh no. Watch where you're walking, buddy. What do I want for this stage? You know, as bad as it is to say, I kind of want to do Auto Brush because it literally just gets one level. So I might as well just do Auto Brush to get my Sardinium. It's basically the same as Roller for the stage, but we never see this outside of the one level you unlock it in. It's so sad. It's the most underutilized one here in the single player. It's just, it exists. That's it. It's basically the same though as a roller play, so maybe a little bit faster. Alright, so I gotta pay more attention if I miss the stinking Sardinium. Are you serious? Is it literally right there? Oh no, that's the jump. I was gonna say, is that literally right there? Oh, I'm gonna be mad if it was. But it's not. I can't climb up there, so I can just go. To me, years still 365 days. That's 15 years straight of straight logs. Yeah. They like to be thorough. Oh my god. I hate me. It was literally right here the whole time in the beginning, so it was that soon. Alright, we speedrunning now. Hello, sir. I'm speedrunning. Please, just leave. Speedrunning. Now you gotta see optimal speedrunning with the Auto Brush. Step 1, jump in pit. Step 2, close the game. That was too bad. Reset. I always do this to myself. Never cease to fail. Never. Stop jinxing. Just stop. Still gonna go fast in the first attempt. Get the ink. Thank you. That was a lot of work. Get ink. Just like straight in the top of my lungs. This is why I have my microphone set a little bit lower, because I know I'm gonna peak if I do that. In the old days, that would have been just Screech City. Back where I started a YouTube channel, I hope it's a Let's Play channel, because the people would be happy. I guess that kind of makes sense, because those Smash posts are, I think, essentially over at this point, so now he has more free time again. By free time, I mean whatever corporate says. Oh, no. Still gonna be fast in my first step. Still gonna be faster. I do wonder the same thing, though, Ethan. In all seriousness, I wonder what he's gonna actually post on it. I'd like to see, like, maybe some behind the scenes, like, developer commentary. That could be cool. Maybe just him just kind of doing whatever on it. Maybe, like, vlog style. Like, who knows? He can kind of do whatever he wants with the channel, really. I told you to be faster. Not really that fast, though. What is my actual fastest time in this stage? I think I still have the app open. Yeah, I do. That was 26. It's 1:45 at the hero shot. So that was like a good minute off. Hope you like to see that weapon. We're never using it again. Like, that's it. I actually gave you guys bonus content with the Auto Brush. Alright, here we go. Last level before the final boss. New stage in Splatoon 2. I think just don't quit. The drill is get those little fishies back. Oh, wait, no, we use it here. What am I thinking? All right, bonus content. Because I forgot. It's 2 stages. For some reason, I thought it was only the 1. I don't know why. Get out of here. I know that this was the least used weapon, but I thought it was 1 stage, not 2, for whatever reason. It's still very underutilized, to be fair. A little less than I thought, but still underutilized in single player. I can't get up there from here, right? Oh no, Blaster and Base. She's inking up wall. That isn't inkable, so I don't know what she's doing. Can't remember, how do I get up there? I don't bounce because that bouncer can't reach. Okay, just shut up next time, sir. It can reach, just barely. I missed a shortcut, but I don't care. I gotta get everything in the level anyway, so I don't need a shortcut. That's more of a thing for multiplayer if you can just bounce up there. I remember this is like one of the first stages that was really shown off in Splatoon 2 as well, because this was in the global test fire when the game came out like in March for a demo. Alright, no one there. Good, I can come back down. I know there's someone in this area. Yeah, there you are. I heard her. I just wasn't sure where that Octoling was. Ah, man, the 10 missiles, the crap ones. Could go over there, could just nuke you. I'm just gonna nuke you. It's like 4 missiles, though. Not a single one hurt. Are you serious? And the missiles from 1.0, man, they just basically were unusable. That wasn't me. I didn't throw a bomb. What did she die from? Hang on, ref. Did she die from her own bomb? I'm a little confused there. Alright, so right here is where it starts happening. I didn't throw a bomb. Oh, wait, no, I did. I forgot. I thought it went off. Alright, never mind. That's just me being dumb. I thought my auto bomb only went off before she got hit, but I guess not. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. Johns. All the Johns. Pull them out. Pull all the Johns out. Can you die from your own bomb? That's why I was confused. Like, I think I got a glitch, but no, I'm just stupid. That was my auto bomb. You can't die from your own bomb. And you can't die from a teammate's bomb either. So I just blanked. I was very confused. I didn't want to grab that. Oh, that's a waste of an armor. Wow, what a whiff. I don't know what you're doing. Here, have an autobomb. Let's watch the comedy happen. Just flopping the same ink. Yeah, that's gonna work. Ah, man, the AI here is rock stupid. Oh, hi. Points, though. That's a collectible, I can tell you that much. Might as well grab the zap. One more left, but not yet. There you go. Easy. Hi. Always startles me. Sardinium. Give me that. There's a meal ticket, in case you're hungry. Wow, this one's so awkward to get to, because I want to get to that box behind the spawn. I just go around from this side. Oh, just points. Never mind. Don't need to go over there then. that come to me. All right, this is my last thing. Ignore that, because obviously that's bad when I don't have my collectible yet. Where did I miss the sunken scroll? Last time I'd be saying this, to be fair. Marie just constantly shuts down Sheldon. Yeah, that's nice, Sheldon. Shh, 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 shut up! To be fair, he does talk too much. At this point, I'm just kind of looking for a random thing of ink and just splash over that, because that could be a hidden box. Nothing here. What the heck? Is it this corner? This would make sense to me. I guess not. No, okay. Sorry, that made too much sense. No, that's mean. Let me just scour the area real quick. Oh, over there. Hang on. That's an area I haven't inked. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't have to work tomorrow, because this will be a late stream. I'll probably end near midnight. I'd say this right. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of obvious now. It's fair. Sometimes the obvious things, the easily missed things. All right, let's finish this. No more collectibles. We have 100% completed this game at this point, because our last big thing, we just get in the middle of the final boss. We know the drill. Our last Sardinium is just on the way. Can't wait to skip all his dialogue in the third game. You know that's the best improvement they added to 2 that's just going to come back. The fast forward button. All right. What's our last sunken scroll entry? Oh, hang on. First UFO. Forgot. Yeah, just gotta raise the final boss out of the level. Kind of important. How are we supposed to get in there otherwise? Turn up my headphones with this because the music here is real good coming up. Oh, Judd. When your capsule opens in the future, you may find yourself alone. Should that be the case, I ask you to re-energize the capsule once again. Oh, dearest Judd. I only hope that you can forgive me for all I've put you through. That's like Judd in the wound. Judd coming out of the wound. Judd. The art is just weird, man. I had to. I can't help, man. It's weird. All right, let's look at our records before we go any further. So going back up here to Sector 1, all the scrolls and all the Sardinium. All scrolls, all Sardinium. I can't say that correctly. All scrolls, all Sardinium. Scrolls, Sardinium. Scrolls, Sardinium. It's just the last area that's left, which is way over there, but way over here. What if? Take a swim. Hey, look, I'm over there. How convenient. Now I just gotta get to that center point. Wherever the heck it is. Hang on. It's over there. All right. There we go. We're good. We're good. Boss time. Bomb, rush, blush. The tide goes out. Here we go. Final boss of our single-player campaign. Talk about Judd Perfect. I need this. Hey, Matt, are you tired? You want to go to sleep? Let me talk to you about how Judd was born. Really use some more data on this weapon. You conveniently upgrade to level 3. Thank you. Gee. I wonder who that is. Huh. Actually, you know, I don't want to do this shaky cam. I can't hold my hands steady. Breaking the fourth wall here a little bit. Don't. Yeah, we don't need to see this. All right, now high dish. Zoom it in. Lock it. Enhance. Gee, I wonder who that mess of a pixel is. Man, is that one pixel Callie of the Squid Sisters? Aw. Man, I hope that pixel is that Squid Sister. I always wanted an autograph. zoom enhance. Instead of the other Pokemon. Wait, is that actually Callie? And look at that, she got some sweet new tattoo. I told you to leave. Callie, why? Now you leave me no choice. Prepare to be rocked. Hey, DJ. And this one looks familiar. Huh, I wonder if this is the same final boss from Splatoon 1. Huh. DJ Octavio featuring Callie, Autobot King 2. Octavio in the house. I remix Callie's brain. Time for our first song of the night, Bomb Rush Blush. Time to drop the beat down. So yeah, this is the final boss just flat out returning from Splatoon 1. This is literally just the same thing again. But, a twist. He brainwashed Callie. That's why Callie's been helping Octavio and the Octarians the whole time. Not by choice. She was brainwashed. So this fight is a very interesting one in comparison to Splatoon 1, and also Speedrunner's Worst Nightmare. This fight's all random. It's all luck. You want him to do the fist punching you maneuver. You don't want the spin punching. You want the normal one to shoot it back. That's just random what happens. It could be one of like 3 options right now. It could be the spin punch like this, which is bad. It could be the bombs, or it could just be a punch. So you kind of just have to weigh it out. I think right now it's actually on a set pattern because it looks like it's punch, spin punch, and then bombs. Oh, no, never mind, I was wrong. Okay, you know what makes the fight longer? Dying. To be fair, this is why I upgraded our hero shot, because this actually will do more chip damage, but I don't remember if this fight also got harder when you upgrade your weapons. It might have the scale. I cannot say for sure. It's been a while since I last done this with level 2. I think even my own playthrough for YouTube, I did level 3 hero shot. I can't remember. It might have been level 2, but that was a couple years ago. But yeah, you may recognize the song from Splatoon 1. This is Bomb Rush Blush from that game, but a remix version. This was Callie's signature song that they made for that Splatoon Splatfest that featured Callie Marie, the final one in the game. So they got to reuse the songs here, because we'll also hear Marie's version later. Can't tell, mind control, she just got some cool shades. That is flavor text. If you come back here after you defeat this boss and do it again, the text does change. And Marie's like, why are you working with DJ Octavio again? She's like, I just like the cool shades. She go through all the brainwashing again by choice because she liked them sunglasses. It's canon. It's actually canon. It's so stupid. That should be enough to knock him down. Yeah, here we go. Rapid fire. Ugh. Callie, it's me, your cousin Marie. Trying to remember. DJ, drop that spicy wasabi beat. Gah, coming with the hotness. Where's that hotness? I was promised hotness. Oh, there it is. Shoot these down. It really doesn't matter if you do, but it does help on some front. But it is a distraction, as you just seen, because now I couldn't hit the fist. That sucks. Delaying the fight. At least I got 2 for 1 on that one. You shot down 2 fists. A bomb rush. This time it's suction bomb. Something we don't get to use ourselves in single player. This is a fight where you don't need to worry about bombs, so just have curling on. I just use curling for movement if I would need it. But even then, this arena is so small, you don't really need to worry about that all too much. You'll be inking up just enough by just going around. Just stay in your ink, get your ink back anyways to shoot more, so just better do that than to use bombs. There we go, hit number 2. Now it's time for hit number 3. This time featuring Marie. I'm here. Hold on. I love how Sheldon's driving the truck in that they use for Splatfest too. It's so good. This fight's amazing, man. It's one of my favorite boss fights in any game. Shoots off the shades. No, the Hypno Shades. Yes, that was a direct hit with my special low tide ink. Now Gen 4 Rockalia stunned. Right? Make DJ Octavio pay. I'm turning tables. Spicy speed mode. Alright, what's speed mode here? Let's watch it. Go fast now. He dodged. So fast. Look at me, I'm fast too. So this is Marie's special song here. I never remember hers for whatever reason. I don't know why. Probably because Bomb Rush is like the title of the boss fight. So it kind of sticks in your head. Now you can actually see Callie is dancing along to Callie's, not Callie, Callie's dancing along to Callie. Oh, how dare you. She's dancing along to Marie's song specifically. Oh, I missed them both. Fine, we can wait. Yeah, wake up, Callie. Come on. You're already dancing to the beats. Oh, he's doing spin punch. All right, move out of the way. This is Arms DLC. Is weird. I know, right? Man, when they become squids and octopuses, it's weird, man. It's a crossover event no one told you about. Spearman strat. Push me over to the left to aim better with the fist, I swear. Is that enough? Oh yeah, that's enough. I don't need to worry about losing my armor now. There you go. Oh, my head. The low tide ink is working. Callie, remember the heavenly melody, the one and only. I remember. Yeah. Time for everyone's favorite, Calamari Incantation, the hit single of the Squid Sisters. And anything that completely break my wash. What I said. Squid Sisters are back. I love how she changes outfits too in that. It's like, I don't know where she got her old outfit, but Callie just, I guess, had that somewhere in the mid-jump. Sure. But now here we go, our final actual weapon. I lied when I said the octopus was the last weapon, because technically, this is it. The last weapon in the game, the modded version of the Rainmaker. You can't use it outside of this boss fight, so it really doesn't count that much. But hey, it's a weapon. Hold down ZR to build pressure, then release it to shoot an ink missile. Alright, Agent 4, show me what you could do with that modified Rainmaker. By modified, he means, I think, nothing. I think it just shoots farther, that's it. Doesn't matter what rail we're on, I'm just gonna stick with this one. Because if I get jumped, then I just avoid everything. I love like the character build in this whole fight. That's why this is one of my favorite boss fights in any game. It's just so good. I know it's just basically a rehash of the first game's boss fight, it just with some twists. But I just like how this one's done a little bit more. The first game's final boss kind of went on forever. This one has different phases to it that makes it different. Nothing really changed in the boss fight in Splatoon 1. It's just, it took longer each time, that's it. Like, pathway changed, did some slight new attacks, that's about it. Here, Octavio does change up a lot more. And just finishing him off with the Rainmaker specifically is so interesting. You're using a ranked mode specific weapon, something you cannot use outside of the Rainmaker game. But you gotta hear, this was your sneak peek at Rainmaker before you unlocked the said mode with rank, because you had to play up to level 10 to even get ranked modes unlocked, and then you had to hope this was in rotation. So this essentially is your sneak peek at playing with the Rainmaker. This is how I first played the Rainmaker's new type, because the charge weapon is different here. In Splatoon 1, it was a tornado shot, but in Splatoon 2, it's just this blast, which it seems to be the same now for Splatoon 3. It's the same kind of blast. But now he's done, so all we gotta do is this. Dunk it on him. Take that, buddy. Victory. Ugh. Not again. Crossfade to black. He didn't let me do it this time. I wanted to crossfade, but he's doing it himself. Stealing all my thunder. What's wrong with you, sir? I had a plan. He crossfaded out for me. That's not fair. Not fair. You know what? No, you don't steal this from me. We are crossfading the black. I get this. Go away. I'll probably come back so we can finish the game, right? Probably a good idea. I have to reuse the joke. I don't know if I get to do that with 3. I gotta reuse it here. Y'all know what time it is. Off the hook, come at you live, make comments, blah, 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 fast forward. Check it out. Oh, God. Yeah, please, now hold your seahorse, Marina. We have breaking news. Thank you. I don't want to sit through that news again. Wait, what? The Great Zapfish is back? The Great Zapfish is back! Oh, yeah. I'm so happy right now. I have to get a picture of this. You can just hear her taking the pictures, too. It's nice. And she took like 10 in one. You know how on your phone, you take a picture, you just press, 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 but then she held it. She held it for like 10. For some reason, I remember it being bigger than that. Yeah, for real. Was it always that small? I feel like it shrunk between games. Anyway, in other news, here are the current regular battles state. Wait, shut up, Marina. We got another breaking news alert. But I didn't say anything. Holy carp! Callie's been found. Have you guys seen this? Now that's news. Callie is back? Yay! I didn't know if I ever see her again. We're glad you're back, Callie. Being the best is too easy without competition. Man, cocky. Seriously, it takes 2 to make the one and only Squid Sisters. Yo, Marina, let's drop a new track to celebrate. Good idea, Pearl. I got just the jam. This next song request comes from Freshly Fried Boy. Talk about me, aren't you? I kept on dying. I can't help it. I'm a scrub. Told to get good. I never found out how. In the end, darkness prevailed, light expired. Oh wait, the light's back. That fast, I know. New hit single from the Squid Sisters. Fresh start. This is also one of my favorite songs too. This is so nice. That's it. That was the whole campaign of Splatoon 2 here. A little bit longer than Splatoon 1's on average, but I think way better. The biggest problem Splatoon 1 had for its campaign mode was variety, because you only used one weapon for the entire game. That was it. If you want to use any other weapons, by any other, I meant 2, you had to buy Amiibo for that. In this game, you used way more than just one weapon. It was such a nice breath of fresh air. In fact, you got a sneak peek at a weapon. You got the hero umbrella in here, the standard splat umbrella showing up here before it was even in the multiplayer mode. Excuse me. So you got a sneak peek at a brand new weapon that wasn't even in the game at launch yet. That's pretty big. I think this as a whole, this improves pretty much on everything Splatoon 1's campaign does. So I'm really hoping to say the same with Splatoon 3. I really am. Because I think these single-player campaigns in Splatoon 1 and 2 are great ways to teach people how to play these games. Because Splatoon can be kind of a daunting shooter game at first, just because of how the rules are flat out different. No matter what game mode you're playing, killing does not matter for winning at all. It's never the main objective. It can help, but it's never a requirement. So that's very different from any other shooter that I've ever played. So just the nature of this being a platformer shooter, inking up the ground really to get points, and then also other objectives too that require you to think a little more on your toes. I think this campaign mode, along with the first game's campaign, do a great job at just teaching the players all the fundamentals of just how this works. So it just, even if you don't beat these single-player campaigns, it's recommended just to at least jump into the game's campaign for a little bit, play a couple levels, get a feel of the controls, especially with Splatoon 2's case, get a feel of some of the different weapons before you can unlock them for multiplayer. Because these are great ways just to teach you how to play. They really are. It's gonna be a long VOD though when I post this to the archive channel. I think it's gonna be like almost 6 hours. Because the first stream we did of this last week was like an hour before we had to cut it. And then this one being 4.5, but there definitely gonna need to be some cuts here because of the random disconnects we had. At least things calmed down after the storm calmed down. I was afraid we'd have to cancel this again with how we disconnected from Twitch twice. And I was dropping so many frames at one point because the internet was definitely acting up. I think that was because of the storm, since as soon as that left, then it got better. I don't know. At least it was stable enough for me to finish the campaign mode because I need to get to start before 3 comes out. The point of the series. I digress. Well, Splatoon is a series created basically from a fresh dev team. Yeah, that's true also, Ethan. This was a brand new project from Nintendo. It's a brand new team that put it together at the time of Splatoon 1's release. So this was a very experimental series too, which you can really see with the different game mode types. Turf War is nothing at all like any other shooter game you ever played. And then the ranked modes, like with Splat Zones, Tower Control, and Rainmaker, they're similar enough to other shooter games, but they're also different on their own fronts with their rule set. Can't really think of much of what Clan Blitz is like in comparison now. It's a little bit different as well, so that's a whole different argument. But they all have like the unique like Nintendo charm, essentially, just because of the nature of it. Just being different. Can't wait for 3. Only like 2 more weeks. Also, I forgot Monolith had a hand in this game a bit, because it's like, that's alright. I don't know what they did, but random. But you forget, like, they have a hand in a lot more games than you really think of right away. We do Octo next? Yeah, right now. We're going right into Octo right now. You guys ready for a 20-hour streak? No. We're doing Octo next in the series. That is correct. Not tonight, though. Dear God, no. I've already been going for almost 5 hours. That'd be extreme. But I will be doing next stream. Will be Octo expansion. I like how we just sit here for a while. I think the ink does change color, or does it just stay pink? I think it just stays pink. Never mind. Come on, sleep is for the weak. You're not wrong. Alright, for beating this mode, you also get all the hero replica gear. So you get the headpiece, the hoodie, snow boots. You get a Sardinium just for beating the final boss. You don't have to collect it. There's an extra ticket. That's a double experience ticket. You'll get one of those, though. Also, I've had their hand in every Nintendo project, even Pokemon. Yeah, it's like I said, they do a lot more than people think. They be busy. Oh no, don't tell me we have news time. I started this tonight after the news for this reason, and we're still getting news. Crap. Hey, look at all those stages we're not playing. No thanks, man. No thanks. Sleep for the week. Almost only 3 and I'm fine. Almost dead. No, man, I would love to see you just in that sentence. I gotta do you justice on this because you missed the opportunity. That's you sleeping on your keyboard. You fall asleep mid-type. That you missed the opportunity. I can't even finish your sentence. But yeah, seriously, go to sleep. As before we actually wrap it up tonight, there's one more thing we need to do. Don't be scared of me. Remember, I'm Agent 4. That'd be a bunch of letters. Yeah, it'd be more like that at that point. You're not wrong. Just like fall asleep on like the right side of your keyboard or something. Or left side in that case. Ah, Agent 4. I've been waiting for you. Thanks to you, both the Great Zapfish and Callie are back, and peace has returned to Inkopolis. That being said, no one except us knows what truly happened. So don't expect to see you throw your parade or anything. Like they always say, path of the hero is a lonely one. Wait, they don't say that, but they say all sorts of things. Well, whatever. I was able to confine DJ Octavio in the snow globe. I'm keeping an eye on him to make sure he stays out of trouble. I gotta slow roast him until until the leader of the new Squidbeak Splatoon comes back. Let me out of here! I'm starving! Love it. Anyway, you really impressed me. I can't thank you enough. Huh. Are you wondering about that? I had Sheldon put that there. It'll allow you to listen to the latest single from the Squid Sisters. Fresh start, anytime you want. Hope you like it. Stay fresh. I missed that catchphrase. You want food? Have some ink. Pretty much the same deal as Splatoon 1. I just put the guy in a snow globe. Although it's a little cracked though, which I love that attention to detail. I guess I must have got dropped in moving it around between the Octo Canyon locations, Splatoon 1 to 2, so oops, patch it with a sticker, it'd be fine. Yeah, you go over here to this TV, you can watch the credits again, even flat out says this time, view staff credits, so that's neat. But we're not done yet, we gotta do one more thing here in Octo Canyon. This was not here at launch, this took about a year to actually get added to the game. So we go back to Octo Canyon after that exchange with Marie, and we'll see something new. Look who it is, it's Callie! For some reason, she had to be updated into the game. I do not know why the heck. I gotta do this real quick. I don't know why the heck Callie was not here when the game first came out after you beat it. It's just like after you save her from DJ Octavio and you put Octavio in a snow globe so you know where he is at all times, Callie just left again and I don't know why. She had to be updated in almost a year later. It's so dumb. They did forget Kira, you're not wrong. Oh, hey Agent 4. It's Callie. Remember? Tried to kill you? Yeah, sorry about that. But I'm back on the up and up. Promise. It just like holds it behind her hand. It's like, oh no. One of those promises. In any case, the Squid Sisters and the new Squidbeak Splatoon are ready to roll. I gotta hang out here until Gramps and H3 come back from whatever it is they're doing. Seriously, where did Gramps wander off to? I like how now she's just acknowledging Gramps for the leader of the Squidbeak Splatoon. She's not even just saying, no, it's not Grandpa. Nah, she's just saying it. So now if we talk to Callie Marie at any time, we get some flavor text here. Hamana, oogie, oogie, zip, zo, zoom. It's time for today's weapon fortune telling. Bam! Okay, I got it. Today's recommended weapon is the Splatbrella. I want brand because your cousin has one in her hand, essentially. That's a Brella. Hit that with a grain of salt, Agent 4. Yeah, because we may not have the weapon yet. Does an Agent 3 appear in Octo? Yes, that is true. We will see Agent 3 in Octo expansion. Promise, holding a dagger behind her. I have to now. I promise, I won't do anything to kill you. God, she's got a knife! If only. Splatoon horror game. You know that trick where you can toss a sprinkler at the end of a battle to ink a bit more turf? What do we call that again? Last day of summer! You really gotta draw out the R on that last word. I know what you're thinking, Agent 4. Why are these two always down here? Don't they have anything better to do? Well, we're not just slacking off down here. I'm doing, research for an upcoming movie role. Documentary about laziness. Nice, burn, sick. You woohooed your last movie? No, that's gotta be on the back of the box. That's the catchphrase for it. So good, man. Did you hear Wana Mall is having their twice yearly sale? You should check that out. What? Ah! On second thought, I think I'm gonna sit this one out. Just like, I know what she's gonna do. She has the knife. Stay away. She will woo me the last woo me. She knows. It's like, I can't say. There's been too many felonies. There's a reason why I had to just leave her be for like 2 years. I'm excited to get to know more Octolings. Yeah, a little subtle like hint on that one because this DLC drop was at the same time they had a Cali, so the Octoling comment makes sense. All right, let's give us one more. I remember to check out the new script and memorize my lines when I get home. Okay, one more because I didn't realize it was gonna be a one-liner. Again, like all like the quiet one. I think I'm actually out of text. That's probably why. So I'm getting the flavor text in the head. Man, I'm coming up blank. Say something, Callie. What is Agent 4 waiting for? Man, I wish I had a fresh pair of shades. Alright, let's go back. Hey, DJ Octave, you got a spare? Callie wants them. I have to admit, Callie's outfit while she was missing was pretty killer. To be fair, her new one here is also pretty nice too. Like she's even wearing one of the like the knitted hats you can get for multiplayer. I'm excited to get no more out. Okay, we're looping. I want to get like one of the flavor text lines between the two again, so I might just leave and come back. Those are my favorites. I want to get one more of those to close it out. Agent 4 reminds. Yeah, psychic. The hash slinging at me. Oh, here we go. Weapon of the day again. Weapon fortune telling. What do we got? I just want to see what she says. If it's the umbrella again, then we're gonna loop. Alright, I think we're looping. Yeah. Take a grain of salt because she already said that. Hey, what do we call that samurai move we came up with when you activate an inkjet near the basket to grab far-off eggs? Round trip ticket. I do like how they give you hints for like what you can do in multiplayer games. It's nice. What do you think about our new song, Agent 4? You know, fresh start by the fabulous Squid Sisters. Stay fresh. You sound like a walking advertisement. You kind of do, yeah. But you still want to check it out, you can use that machine in the square. You mean the machine in the square as in like the TV box or in the actual like plaza? I think you mean the big old box. What's your favorite weapon, Agent 4? The roller has been my go-to lately. Chargers are a girl's best friend. Isn't that umbrella in your hands? Nah, it's just a prop I found in the costume shop. I mean, it's effective. Even scared Cal. Like, what the heck is that? You can ink her, though. I love how you can ink her, but not her cousin. Like, she doesn't have the shield. Have you got any letters from Gramps lately? Been a good while since the last one, now that you mention it. Yeah, I can't read his handwriting, so it's a loose interpretation. What do you think about a new song, Agent 4? Oh, okay, we just got this. Walking advertise. I know, we just got this stinking line in this session. When I first met Agent 4, the silly squid hadn't heard of Squid Sisters. Wait, like for reals? You must have been living under a rock, Agent 4. Don't throw rocks if you're wearing dumb glasses, Callie. You just heard about Off the Hook the other day. Shade been thrown back. Did you hear Agent 4? Yes, that. Did you hear Agent 4? We did a show with Off the Hook the other day, and it was off the chain. I don't know if I go that far, but it was alright. Alright, it was incredible! Oh, except for that part where we messed up our set list. What do you do? When it was supposed to be ebb and flow, you just play Calamari Incantation instead, then the other two are like, what? This is our time in Spotlight. I ran out of text, so we're done. I remember to check the new script, memorize signs when I got home. Okay, well, you go do that. I'm gonna go home. One of the Splat 3 single player. As he plays Agent 5, they dare use 5 for Octo. No, so we're gonna get Agent 5 probably for Splatoon 3. We'll see it when we get the Octo expansion, but to jump ahead a bit, it's a new agent for that. Story-wise, they actually get a nickname based off an 8, so you call him Agent 8. So we're jumping ahead a bunch in numbers. We're going from 4 to 8, so we're skipping ahead. So I wonder how the heck that's going to be handled, and eventually, like, what? We do 5 for 3, 6, 7. Okay, hang on. This map is too complicated. I'm going to do dumb because it's, like, close to midnight here. So it's 4 in this game, so that's 2. 5 and 3, 6 and 4, 7 and 5, So in Splatoon 6, are we going to go to an Agent 9 or we're just going to go at Agent 8.2? Makes you think. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see how that eventually goes in like years and years down the line. We're not going to see that game for a very long time. We're just now getting 3 after 5 years. I wouldn't expect like a Splatoon 7 anytime soon. But yeah, that's it. We actually beat the campaign. After a lot of trials and tribulations, mind you. We did it, and that's the important thing. So, we're going to end it with that. So, now, let's go ahead and swap over to the full can so we can end things proper. So, next time we stream Splatoon 2, single player-wise, we're going into the Octo expansion next. That is next on the docket, and that's going to be the lengthiest one here, because we're going to be playing it all. We're going to do every level, but as I said early in this stream, we're not going to be doing every weapon, because that's just insane. When I eventually get to the game on the YouTube channel, we'll show off every weapon in the mode, so. Just to confirm here, I'm going to pull it up. Main plus extra, let's go with that for a runtime. It's 12 hours. Meanwhile, this campaign is about... Main is about 8. They say main extra's 15, which I doubts. 8 sounds more accurate to me when you do 100%. That adds up what we did here. It's about 5 hours, and another, that's 6 that we just did. 8 sounds more accurate, so... Octo expansion is going to be longer. That's not going to be a one-session thing. That's definitely going to take a couple sessions, maybe 3 or so. We'll see. But that's next on the docket. Timetables are coming up fast, so I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do that. Because I got the 25th, 30th, 1st, 6th, and 8th, and then the game comes out. So, yeah, I got, what was that, 5 different streams? I still want to do multiplayer at some point. I actually want to play through all the multiplayer modes in this, so... I got some thinking to do, I guess. We'll figure out stuff. For Octo, we may start splicing in some multiplayer in the middle. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just think of stuff in between. But that's it. I'm glad we got to actually finish this after the nightmare that this campaign was. Seriously, this one was just cursed. Between the first session having to be completely canceled after an hour, and the second one dropping in and out like every 20 minutes. But we finished it, and that's the important thing. I don't know why. I gotta try it. I doubt the bot's gonna work. After what I saw earlier tonight, but let's see. Do the commands even work? Now, okay. Huh? Before it errored. Alright, Nightbot. I don't know. You fixed yourself. I am surprised. Because before it said this for people coming in late. Error connecting to remote server. Instead, now if you do the same command, ba-boom. Video link. I don't know what changed. Whatever. Check out the Mario Kart stuff if you haven't already. That's been going on. That might be coming out a little bit faster soon because next week is the end of Super Mario Sunshine. I'm going to post that one here. Just I want to share off the cart first because it's going to take me a minute to get into my dashboard here on YouTube. The Creator Studios have been really bad for me as of late, as of loading. I don't know why. It's just every time I click on it, it just lags. It's something to do with YouTube. I'm just saying that now, but here we go. I got that video in question here, so that one, check out if you want to see the current series. As soon as we finish, we're dropping. Wow, that's some good timing. Wow. Can't make this up. I mean, at least it was only a couple frames worth, but still, you can't make this up. Check out the Sunshine if you want to see that, because that's going to wrap up beginning of next week on Monday. After that's done, I might start releasing those videos for the Mario Kart a little bit sooner because there actually is another series that's actually going to start up not too long after Sunshine here is done. Like, maybe like about 2 weeks after it's done or so. It's going to be very quick, and you'll understand later. But Sunshine's going to wrap up here soon, so check it out. And that's pretty much the big one there for... El Pure League, yeah, I can tell it's late. El Pure League-wise, check out the Majora's Mask. We've been doing that now for about 2 weeks' work. So check that one out. We're going towards our first dungeon. As you can tell with that video title, we're in the Deku Palace section, so we're working our way towards Dungeon 1. I believe that doesn't... I don't know if that's this week or next week we start Dungeon 1. It might be very end of this week. Let me make our way through it. Let me check on the schedule. Actually, this is the very next video. What the heck am I saying? Tomorrow. Check out the link tomorrow if you want to see Dungeon 1. Completely forgot about that. Wow. Okay. But yeah, that's the big one there. I just want to see the VOD ones working, don't mind me. Okay, that's fixed now too, because this was the one that constantly aired all night. I'll be uploading this VOD all kind of combined into one video, because that session 1 of this we did last week was an hour. And I held off on that. I could have uploaded this weekend when the internet didn't crap the bed, but I could have uploaded that this weekend. I decided not to because I figured if we got to do this again, might as well stitch it together with this specific stream. And I'm now glad I said to do that in my head, because now it's going to be one big VOD for the whole Splatoon 2 single player. Can't promise that for Octo, but at least for the main single player campaigns for 1 and 2, it's all one VOD. So that's nice. So I'll be uploading that probably this weekend. So keep an eye out for that if you missed the stream. It'll be up there probably Saturday or something. But that's pretty much it. Like I said, the next time we're going to be in Splatoon 2, it will now be with Octo Expansion to finish that up, but I will want to do some multiplayer stuff coming up. And just as a reminder, I kind of said it here and there, but I'm going to say it again, that we are going to be doing a stream on Saturday for the Splatoon 3 Splatfest, as that's going to be an all-day affair. It goes from 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern, so it's going to be a 12-hour event. The first 6 hours are going to be a global test fire, because you're just playing Turf War from what I was reading. And then the other 6 hours, that's actual Splatfest. So we'll probably end up doing maybe 2 streams that day for that reason. We'll do one of the normal Turf War mode, and then we'll come back around 6 or so to do the Splatfest stuff. Still not sure about the team. I'll let people know on Thursday, because I gotta have it decided by then for that reason. I'm leaning a little more towards Rock now, just for some other reasons, but I'll think about it more in between streams. So that's gonna do it. I'll see you guys back here, I guess, on Thursday with the fingers crossed and knocking the wood after how tonight went. I'm gonna be trying my best to come back on Thursday if my internet lets me. At least let me tonight to finish, and that is a saving grace, because I have a deadline to meet, and I'm getting very close to 3's release. If I can get this done fast enough, maybe that other series I was thinking of for free to play, maybe I don't have to cancel that, but we will see. I'll keep people posted on other ideas. For now, we're focusing on 2, because this has a tighter deadline. Well, I've rambled enough, so I'm out of here. Thank you guys for coming out, and I'll see you guys back here on Thursday for the start of Octo Expansion. Take care and have a good night, everybody.